informants that would implicate him. Hefner had many people in his circle, and they just had to find the right one who knew the dirty details on him. And one woman gave them their opening. Her name was Bobby Arnstein, and she was one of the women closest to Hefner, but she wasn't his buddies. She was Hefner's personal assistant, and she was one of the people he trusted most on business matters. But she also was a questionable judge of character, and she had powerful men leading her down the wrong path. But that powerful man wasn't Hefner, it was her boyfriend, Ron Sharf, and that gave the FBI their opening. When the FBI descended on the Playboy Mansion in 1974, the man known as Hef no doubt thought his enemies were after him again. But they weren't this time. Instead, they descended on Arnstein and arrested her like a dangerous criminal. They had previously cornered one of Sharp's associates, George Matthews, and offered him a lighter sentence on his own drug charges in exchange for implicating Arnstein. He was more than happy to cooperate, and they arrested both Sharp and Arnstein. When she was searched, they found a small amount of cocaine on her body, half a pound, which is well below the amount that a high-level trafficker would carry. But the FBI had what they needed. Arnstein was arrested for drug trafficking and was considered an active participant in Sharp's criminal enterprise, which meant she was facing heavy jail time. But the FBI didn't care about her, they cared about Hugh Hefner, and they assumed that her proximity would give her information, and the prospect of spending many years in prison would make her say anything they wanted her to say. But they were wrong. It's possible that Arnstein just had nothing to tell. Maybe Hef was actually squeaky clean, but she was also fiercely loyal. She was unwilling to cut a deal with the FBI and essentially told them to do their worst. So that's exactly what they did. Arnstein was put on trial, and the FBI wasted no time making an example out of her. Sharp, accused of being the mastermind of the ring, got 6 years in prison, while Arnstein was convicted of harsher charges and was given a life-ruining sentence of 15 years in federal prison. Even with this sentence hanging over her, she made no moves toward turning state's evidence and withdrew from the public eye as she awaited the deadline to turn herself in to serve her time. And things were going from bad to worse for Playboy and Hefner. Hefner's pride and joy was mired in scandal at the time, including a racial discrimination lawsuit, an IRS audit, and now a massive collection of headlines associating Hefner's close associate with a drug trafficking ring. Hefner had even wound up on Richard Nixon's enemies list, which might be a compliment depending on how you feel about old Trippy Dick. But no doubt, many people expected Arnstein to strike the killing blow against Playboy by eventually giving in to the FBI's pressure and testifying against him. Instead, Hefner would be hit by a very different blow. Arnstein had been allowed to leave prison while her appeal was pending, but the odds weren't looking good. She was then informed by a U.S. attorney that there was a hit out on her life, but no one knew if it was real. She went back to the mansion, but she and everyone else started to get scared about what would happen in the future. Hefner obsessively searched the mansion for drugs that might have been planted there, but Arnstein increasingly withdrew from the luxurious world Hefner built. When she next appeared in the headlines, it would be for a very different reason. It was January 1975. Arnstein had checked into a hotel room in Chicago, and when she didn't leave her hotel room one morning, people became suspicious. She wasn't answering the door, and when the room was open, they found her dead. She had left a note behind, and an autopsy would reveal that she had taken too many pills. Whatever Hefner's secrets were, she had taken them with her to the grave. The note she left behind backed that up. It was a quick but forceful statement that Hefner was a moral man who had never been involved in criminal activity and accused the government of pursuing and harassing him without cause. Did the FBI's crusade now have a body count? Until Arnstein's death, Hefner was largely up against the ropes when it came to the government. Most people, except those who read Playboy, assumed the colorful Hefner had to be involved in something shady. The government had been after him a long time, but now a woman was dead and her funeral was the first Hefner ever attended. He was seen to be genuinely grieving, and this humanized him in the eyes of many people. Journalists took his side against the government, especially since the Nixon administration was now a disgrace itself. But that didn't protect Playboy from the fallout. Maybe it was just the association with the accused drug trafficker. Maybe it was because people realized the government meant business and any of them could be in the crosshairs next. But people started distancing themselves from Playboy hard. Originally, board members left the company and the stocks dropped quickly. It seemed like the mighty Playboy empire might be on the ropes. But Hefner wasn't done fighting, because he was fighting hard and he wanted to cause some damage to the government. He held a press conference, seemingly shaken, enraged, and more human than anyone had ever seen him. He accused U.S. Attorney Jim Thompson, the man behind the case, of causing Arnstein's death, and many people agreed with him. As more details came out, the FBI tried to paint the picture of Arnstein as an emotionally unstable individual. Maybe she was, but it didn't counter any of Hefner's points. They had never proven that she was anything but a player in Sharp's schemes, and it was pretty clear they targeted her as a way to get to Hefner, with tragic consequences. But some thought the probe might have done its job anyway. Was there any way for the famous Nudie Meg to survive being in the government's crosshairs for so long? It turned out the was yes. Two things happened soon after the affair began. Nixon was forced to resign in disgrace over the Watergate scandal, and his successor, Gerald Ford, was much less inclined to target his enemies. Hefner took a step back from running Playboy and made his daughter, Christie, his assistant. She helped the company improved its standing with women and doubled down on the journalistic elements of the magazine. And it worked, because Christie stayed with the company for over 30 years. Hefner, meanwhile, never went to jail and died at the Playboy Mansion at the ripe old age of 91, having become more of a lovable, dirty old man mascot for the company by the end. The FBI is a government agency supposedly intended to protect American civilians from the worst criminals imaginable, from domestic terrorists to serial killers. But who do you run to when the FBI wants you dead? It may seem like the high-concept premise of the latest Jason Bourne movie, but this was actually the terrifying reality faced by a number of political leaders and public figures as a result of COINTELPRO, the FBI's clandestine series of projects intended to bring American activism to its knees. But what was COINTELPRO really? When did it happen? Who were its targets? And what terrifying illegal methods were employed under its purview? There's only one way to find out. But be warned, by the time this video is over, the FBI won't seem like the brave crime stoppers the movies often paint them as. Under COINTELPRO, which stands for Counterintelligence Program, they were responsible for everything from psychological warfare to cold-blooded murder, all committed against mostly non-violent individuals whose greatest crime was questioning the system. Just how far the system will go to silence these questions will alarm and terrify you. And at the heart of it all was FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover, who opened a nightmarish Pandora's box of government overreach and illegal domestic espionage. The year was 1956, and the Red Scare is in full swing. You don't need to be an expert in American political history to know that mid-1950s America was terrified of communism. The threat of the bomb loomed large over American psyches, and Soviet spies and sleeper agents seemed to lurk in every shadow. Russia and the West were fighting a culture war, and the U.S. was scared it was losing. When someone is afraid and backed into a corner, there's almost nothing they won't do to protect themselves, whether the initial fear is justified or not. The U.S. needed bold strategies to fight the perceived communist threat growing within their own borders, and J. Edgar Hoover was on the case. He gave his underlings a sweeping directive to expose, disrupt, misdirect, discredit, or otherwise neutralize any political groups deemed too subversive for the FBI's liking. Hoover had the tacit permission of President Eisenhower and soon after President Kennedy, and Attorney General Robert F. Kennedy personally signed off on a number of covert projects under the COINTELPRO banner. Of course, while every sinister government project requires some enabling bureaucrats to sign all the permission slips, there always needs to be some trigger men willing to get their hands dirty and get the dastardly job done. In this case, we have William C. Sullivan, director of the FBI's Domestic Intelligence Operations. Sullivan's first target was the Communist Party of America, who, on name alone, were obviously no friends of the Cold War FBI. Some of the techniques used by the FBI to destroy the Communist Party from the inside, including having agents sending threatening anonymous phone calls, having the IRS constantly audit them, and sending in forged documents to sow dissent among the party's ranks. You'll come to notice that this is a running theme among the COINTELPRO projects, using psychological warfare tactics to turn groups against each other and alienate their members. To this end, literally nothing was off the table. FBI agents infiltrating meetings and posing as members to cause conflict, intelligence gathering for blackmail and extortion, and even spreading rumors to increase the tension. Though compared to just how horrific and violent their methods would later become, some blackmail and rumor spreading is pretty quaint. While the Communist Party was a perfect training ground for refining their domestic espionage techniques, the activities that would make COINTELPRO infamous were perpetrated against civil rights groups, starting in the late 50s and continuing through the 60s. Dr. T.R.M. Howard, a prominent black surgeon, entrepreneur, and civil rights leader, was critical of the FBI's inaction on a number of infamous hate crimes, including the murders of Emmett Till and George Washington Lee. This prompted Hoover to turn the dangerous attentions of Sullivan and his FBI cronies to black civil rights groups, starting with the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, on the grounds that they were supposedly hotbeds of subversive communist activity. The Southern Christian Leadership Conference was just the tip of the iceberg, though. During their 15-year heyday, COINTELPRO would infiltrate and attack the Black Panther Party, anti-Vietnam War organizers, feminist groups, environmentalist and animal rights groups, the Nation of Islam, the Young Lords Puerto Rico Independence Group, and the American Indian Movement. In their very minor defense, they also did take on the Ku Klux Klan, but when you need to compare yourself to the Klan to have moral high ground, you're not doing well. Perhaps their most infamous victims were two of the most well-known civil rights leaders in American history, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and Malcolm X. It all gets a whole lot worse from here. In 1963, Dr. King gave his iconic I Have a Dream speech during the March on Washington. While generations of people across the world were touched and inspired by this incredible piece of history, the FBI were terrified. Dr. King was dreaming too big for their liking, and they wanted to put him in his place, that place being 6 feet below the ground. Hoover ordered Sullivan to turn his attention to discrediting and destroying King and the movement he'd come to represent. Sullivan subsequently released a horrifically racist statement. In the light of King's powerful demagogic speech, we must mark him now, if we've not done so before, as the most dangerous Negro of the future in this nation from the standpoint of communism, the Negro and national security. The espionage began. King's home and hotel rooms were bugged, and his phones were tapped. The FBI was listening intently to his every word for blackmail material that they could use to silence King. You're probably asking, silence him? As in pressure him into discontinuing activism and renouncing his beliefs? To which we'd answer, no. They wanted Dr. King to kill himself. In 1964, after years of collecting audio evidence of Dr. King's marital affairs, King was sent a suicide package 2 days before he was supposed to collect his Nobel Peace Prize. The package included copies of the incriminating audio, as well as a truly horrifying letter. The letter, while anonymous, is believed to some to have been written by Sullivan himself. It's a verbally abusive speech that opens with King. In view of your low-grade, abnormal personal behavior, I will not dignify your name with either a Mr. or Reverend or a Doctor, and your last name calls to mind only the type of king such as King Henry VIII, and his countless acts of adultery and immoral conduct lower than that of a beast. The letter almost reads like the cruelest internet comment you've ever seen, complete with a plethora of personal insults and spelling errors. And much like an internet troll with a serious mean streak, the letter ends by attempting to pressure Dr. King into committing suicide. It reads, King, there is only one thing left for you to do. You know what it is. You have just 34 days in which to do. This exact number has been selected for a specific reason, and it has a definite practical significance. You are done. There is but one way out for you. You better take it before your filthy, abnormal, fraudulent self is bared to the nation. While for legal reasons they stop just short of saying straight up, kill yourself or we'll humiliate you, the implications are crystal clear. When King didn't give in and take his own life, Cartha DeLoach, the FBI assistant director at the time, began leaking the incriminating evidence to every news outlet imaginable. They were ruthless in their willingness to destroy reputations and lives to achieve their goals, but things were going to get a whole lot worse. While they were trying to manipulate Dr. King into taking his own life, the FBI were stoking the fires of tension among the Nation of Islam and the Organization of Afro-American Unity, both known for their association with civil rights leader El-Hajj Malik el-Shabazz, better known as Malcolm X. Through COINTELPRO, the FBI widened the rift between Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad, the leader of the Nation of Islam, after a sustained harassment campaign involving infiltration, rumor mongering, and the artificial elevation of conflict. The disagreements of Malcolm X and Muhammad turned deadly, and Malcolm X was assassinated by some Nation of Islam gunmen. While the FBI denied direct involvement in the assassination, there's extremely credible evidence that their involvement in exacerbating the conflict led to the murder. As the 1960s drew on, the FBI intensified its COINTELPRO operations against prominent civil rights groups, Dr. King and his associates in particular. This project was known as COINTELPRO Black Hate. According to a 1968 FBI memo, they feared that Martin Luther King Jr. was becoming a kind of messiah figure and would unite the various disparate civil rights groups into a force that could truly be reckoned with. If Dr. King ever decided to reject nonviolence and lead to an armed revolt, they would be in serious trouble. King was public enemy number one, but prominent members of groups like the Black Panthers weren't far behind. All of them had to go. The FBI concluded with numerous police departments in cities with considerable Black Panther presences, including San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Oakland, Philadelphia, and Chicago. They would coordinate raids into the homes of Black Panther members without warrants, during which many of said members were shot dead by police. One particularly infamous example is the assassination of Chicago Black Panther Party chairman Fred Hampton. On December 4th, 1969, Hampton was drugged and incapacitated by deep cover FBI infiltrator William O'Neill. A Chicago PD tactical unit then entered his home at the FBI's behest and murdered Hampton in his bed in cold blood. No crime was too cruel and no tactic was too underhanded for COINTELPRO. With the help of colluding police departments, the FBI was able to launch a brutal harassment campaign against figures in the world of leftist politics and civil rights. Specific individuals like Elmer Geronimo Pratt, a Black Panther Party leader, were accused of crimes they didn't commit and arrested on false pretenses. Evidence was falsified, witnesses were intimidated, and legality was twisted to serve whatever purpose the FBI wanted it to. Pratt spent 27 years in jail for a fallacious murder charge just because he was a member of the Panthers. Members of the KKK, like Gary Thomas Rowe, were kept on the FBI payroll as informants, while still committing atrocities like the 16th Street Baptist Church bombing. And this wasn't an isolated incident. Under COINTELPRO, it was clear that the FBI preferred hardline white supremacist groups to black liberation movements. They funded and supported former members of the 1960s far-right group the Minutemen in their goal to create this secret army organization, essentially a militant terrorist cell that fought against civil rights groups with tactics of intimidation and outright violence. Hundreds, if not thousands, of potential enemies of the FBI were spied on with everything from wiretaps to direct stalking techniques. They even teamed up with the CIA in 1967 as part of their own domestic spying project, Operation Chaos. The COINTELPRO reign of terror would consume the whole decade, a decade mostly known for flower power, free love, and imported British rock. The whole program was so sprawling that even figures like James Baldwin, Ernest Hemingway, and Muhammad Ali were on their list of enemies. Incidentally, Muhammad Ali ended up being a major force in the end of the COINTELPRO operations, as his 1971 fight with Joe Frazier acted as a form of cover while activist group Citizens Commission to investigate the FBI broke into an FBI field office in Pennsylvania. The group stole critical files on the COINTELPRO operations and blew the lid on the whole sordid affair, leading to considerable scandals and shame for the FBI and the public eye. Within a year, J. Edgar Hoover had announced that centralized COINTELPRO operations were officially over. And while the FBI has hardly been squeaky clean since, the dissolution of the centralized COINTELPRO operations was an undeniable win for anyone who likes the idea of living in a truly free country. Of course, only a fraction of the files were stolen, and many of the files subsequently released by the FBI have been heavily altered and redacted. The fact is, we will never know the full extent of the FBI's sinister activities between 1956 and 1971. But what we do know is that the FBI activities under the COINTELPRO umbrella were some of the most terrifying and illegal in American history. Groups who were simply exercising their quintessentially American First Amendment rights were attacked, defamed, arrested, and dissolved. And the people who formed these groups were at best threatened and manipulated, and at worst murdered and pressured towards suicide. We wish we could give you a more comforting ending, but instead, we'll leave you with two questions. What are the chances that COINTELPRO was an isolated incident? And what else have the FBI done that we don't even know about? This video is sponsored by HelloFresh. HelloFresh makes cooking at home fun, easy, and affordable. Get mouth-watering seasonal recipes and fresh, pre-measured ingredients delivered right to your door with HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. And HelloFresh is my personal #1 meal kit too. Not only are their meals the most delicious of any meal kit service I've tried, I mean, come on, just look at these salsa verde enchiladas, but HelloFresh is also helping me meet my goal of cooking at home more often. It can be hard after a busy day trying to figure out what to make for dinner, which is when I usually turn to takeout or expensive delivery services, but it's easy to stay on track when there's 50 weekly options to choose from, each with pre-portioned ingredients that remove basically all the meal prep. And no more after-work runs to the grocery store either. Not only are you saving on gas, but nearly all of the HelloFresh packaging is recyclable. It's no wonder that they're the first carbon-neutral meal kit company. And if that wasn't enough, they've also partnered with Plastic Bank to prevent 10 million plastic bottles from entering the ocean each year. Delicious and ethically responsible? What more can you ask for? So what are you waiting for? Use my link or go to HelloFresh.com and use code POGInfograph16 for up to 16 free meals plus 3 surprise gifts across 6 HelloFresh boxes plus free shipping. Wouldn't it be great to win any argument? Well, now you can. Certain FBI negotiation techniques can make you successful at talking down confrontation and getting what you want. The surprising thing is that these are strategies you can use in any situation, whether you're trying to get a raise from your boss or attempting to persuade a friend that you're right. These techniques will make all the difference. If these tactics are good enough in hostage situations, they are good enough for your daily life. The first and perhaps most important thing to recognize before using any of these techniques is that you're actually in a negotiation situation. You may think you're having a normal discussion with someone when in reality, you're negotiating for what you want. FBI experts warn the most dangerous negotiations are the ones you don't know you're in. There are some keywords to listen for and then leverage in order to choose which tactic from this video will work best. If you hear words like I want, I need, or will you come out of someone's mouth, that means they're negotiating, and it's time to bring out the big guns. The trick is that once you realize you're in this situation, you need to get into the right mindset. During any negotiation, FBI agents are taught to remain calm, keep a level head no matter what happens, and if you lose control of your emotions during negotiation, the other person has already won. According to the FBI, you also need to remember that negotiations go both ways. You may not get everything you want, and you may have to concede a bit in order to get some of what you want, or no one will win. Negotiations are different than ultimatums in that there are ways for both sides to get something they want. Even in high-stakes circumstances, there doesn't have to be just one winner. It is once you accept that you're in the negotiation that it's time to adjust the way you think and how you're going to proceed from here on out. You need to ask yourself, what does the other person want and why? Once you're at this stage, take a deep breath and follow the expert advice divulged by FBI agents on how to get what you want out of negotiation. This first technique might seem pretty obvious. However, the crazy part is that FBI negotiators were told not to do this for a long time. Then everything changed. Negotiators need to keep their emotions in check, but recent research has found that emotions in a negotiation can actually be beneficial to your cause. A good negotiation never ignores the emotions of the person they're talking to, and they certainly don't ignore their own. This should be the case when you're negotiating as well. By leveraging the emotions of the person you're talking to, you can find ways to connect with them, show them empathy, and work toward a solution. But in order to do this, FBI negotiators reiterate that you need to recognize and accept the emotions present and not repress them. It's recommended that whenever you're in a discussion with someone, you always need to watch, listen, and analyze what they're doing and feeling. In this sense, one of the best pieces of advice FBI negotiators give is to keep your mouth shut as much as possible, because the more someone talks, the more likely they'll be to make a mistake or divulge information that you can use later on. But this tactic isn't just for high-pressure situations in the field. You can use it in your own life as well. Oftentimes in relationships, there are decisions that two people disagree over. Rather than letting this disagreement build up into an argument, there might be a way to diffuse the situation and come to a decision using the embracing of emotions FBI negotiators recommend. If you find yourself disagreeing with someone or getting agitated, it's important to recognize that and step back from that negative emotion. The same can be said for the person you're negotiating with. If you notice anger starting to arise in the other party, you'll want to move quickly to one of the next techniques to help redirect the conversation to a more productive path. There are concrete techniques that the FBI uses when trying to make the other person feel like they're being heard. This can allow them to keep tensions down and move the conversation toward the desired outcome. One of the most powerful tools they use to do this is selectively mirroring the words of the opposite party. This strategy is used by FBI negotiators pretty frequently. How it works is that when the person you're negotiating with is done speaking, you repeat the last 1 to 3 words they just said. This is one way to show you're listening to them and their side of the argument. But there's another reason to mirror words. FBI agents have found that mirroring the last few words of the person they're negotiating with allows them to establish rapport with the other person. This is true both if you already know the person or are meeting them for the first time. Mirroring their words causes them to lower their guard slightly and feel safer divulging more information. Not only does the mirroring technique help build a rapport, but it also slows the conversation down. No matter how good you are negotiating, you'll always need time to think. Mirroring does not take a lot of effort and allows you to think while also building trust with the other person. The more they talk, the more you can listen and mirror their words. This will help you navigate the conversation and drive it in the direction you want. The next technique is subtle yet highly effective, according to FBI negotiators. There's a difference between feeling emotional and feeling empathy. The latter is a game changer when in a negotiation situation. It's important to recognize emotions in the person you're negotiating with, but it's even more important that you let them know you understand their emotions. This doesn't necessarily mean you feel exactly what they feel or have felt that way before, but you can share in the emotion. FBI negotiators call this tactical empathy. The best way to do this is by using phrases like, "It sounds like you're afraid of," and "It looks like you're concerned about." Using this type of language tells the other person you're listening and empathizing with them. But this is a two-way street. According to FBI negotiators, it's also important for you to say what the other person might be feeling toward you before they do. For example, instead of waiting to be called selfish during a negotiation, it might be worth identifying that the other person might feel this way toward you. Saying something like, "I know this sounds selfish." As long as you're careful and plan what you communicate to the other party, you won't say anything that they aren't already thinking. The best part about using empathy builds a connection with the person you're negotiating with, which helps build influence. This will allow you to reach a final destination that works in your favor. Expert negotiators say it's imperative to gain the other party's trust within the first 10 seconds after negotiations begin. The best way to do this is by using tactical empathy to show that you understand the other person's challenges. FBI negotiators use tactical empathy to identify key obstacles that the other party wants to overcome. This same technique can be beneficial in any negotiation you find yourself in. By listening and empathizing with the other person, you'll be able to uncover what is actually standing in the way of both parties getting what they want. You can leverage that information to show how what you're asking for can even alleviate some of the stress or challenges the other person is facing. This may provide the opportunity for a mutually beneficial decision to be made. To be clear, FBI negotiators make sure to point out that there is a big difference between empathizing and sympathizing. You don't need to show you agree with the other party. This is especially true in many situations that require an FBI investigator. If you and the other person agree, then there would be no negotiation. You also don't need to necessarily show compassion for the other person either. If someone's being rude or unreasonable, you don't need to roll over and take it, but you do need to remain calm. Empathizing with the other person and showing them that you understand their side of the argument or what they're feeling is a good way to reduce tension and allow for forward progression. This might be hard to hear, but you're going to make mistakes. Whether it happens during your normal day or during a negotiation, no one's perfect. However, FBI negotiators emphasize that making mistakes is okay and being corrected by the other party is actually what you want because it can cause them to let their guard down. Admitting our mistakes is extremely difficult. We can oftentimes get defensive even when we know we're wrong. This problem can be exacerbated in a negotiation situation unless you use your mistakes to your advantage. In fact, FBI negotiators will often intentionally make minor mistakes so the other person will point them out, and the negotiator can admit that they were wrong. This tends to put the other party at ease, which allows for a more productive conversation. FBI negotiators explain that the reason making mistakes works in these situations is because the other side can actually feel enjoyment from pointing out your error. This causes them to want to continue talking to you and let their guard down. Being at ease also tends to force people to feel like they're collaborating instead of arguing, which means they might be more willing to listen to what you have to say as well. All of these positives come from just admitting a mistake you made. There's also a more sneaky side to this technique. By purposefully mentioning a challenge that the other person is not currently facing, they'll stop arguing to correct you. When this happens, they may also reveal information that you can leverage. In a situation where you plan on intentionally making a mistake, you need to calculate your cost-to-benefit ratio. You don't want to annoy the other person or sound incompetent by making a lot of false assumptions. But if you make a mistake, either by choice or accident, it's almost inevitable that it will help lower the guard of the other person and cause them to open up and divulge more information than they would have initially. It may also be helpful to examine this technique in a real-life situation. If you're asking your boss for a raise and they keep refusing, you might make the intentional mistake of saying, "It's okay that you can't increase my salary by much since the company didn't make as much profit as we expected this year." If you know this information to be false, it could trick your boss into correcting you by saying the company actually exceeded profit expectations. At this point, you can then leverage that information your boss just put on the table in order to explain your role in helping make that profit, and therefore as a justification for getting the raise. FBI negotiators warn that accepting your mistakes is one of the tougher techniques to master. It's not something that comes naturally, as we don't normally like being wrong, and chances are in a negotiation situation your mistakes will not be planned, but will happen by accident. Some negotiators even suggest practicing this skill by using deductive reasoning to analyze different situations you're in. Sometimes you'll be right, other times you'll be wrong. When you're wrong, practice accepting that fact, especially when someone corrects you. It'll be hard at first, but with time, you'll be able to easily accept being corrected, which will help in future negotiations. This next tactic might sound wrong to you, but according to FBI negotiators, there is one word you actually want to hear. That word is no. How can this be true, you might ask? It all has to do with the word yes being counterproductive. The problem with asking questions or giving ultimatums that someone has to say yes to is that it can push them too hard. This can cause them to close off from the conversation. Regardless of if you're right or not, getting someone to concede to you before the actual end of a negotiation can hurt your chances of winning. This is because people normally feel like there's a catch if they need to say yes to something during the negotiation process. In order to get around this problem, you can try framing questions in a way that no is the answer you want. A good example of this is instead of asking someone, "Will you do this?" ask, "Do you have a problem with doing this?" The answer you're looking for is different for both questions, but the outcome you want is the same. The person being asked these questions during a negotiation is much more likely to give you the no answer than the yes answer, even if it ends up getting them to do the same thing. Also, allowing the other side to say no gives them a sense of power control. To them, it feels like they aren't conceding anything because they aren't using an affirmative. FBI negotiators use this tactic by asking, is now a bad time to talk? Obviously, the agent wants the other person to say no so they can continue the conversation. But if they ask, is this a good time to talk? The yes might be much harder for the other person to say. Often, FBI negotiators use this technique to show that the requests they're asking for are not unreasonable. This can also be done in everyday life. If you want someone to clean up after themselves rather than asking, can you please stop making a mess? You could ask, would you mind picking up your things after you're done? They're much more likely to give you the answer you want in the second question because they feel like they still have power in the conversation. FBI negotiators also have another technique they use in conjunction with asking no questions. There is a special tool in their arsenals that can redirect the conversation in a way that tricks the other party into agreeing to the negotiator's terms. There are two simple words that every FBI negotiator loves to hear. That's right. There are a few reasons for this, but the main one is that the words that's right are a cue to the negotiator that they're moving in the correct direction. It means they understood what the other party was saying, and now they can use other means to get them to do what they want. But there is another more powerful reason why that's right is so important to hear during a negotiation. You should always keep an eye out for those words because it means that the other person feels understood. This is connected to the empathy tactic mentioned before. The more the other person believes that you understand what they're saying or how they feel, the better chances of building some kind of bond or relationship with them. And the crazy part is that when someone says, that's right, it likely means they're starting to let their guard down. This building of trust, no matter how small, is a huge win in any negotiation. One of the easiest ways to get someone to the stage in the discussion where they'll use those magic words is by reaffirming that you hear what they're saying. This can be done through the mirroring technique discussed earlier, but a more powerful way to get them to this point is by summarizing their perspective, saying something like, I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying, and then restating their ideas might be enough. However, as we mentioned earlier, you're going to make mistakes. This summarization stage is a perfect place to find holes in your understanding, apologize for being wrong, and empathize with the other person. This will all gain you more favor and rapport with the other party, while also clarifying anything that you might have missed. Once you're both on the same page, the words that's right will likely be spoken, and then you know the negotiation is heading in the right direction. It's important to note that just because you're repeating what someone is saying to show you're listening does not mean you agree with the other person. Saying I agree with you can be counterproductive to your side of the argument, and that could prevent you from ending up where you want. By working toward the that's right statement, all you're doing is clearing up misconceptions and breaking down barriers. When you reach this point, it's important to remember the exact facts that got you to the that's right in the first place. This is because if you need to gain trust back later on, you can bring it up again. For example, you discover that someone is overwhelmed because they have too much on their plate and they make that known to you. Don't be afraid to circle back to that fact when you need to refocus the conversation. If your negotiation tactics go sideways and the other party starts to get disgruntled, remind them that you heard how overwhelmed they were and understand how stressful it can be. This will slow things down and allow the other person to vent some more. As they talk, you'll gain even more insight and be able to steer the conversation in the right direction. And here's a pro tip from the FBI negotiators. If you feel like you haven't empathized with the other party or gotten a that's right in a while, you're not laying it on thick enough. During a negotiation, someone really needs to know that you're listening to them and that you understand where they're coming from. If you don't feel like you've done enough to show you're listening to the other party, then you haven't. It's time to reevaluate and make sure you mirror their speech. Tell them that you hear what they're saying and heavily lay on the empathy. Otherwise, you are quickly going to lose any of the ground you already gained. The phrase, that's right, is a good indicator that your negotiation tactics are going in the right direction. FBI negotiators can't stress enough how important it is for the opposite party to feel heard. If you're given the opportunity, it isn't a bad idea to write down key points to come back to if needed. For example, if you're negotiating with someone over the phone, it might be worth jotting down notes on a pad for future reference. A perfect example of this comes from a hostage situation in the Philippines, where an FBI negotiator was brought in as a consultant. The kidnapper was holding a hostage and wanted $10 million to secure her release. The hostage taker maintained that war damages needed to be paid from over 100 years ago. The negotiator in the situation was coached by the FBI agents who told him to write down all of the grievances and repeat them back to the kidnapper. After doing so, the kidnapper stopped asking for the money, as he knew the negotiator had heard him. Eventually, the hostage was released and brought to safety. The power of repeating what the other party is saying while in the negotiation cannot be overstated. It's a key component of every FBI negotiator's arsenal. They don't agree to the terms or demands, but they do listen to what the other party has to say and make sure they know they've been heard. The more obvious negotiation tactic that you oftentimes see in the movies is when a negotiator allows the other party to believe they have control in a situation. The great part is that if you use the techniques discussed in this video, you can actually create the solution. According to FBI negotiators, you should never try to force the opposite party to admit they were wrong and that you're right. In any type of negotiation, this will never get you anywhere. However, there is one trick that can allow you to tire out the other party and give you the upper hand. By causing mental fatigue in whoever you're negotiating with, you'll provide yourself with more opportunities to maneuver the conversation in the direction you want. You can tire out the other party by asking them how or what questions. Then all you have to do is sit back and listen to their response. The more the other person talks, the more patient you are during a negotiation, the more likely you'll find an opportunity to gain an advantage. The harder you make the other person work in the negotiation by letting them speak more frequently, the more you'll learn about them and their situation. This will allow you to leverage their emotions later on, which brings us to this next technique you can use in your life when negotiating with someone. As you listen to the other person, take note of the different emotions that arise. If you can find something that triggers a positive emotion, hold on to it. FBI negotiators are always on the lookout for ways to magnify positive emotions to help put the other party in a positive frame of mind. This can make them more comfortable and relaxed, making them easier to reason with. It also is important to remember that in every negotiation, even those in everyday life, both sides have strong convictions. As much as you want the negotiation to come out in your favor, the other party wants that exact same thing for themselves. It should also be said that all the tactics mentioned in this video can also be used against you. Therefore, you always need to be aware of what the other person is doing to make sure you don't get fooled by the same tricks you're implementing to win a negotiation. And this brings us to another important point, something that is much easier said than done. Regardless of the situation and how you feel, you must do this. FBI negotiators deal with the worst of the worst, and even though their job is difficult and the people they deal with have made very bad choices, the negotiator needs to remain calm and keep a semblance of respect. If the opposite party feels disrespected, they could do something rash, which might have terrible consequences in the situations that the FBI deals with. Even in your own life, when you have to negotiate with bosses, friends, or even family members, you need to remember to stay as respectful as possible. This doesn't mean you have to agree with the other party or even like them, but keeping the conversation progressing forward and moving toward a solution will never happen if either party feels like the other does not respect them. FBI negotiators know that if you show respect, you will receive respect in return. This is still true even if you don't like the person you're negotiating with. The main way you can ensure that you're showing respect is by genuinely listening and hearing what the other side has to say. It's when you actually listen that you can implement all of the techniques FBI agents use in their negotiations. Respect is even more important in your day-to-day life, because chances are you'll need to talk to whoever you're negotiating with again at some point. If your discussion was respectful and the other party felt you empathized with them and heard them out, it will help build a relationship that will benefit you in the future. Now watch FBI versus CIA. How do they compare? Or check out This Is How the FBI Will Catch You on the Dark Web.
Hey again, Jim. Thank you so much, Carl. Yep, we're here with Jamie Dimon. Jamie, this is quite a commitment to an area that frankly has gone from banked to unbanked. City just pulled out over the course of the last 5 years, $50 million. Denver, 330 banks have closed in the last 10 years. Why? Why not?
Yeah. Well, with regulatory reform and tax reform, we announced a $20 billion plan going to many cities. Obviously, Philadelphia is the 7th largest market in the United States. That's not including the biggest suburb called New York. And we like to be part of the community. We're only here in investment banking, commercial banking, private banking. Retail is a gap. So we're going to open 50 branches. 20% will be in LMI neighborhoods like this. And when we come in, we bring the full force of JP Morgan, which is philanthropy dollars, but to really help people like Healthcare Color Fund, affordable housing units, and we enjoy it. It's good for the company, and over time, and we invest a long run. We never pulling it out of something.
Talk about the multiplier effect. When you open a branch, people think, you know what, we don't need branches anymore. Everything's digital.
Yeah.
But brick and mortar works.
It's amazing. So I live in New York, Queensbury. 1 million people go to the branches every day. The type of branch is going to change. The size of the branch is going to change. They're getting smaller. There's more advice. So there's a mortgage loan officer there. There's a small business loan officer. There's a financial advisement and financial affairs. So that will change. Put 1 million people. Even the average millennial visits something like 3 times a quarter. So to me, the question advantage will morph a bit, they'll change, but you still need to serve your clients the way they want to be served, not the way I want to serve them. As you know, we've rolled out all these new products too, like Fin, the online-only bank.
Well, I'm glad you mentioned this because a lot of people feel that 10 years ago, one of the problems was the education of the borrower. The borrower did not know enough about what to do. You said there'd be someone in there literally to help and to teach.
Yeah.
Will that make a difference versus, say, 10 years ago?
Yeah, I tell the people here who go to these LMI neighborhoods, try something special, but we're going to roll out a lot of financial education tools. We have You Invest. We're going to roll out a self-advised group, and we haven't decided on pricing yet, so that you can advise and think about it. But we already put on the screen, you can get your FICO score. And we're going to teach you ways in which you can improve your FICO so that you can reduce cost of borrowing, stuff like that. We have to do a better job, not just us, but America, educating people in financial matters, from rainy day funds to handling, retirement accounting. And so we're making a special effort to do that now. So we have things coming out that hopefully our customers will enjoy.
Well, let's talk about the power of business versus the power of government. The government, you mentioned earlier about big settlements from different banks, $13 billion per year. Chief Fouette says that you paid a total of $44 billion. Did that money go into the community, and was that the way to get things done versus the targeted way you're doing?
Well, this actually helps the community. I mean, some of those funds, we don't actually know how they're dispersed, and I think one day someone can look at that, and that's kind of the task. We move forward about how we do it. But this is how you build a community. Small business lending, affordable housing, branches that advise people, and we know that works. Cities, this city, Philadelphia, your great hometown, the city is doing better and better and better, but parts of it are not. And so we do make a special effort in those parts of that city.
Now, there is a sense that lending nationally has slowed down. I'm not getting that from your bank. Can you give us a sense of what's going on in places that frankly are unbanked, and whether there is a revival that can actually move the needle?
So one important thing, these things work when you deal with civic society and government.
Okay.
They don't work when we're at each other. So we've seen all around the world where mayors, not-for-profits, businesses work together. You can get people jobs, you get them trained, you get them employed, and it actually works. And so, but in America, the economy is quite strong. And it's growing at 3%. It has been now for a couple of quarters. It looks like that way. There are no great potholes. That may very well continue. And so lending, there is a little bit reduction in lending in middle market. We don't exactly know why. Large corporations are so far public markets.
Too flush? Could clients be too flush?
I think, we do know there's an effect of tax reform and corporations earning money, they need to borrow less. It's just hard to tease it out what that really means. But when you look at employment, growth, people going back to work, it's pretty good.
All right, now, last week, you told CNBC that it's not don't call it a trade war, call it a trade skirmish. Previously, you had said that there could be, at times, perhaps, a slowdown, or at least in the psyche, because of any sort of trade war. How do you feel about that?
So I thought it was fair story. $20 billion of tariffs in and of themselves are a little bit of a tax. If it all gets paid, it's a tax in America. Remember, people do other things.
Right.
They have other supply lines, but it's a $20 trillion economy. So that is a negative. The real negative isn't that. It's confidence, consistency. If people start reducing investment, people start moving the supply chains around, that we have seen already move the markets a little bit. And the fear that the skirmish may become a war. So we really don't think it's a great way to go about it. It could easily offset some of the benefits that you've seen from regulatory reform and tax reform.
I want to talk to you about regulatory reform. Marion Lake said recently, Apple's CFO, that we haven't really seen genuine regulatory reform that would make her happy. But there's been so much. It's been a change of attitude, no?
Yeah. So I think when I travel around, CEOs of other industries, logistics, steel, manufacturing, pipeline, they've all seen it. Have we seen actual changes in regulation? Not really. They have a long list of things they want to do. There has been regulatory change for the smaller banks, which we totally support, to make it a little bit easier for them to reduce the burden of them, but it didn't have anything to do with the bigger banks. I think in the public, we're not asking for throwing out Dodd-Frank. We're simply, people should look at calibrating, getting rid of duplication, looking at things that hurt the mortgage market, hurt this kind of market, so you can enhance growth and do it safely. No one's looking at, going back to good old days, just recalibrating. But remember, there were 2,000 rules. It wasn't like one or two. It was a lot, and they were done in haste. And people should always rationally look at cost benefit, what makes sense, what doesn't, all keeping the system safer. And remember, growth, a stronger economy, it also makes the financial system safer.
Now, you just mentioned no rate potholes. We've got
when I say there's no potholes, the household's in good shape, people going back to work,
FICO
jobs are in
scores
good
stay
shape,
high.
FICO scores are fine, companies are flush, tax reform is still a benefit. We don't have the extreme leverage we had in '08, and all the lending has been pretty good, fine, good lending. So it's not been good lending. But absolutely, there's friction out there. There's always friction. You open the newspaper any week of every month, there's tons of friction. And it's mounting. Brexit, QE, Turkey, Argentina, and we don't know the full effect of those things. So yeah, we keep an eye on that. But it may not derail the economy. It's as simple as it should.
I keep thinking these are all things that should play to your fortress balance sheet strength. We've not seen. We got European banks that are really on the run, so to speak. Why isn't J.P. Morgan making greater presence given the weakness of the rest of the world?
That's what we do. We're in every country we're in. We're steady, growing, and we do country by country, adding more bankers, systems, people, and all our support, risk legal, credit, compliance. So our share in Europe has gone up considerably. And we just do it by adding people and adding branches and the basic good old 3 yards and a cloud of dust.
Well, okay, when I hear 3 yards of cloud of dust, I think you should get a higher price earnings multiple, for heaven's sake. You're selling at 12 times next year's earnings. We've been at this game for a long time. If for your growth financial with money that's made every single day you open the door, why aren't you valued like less than done?
That's a question you're going to have to answer. Banks are still under political, regulatory constraints and all that. We just went through the crisis. I think a lot of people's investment priorities are a little worried. But you're right, we're earning very good returns on capital. We're growing. When a cycle hits, obviously it can affect the bank, but we will manage right through that cycle, just like we did right through the last one.
Okay, when I think about that, I think that you must be in there buying stock every day for the company. You've chosen a path of buying back stock, shrinking, but I still can't believe how many shares you have. In the last 10 years, your share count has not gone down enough. When will you start getting back to a level where you really are not, where you're sopping up the darn supply?
I don't know the exact number, but our share count's down like 15%.
Yeah, but
we're
still
good.
3.6 versus 10 years ago to 3.5.
Yeah, well, there's some who've been interesting time, but since I've been there, it's been coming down. So, but if you want to look at something, I would prefer to spend that money not buying back stock, doing this. So growing our business is far better for the economy. Right now, we don't have a lot of choices, but over time, I really would prefer not to buy back stock. Companies can do it and make sense. And I also buy this argument that it's bad. Buying back stock is simply giving it back to you, investor, who then redeploys it to a better use. It's redeployment of capital that should be redeployed. The company can't use it, but my goal is always to grow a business, which we're now doing. 500 branches. We're now in all major cities for investment banking, middle market banking, et cetera. We've been growing overseas, but think about adding bankers and people and stuff like that. So that is my preference. P2P, you invest, building products and services. So you're going to see a lot more for that coming in the next 12 months.
When I think about this, and I'm very proud of what you're doing in my home city, but I do say, okay, Apple Pure Capital says, listen, Jamie, we're shareholders. We should get that money. There's no real instant payoff here within 2, 3 years. Come on.
No, it's not true. I mean, first of all, accounting you have to be careful about. So when we build a branch, okay, and we put $1 million, I don't know if you want to give the number publicly, we put capital in the branch, but 5 years later, that branch could be contributing to profit $1 million a year. So, the timetable of that in new cities is a little more complicated than we open a branch in the city we're in. But again, we already serve 60 million households. We want to serve 70 million. We want to bring them all the products and services we have. So there is a chance of payoff. It is not overnight, but I don't worry about that. I just explain to people like you that that's okay. The NPV is very good, and it's going to be negative the first year, maybe break even by the third year, and then it's fine.
How about us who are depositors at J.P. Morgan? We're not getting the rate that you're going to get on the 2-year. When are you going to start paying your CD and your depositors more?
When rates came down, it came down like this. As rates came down to zero, banks didn't do it. So when rates started going up, they didn't pass it on. I think now you'll see, obviously you have other options, money market funds, et cetera. But I think now, as rates go up the next 25, you'll see, we call it beta, how much will be passed on. It'll go up and up and up.
Well, is that going to shrink profitability? Should I be worried?
Not really, because we're gaining deposits, and the spread that you're maintaining between the cost of funds and what you're paying will be about the same.
Jamie, you're talking about the politics, just like the politicians did in 1964. You're talking about rural poverty, that business seems to be doing a better job. You mentioned it in the big settlements from, say, 2013, when Associate Attorney General Tony West was kind of after the bank. That was you being on the defensive. You're playing the offensive and trying to change poverty in this country. Do you feel that you can do it better than the government?
No, I think government and business have to do it together, and it works at a local level. We the things we talk about, affordable housing, skills, commercial development, entrepreneur. It's not Democrat or Republican, but I think business and government together can do it. Business, you can't do it without business, and business can't do it without government. You know, government obviously is going to play a role, both in terms of regulation and licensing and stuff like that. And while America is the most prosperous nation on the planet, we really have to focus on these issues about income inequality, infrastructure, opioid crisis, lack of education, inner city schools end up in good jobs.
Jamie,
Yeah.
you know what you sound like when you say this. You sound like a politician.
Well, I'm a patriot.
Okay, but if you're a patriot, so was General Eisenhower. He didn't know whether he was a Democrat or Republican, but he ran for president because he was a patriot.
He won World War II.
Well,
I'm a banker. I'm not running. I think it's very important that we have good policy, and that we should focus on good policy and all the time. And as you know, I don't mind speaking about good policy, analyze it, and participate in a way that J.P. Morgan can. So if you're in other areas or other companies that do a better job of news transfer, are far more knowledgeable. But in these kind of areas, we can really help communities.
Are good business skills ever really transferable to government?
I think some are. Yeah, I mean, administration, management, leadership, organization. But it doesn't mean a CEO will translate to a good politician. You know, politicians have a whole set of different skills and relating to people and understanding empathy. And so, but that doesn't mean I would never say never that people can or can't. Some have done it. Most have
When
failed.
you say never, again, it brings me back to the dialogue.
Well, I would never say never for someone else. I would not say a CEO cannot be a good president.
Do you think it's too soon?
President Trump was a CEO, so.
You just met Mayor Kennedy in Philadelphia. That's something that would not, I don't want to say frowned upon, but wouldn't be believable 10 years ago when bankers were considered to be antithetical to democracy because of President Obama. Has it changed enough that now you're welcoming communities that were solid Democrat areas that I think really have court bankers?
It's nice to be welcome, but just so you know, we never stopped seeing mayors, governors, presidents, prime ministers, senators, even people who didn't like us, because we always said it isn't about we like it. Are we doing a good job? Are there legitimate complaints we should handle? What should we do to make it fair to people? And so we never stopped doing it, but it's nice that when people do like that.
Okay, I want to speak about the country. You have been on record saying, we know, greatest military, greatest education system. Is there
the best educated, the best and the worst.
Okay.
We're failing inner city school kids. Half of them don't graduate, like in the poor neighborhoods, and a lot of kids aren't getting the skills they need to have a job. And so that is a failing. We should be ringing an alarm bell about that, but we don't. And I don't know why.
Well, why don't we? What can you do beyond what you already do?
Well, we're doing a tremendous amount in skills. So what we do in skills, we go to local schools. Like we now work with Guttman in New York to train. My wife did this, by the way, to train kids to be tellers. $36,000 a year, $12,000 medical and pension benefits. The kids like the job, and that's the first rung. Then they can move up. They can become a banker. A lot of our branch managers were tellers, and a lot of the regional managers were tellers. So we could do it for ourselves, but we also help schools locally, whether it's a high school, whether it's apprenticeships, whether it's a community college, with money. But it's not just us, it's all businesses that need jobs locally. They need special training. That really has to be done locally. It should be a national program.
$1.5 trillion in student loans, 20% default last year, supposed to be 40% by 2023. I know Marion Lake said, look, that's not really an issue for our bank, but how about for our country?
It's a huge issue. It's all government lending, by the way.
Right.
And bad lending is bad. Whether the mortgages you make or businesses, one of the things you have to do is have discipline around capital so you get a return. Businesses nowhere are bad. Schools that don't work are bad. Lending money to it's a mistake. So that student lending is a tremendous amount that's been done in the last 7 years. The folks are having a hard time paying it back. It's all owned by the government, so it's the taxpayers who lose whatever hundreds of billions of dollars. But it is not good, because what we're seeing today is that in other lending, so mortgages, these kids are having a hard time getting a mortgage. Credit cards are having a hard time getting a credit card, so it is affecting the economy. It's not like the mortgage crisis. It's $1.3 trillion or $1.4 trillion, so it's not, I wouldn't call it systemic. It's just unfortunate. It's really highly unfortunate.
Okay, let's go back to international for a second. You talked about the tariffs so far. You've got a skirmish. But at what point would it be a war? And at what point should we be worried that it's really gone overboard?
I worry about it, and I just don't know. I think China has been very predictable in retaliation, and I think the market kind of expected it to retaliation. I think they're kind of expecting NAFTA to get done. It could get worse from here, and I really don't know. I hope it doesn't. I hope that they sit down and have rational conversations, and we have both NAFTA of behind closed doors anymore, so I really don't know, but I think we should study this. Look, again, the president raised very, very, very good issues. We're only talking about the process versus the conclusion. I hope their process works. I just think it's kind of a riskier way to go
How
about
do
it.
you go about the president said the problem with banker Jamie Dimon running for president is he doesn't have the aptitude or the smarts, and he's a poor public speaker, nervous mess. That doesn't sound like cooperation. But how did you patch that up? I mean, I'm sure in the last 10 days you patched this up.
I have not spoken to the president.
Yeah?
But I made a mistake. I shouldn't have yapped like that. I mean, some of you mentioned on TV. But I do want to focus on policy. So my view is let's just focus on policy. I shouldn't be taking shots and having jokes at anyone's expense.
Well, would you put this in the case of, say, the London whale, where you said it was the stupidest thing that, well, no, just using the stupidest most embarrassing situation ever been part of? Is this right up there with the London whale?
No, I've said a lot of stupid things in my life. The London whale, we lost some real money.
Okay. Because what I'm thinking about is the things you're saying are common sense things that we've not heard from bankers. We've heard from bankers be on the defensive for a decade. You really are saying, here's how public-private partnership make these neighborhoods better, get much better schools, and we change our country. Are you changing it city by city?
That's fine. But again, you have a lot of guests on TV. You ask most of them what they're doing. A lot of these companies, they're doing stuff just like this. They're not just JP Morgan, but all these companies are part of the DOT. When we actually put out a booklet of the work skills, everyone's doing something. And everyone's doing a lot in diversity
So
and
you
other
think
things.
we're falling behind other countries? We've seen
I think in total, we're slipping. I think in bad policy is why we're going 2% over the last 10 years and not more. And that 2%, and the American Post, 20% growth in 10 years is half what it should have been.
Is China going to pass us?
I doubt it. Okay, this country is blessed with things that are just way beyond. Schools, the good part, the universities, land, water, energy, the Atlantic and Pacific are the best business of innovation, but we have a series of problems. We fixed one, an uncompetitive tax system for business. That was a bad idea. We have to fix immigration, inner city schools, opioids. We have to give felons a chance to have a job. We got to get people back to work skills. We should double the earned income tax credit. And one day we have to
tax reform 2.0.
We should have a negative income tax credit. Make jobs that people have. The jobs give dignity. Jobs have better social outcomes, but they need to be a living wage. So I agree with that concept when I hear it from folks. And the earned income tax credit does that. And we need to double. We should double it. And you have to pay more. So be it.
Satya Nadella, the CEO of Microsoft, you brought this group together, Shantanu Narayan from Adobe, Bill McDermott from SAP. I've never seen anything quite like this, frankly. I've been doing this on air and in print for a while. More than $1 trillion worth of market cap represented by you three gentlemen sitting here, and you're announcing the Open Data Initiative in the cloud. Satya, why is this so important?
The insight that all three of us had, based on the work we're doing with many customers. We talked about Coca-Cola, Unilever, Walmart today as customers. They're all excited about this Open Data Initiative. It's their real insight that led us to do this, which is how do we work to put them in control of their own customer data? Because that's the real currency. Any brand out there cares deeply about the continuous improvement of their own customer data's understanding. And the three of us coming together is going to be central to them feeling in control of their own customer data.
And the idea being Microsoft with Azure Dynamics, you've got a certain set of customer data. Adobe, you've got the Experience Cloud, you've got lots of marketing data, different types of data about the customer and how companies tend to reach out to the customer. SAP, you've got lots of data too, a lot of it having to do with what's going on inside the company that's affecting customers outside as well. So what are customers going to be able to do? Maybe, Bill, I'll toss this one to you, that they couldn't do before once you figure out this open data thing and they're able to read data across all of your platforms.
John, there isn't a CEO in the world that does not want to have a single view of their customer. And they have to connect their demand chain to their supply chain and do so in real time. So if you think about the consumer, the social, mobile, they're geospatial, they're always on the fly. They're going to shop different companies in all channels, direct to consumer, wholesale, retail. And you have to make sure that connection point with that consumer is really intimate. So these companies need to be intelligent enterprises because more and more AI and predictive that customer. But ultimately, what you have to do is fulfill. So now you're going to see the demand and the supply chain completely integrated, and that data will be shared evenly among our companies. So the customer is the major benefactor of the open data initiative we announced today.
Shantanu, you just announced at Adobe that you're buying Marketo for, I think it was 4.75 billion. I tried to ask you about that a few days before. You weren't ready to talk to me about it. Maybe you can talk about it now. How does that move in Experience Cloud and what you're trying to build there fit into this broader story?
Well, I think all three of us share this vision of how do we enable enterprises to put customers at the front of the digital journey. And as Satya and Bill said, getting behavioral data, getting transactional data, and getting customer engagement to be the front and center, I think is the most important thing that enterprises can do, so that digital is actually a tailwind rather than headwind. What Marketo does is add to our offerings in the Experience Cloud of being able to create this unified profile for all customers. And the thing that every customer will tell you today is that they want an engaging experience with whoever they're doing business with, whether it's financial services, whether it's automotive, whether it's retail. And Adobe focused a lot more on B2C customers, but the same requirements that were true for B2C customers are now true for B2B customers, and that's what Marketo provides. It's actually a bunch of senior execs built from SAP that are now, running Marketo. So thank you for training them.
I'm glad to help you out there, Shantanu.
Satya, is this a closed party? Are Amazon, Google, Salesforce welcome to this initiative? How does it work from here now that you guys have
To be very, very clear, the name itself should sort of tell everything. It's an open data initiative.
You guys in technology name things all kinds of stuff, but is it really open?
But the real spirit here is not about us. It is about really unlocking the data that is our customers' data about their own customers. But I think what is foundational here is trust. In other words, ultimately, customers will decide. And compliance with their own customers' trust in them is also going to be very key. Because if you think about it, one of the top considerations for anything around customer data is privacy and regulation around privacy. So the most important thing here would be for each vendor to think through how they participate here and ensure that there is more trust in the entirety of the value chain, starting with the end consumer to the brand and to us as software vendors or tech companies. And so I think depending on the business model, I think the real challenge is going to be for some who may want to join, but their business model is probably not going to allow them to join.
Like, you think it's going to be harder for an Amazon or a Google?
You'll have to ask them. But I think overall, though, what we have all anchored on is if we can create an architecture and an incentive system that turns the tide to put customers in control of their own customer data, I think the overall economy will be better off. So that's what we are trying to get done.
John, if I may add to that for a second, what we have already demonstrated by having a common taxonomy for this customer journey.
Meaning what?
Meaning how you define a customer, how you define the demographics, how you define the lifetime value, how you define their interests. We have actually agreed across the companies, despite the fact that we have some overlapping products in that space, I think demonstrates our commitment to this open data initiative, and the fact that we have customers who are excited about building on top of the foundation that we have, I think gives us a lot of confidence that this is the right thing for enterprises.
Bill, how long do you think this is going to take?
To
actually get the
Starts today.
It's the specs out on this open data initiative so that other companies can join, people understand what they have to do with their platforms, with their software to be compliant.
I think the big announcement today represents that Microsoft, Adobe, and SAP have already begun this journey. So in terms of others wanting to join the journey, we're happy to share the reference architecture around the ODI initiative. I do think the big story here, though, is trust. And I think Satya and Shantanu both said it very well. Think about trust as the ultimate human currency. Think about customer experience as the most important priority. Think about the power of getting the people inside these companies to focus clearly on what's going on outside of these companies. This idea of a net present value think about this. A 5% improvement in retention is equivalent to a 95% improvement in profit for most companies. So if we can connect that data to their consumers and give them an unimaginably good experience, what is that going to do for revenues and profits for all the companies that we care for? It's a big, big breakthrough.
Satya, we're talking about flexibility, we're talking about efficiency. On the backdrop here, you've got a UN General Assembly meeting, you've got something going on with the Deputy Attorney General in Washington, perhaps a change happening there. You've got a trade war happening between the U.S. and China, and that's arguably not the only one going on. To what extent is politics having an impact on the demand for product, your ability to project what demand is going to be out in the marketplace these days, or is business just humming on as usual?
I mean, look, Rick, the thing at least that we see, thanks in part to the industry we participate in, is digital technology is increasingly becoming pervasive in all parts of the world, in all sectors of the economy. And so therefore, I think it's incumbent on us as the tech industry to ensure that these businesses are creating opportunity in every economy, in every society. Because if you think about it, the politics is always going to be associated with what's the well-being of any region, any community, in any country. And as long as technology can play a role in that ultimate success in creating surplus that's equitably distributed, I think these short-term bumps will work out. But to me, that's what it is. Both, I think we have a real opportunity, which we are obviously exercising, but we also have a responsibility to make sure that technology benefits a broad spectrum, broad spread.
And Bill, SAP, a German company, technically, how does not being a U.S.-based company at this time when there's a lot of trade tension between the U.S. and Europe, between the U.S. and a lot of different countries in Asia, how is that affecting the way people look at SAP when they're looking to engage with technology and build up their business?
Well, obviously, we consider ourselves a truly global software company. I think that's a very important distinction. There is no doubt, however, that tensions between, for example, some Asian countries and the United States are pretty high right now, and it's probably less so for a German company if you think about where headquarters might be located. But in all seriousness, I think we're focused, and all tech leaders are responsible around wanting things to work out between countries and technology companies. And right now, I think we all would benefit greatly from an environment where we stay focused on growth. And to me, open countries are prosperous countries. And if you look at the history of the world, anytime a country's been open, it's actually equaled more commerce, more opportunities for everybody. So we abide by that principle, but there's no doubt in the ASEAN countries in particular, I see a newfound strength in our business climate.
Shantanu, it feels to me like we're entering a new era in cloud, where more M&A, more partnerships, and initiatives like this one. How do you look at the market? Because it seems for a while, big companies like you guys were holding off on doing a lot of M&A because things were expensive. But your value's gone up too, and it seems like your pace of M&A has picked up a bit. What's your take on the market for M&A right now?
Well, first, I think, all three of us were early adopters of the cloud and recognized the benefits of more rapid innovation that we could do on the cloud, of the trust and security that comes from all of this data being in the cloud. But, I think we look at it and say, in order to really solve fundamental customer problems, putting the onus on integration on customers to work with a number of small companies is just not going to work. And that's where I think, what we're trying to do with ODI is say, if leaders in our categories can come together and make it work, that's going to be extremely facilitator of companies doing it. So I do think you'll see more consolidation as a result of IT professionals not wanting to integrate small systems, but to rely on large companies who are innovating at a fast pace.
So that's what you feel the same?
Yeah, I think one of the things that we're really doing is bringing down the friction and improving the agility. One of the interesting things that Bill mentioned was, say, the ASEAN region. If you look at cloud, AI, we're commoditizing the technology as an input for driving business again.
Okay. And on M&A, you expect to see an increased pace?
I think M&A, first of all, if you look at all of our R&D budgets, I think most people obviously gravitate towards M&A, but the organic investments that each of us are making is by far the largest. Of course, we're going to complement that, supplement that with M&A where it makes sense. But I think the real thing that you're seeing is growth in across all our businesses, which is driven by fundamental organic growth.
Well, it's an extraordinary moment having the three of you sitting here talking about this open data initiative. Satya Nadella, thanks for bringing it all together. Shantanu Noel, thanks for closing. Phil McDermott from SAP. Guys in New York, back to you.
The market has been, by virtue of the fact that we've had this record-setting run. The Dow joins the record-setting move last week. The market has been able to ignore almost everything that comes out of Washington. So how do you put this into the calculus today for investors?
I think today's event in itself probably will not play a big role. I think the biggest risk out of Washington is basically trade escalation and potential for tariff implementation. We've seen some already. We need to see what happens as far as 2018 goes. Fundamentals have been exceptionally strong. When you look at equities, we've seen an extremely healthy buyback trade. Also, that continues to support the market along with valuations that are by no means stretched. So we think we have a good backdrop. We just basically need to see what happens with tariffs because those are a risk to 2019 numbers.
The market was already going to be down today as a result of the report that China canceled the meeting over trade. So we took that leg lower, as I said, on the Rosenstein headlines. But it's been remarkable, though, that the market hasn't really cared much about trade either for more than a few hours or a day.
I mean, when you look at earnings so far have not really been. There hasn't been any material impact in terms of bottom line prints and earnings. So far, companies are starting to talk more and more about risk around tariffs. But like again, no impact on earnings thus far. I think that's a risk that we're basically paying close attention to for 2019. And that's why I think you're seeing a market that's been fairly resilient so far.
You're not working into your model trying to factor in what happens in the midterms. We're only 6 weeks out.
It's very hard. I mean, look, there's phase one has been implemented on tariffs. Part of phase two has been implemented. Discussion about phase three. Clearly, phase three goes through. Numbers for 2019, we think will come down at least by $5 in terms of forward EPS, possibly up to 10. But again, it's very hard to distinguish between what's reality and what's basically noise.
Yeah. Well, we're going to get midterm elections. That's not noise. I mean, it's the reality of what's going to happen. The outcome is far unknown at this point. So how do you factor it all in?
Yeah, it's definitely hard to factor in. Usually you see volatility increase significantly in the third quarter going into midterm elections. They're usually up 34%. We haven't seen that this year. Looking at a lot of the different polls that are out there, it seems like the Democrats are going to take over the House, which would just result in more gridlock within Congress, which doesn't bode well for growth and the market going forward.
I don't know what could be negative about gridlock in the White House or in Washington. What could they do? We've got the tax plan in, right?
Yeah.
We've got the economy that's going, on all cylinders. So why would gridlock be negative?
You know what, I misstated. I don't mean that it will be negative. What I really mean is that if you're not going to see any growth policy really be pushed through, there's just going to be infighting. Not a lot is going to get done. And you're right, the market usually typically does well when there is a gridlock in the market. I just don't expect increased amounts of stimulus.
There is a saying gridlock is good, right?
Yeah.
Right. And I think that the way that Congress is positioned now and the way that it's anticipated the election to come out, which is the House with the Democrats and the Senate with the Republicans, that could change. But even if that happens, we've got the growth policies in effect. We've got regulations that will come back. We've got tax plan going forward. So I don't see what the issue is with that. I think gridlock would be fine. In terms of what happens with Rosenstein going forward, I don't really see the issues there either. To me, maybe this is the smoking gun that allows Trump to go after Jeff Sessions and say, he worked for you. You should have known this. You should have kept him in check. Even then, though, I think it's a momentary sell in the market, but the market keeps going. I'm with you. I'm more concerned about inflation. We're seeing used car prices move up. While oil's not part of the core, still, the impact of higher energy prices feeds into everything, the feedstock. So that's my biggest concern. So the market seems to be taking a 3.10, 10-year roughly, in stride.
I mean, DeBranco, you're a target 3,000 that fuels much of this rally have taken what appears to be a little bit of a back seat. These value stocks that should be going up in what is a very strong economy are finally, even with tariffs, industrial stocks are performing so well.
So we've had this price target out for now almost a year, and we've had to defend it on many different occasions earlier this year where there was a lot of volatility. Market continues to be quite resilient. I think actually the market probably would have been above 3,000 already if it wasn't for trade and trade escalation and the whole tariff discussion. So for us, again, we're really looking at 2019 right now. If you look at consensus, it's implying about 10% growth. We think 11% is something that's achievable. But again, that's very much contingent upon what happens with tariffs. If we think that things start to converge, you get some form of resolution, I would say the market probably can move lockstep with earnings for next year, maybe 5 to 10%. But if tariffs get implemented, then I think we need to perhaps take a pause.
Tariffs and inflation, and Steve Scrub to identify that. I think what you're seeing right now in the U.S. 10 years, you're going to see moving towards 3.25%. I also think when you look at energy.
Oh, damn.
The Yahoo all the time. It's a sign of greeting. We call them productivity suckers. They don't get anything done. It's not enough to
What?
be lying next to you. They have to be on you. They like to burrow. That's what they do in their natural habitat. So we would keep finding them in the laundry baskets. They won't leave you alone. Pablo follows me around everywhere I go. He will actually physically chase me around. It's nonstop. Peter loves to be under your feet. If I'm watching a movie or I'm homesick, they'll lay with me for the whole time I'm there. So
What?
I started putting them in there, and they loved it. Other people had them as pets, and they don't realize how much work they are. But like that plant they wouldn't have survived in the wild. They're a lot of work, and they're not for everybody. But we signed up for it, and they're one of the best choices I've ever made. They Yahoo all the time. It's a sign of greeting. We call them the productivity suckers. I couldn't get
They
enough
like
of
stand
them.
up and go and put their hand up. That's so cute.
They have to be on you. They like to burrow. That's what they do in their natural habitat. So we would keep finding them in the laundry baskets. They won't leave you alone. Pablo follows me around everywhere I go.
So good.
It's by far the biggest drone we've ever made, and this little whore costed us $4 million and took 3 years to produce. But the cartel is going to use it to distribute drugs, and the
Yeah.
U.S. military is going to use it to kill innocent. What?
Haha.
It's by far the biggest drone we've ever made, and this little whore costed us $4
Oh
million
my
and
god.
took 3
That was
years to
terrible.
produce. But the cartel is going to use it to distribute drugs, and the U.S. military is going to use it to kill innocent. What the? It's by far the biggest drone we've ever made.
Look at
This
this
little
shit.
whore costed us $4 million and took 3 years to produce. But the cartel is going to use it to distribute drugs, and the U.S. military is going to use it to kill innocent. What the? It's by far the biggest drone.
Did you see that bum? Oh my god. Good morning. Good day. Good caturday. Reveal the goals. Oh. Man.
Why didn't you take these 700?
Gov was trying to bully my buddy. Hey, Hugs. What's up? No.
This guy just made the most unexpected dodgeball trick shot ever.
Oh! That was pure evil. My teacher used to throw dodgeballs like that. Okay, have you ever seen anything this cute?
They do all the time. It's a sign of greeting. We call them the fur.
Did you know prairie dogs stand up on their hind legs and wave at you and make like a little hey sound? That's so cute. I used to kill these things.
They
Now I feel bad.
do all the time. It's a sign of greeting. We call them the fur.
They're so funny. They're also not cats. Whoa. Cult of the Dead Cow is still around, you guys. Talk about an old hacker group. Are they stinky? All I know about them is they live in holes, and if you hit them in the back of the head with a stick, their eyeballs pop out. And you can rip their tail off with your fingers. I used to get paid to eradicate those dudes.
Do you know that the Germans of the Third Reich were very interested in exploring the Himalayan region? They were convinced that there was hidden technology in the Himalayas, guarded by powerful monks and other beings.
Is R.I.P. in the little prairie dogs or R.I.P. in Hitler?
The clue to the origin of the first advanced civilization could be found there. They conducted many expeditions to Tibet and the Himalayas. And on one such expedition in 1939, they brought something which has baffled the researchers ever since. It was a statue of an unknown person or demon.
Yeah, too.
But what is so surprising about it is that this statue is not made up of material, which is generally found on Earth. The chemical analysis of the statue showed something strange. The material from which this statue was made can only be from outer space, and the age of the statue is estimated to be 10 to 12,000.
Well, wouldn't that be fucked up if that was a space statue?
Called the Iron Man statue from Tibet. Do you know that the Germans of the Third...
I don't care about Hitler either, but I cared about that statue a little bit.
Do you see that? Just in scale, where is that going?
Ha.
Not here, okay?
Ha 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 ha. I've always wondered the same thing. Never mind. I do. I look at women, I'm like, how? Somebody created a fox and dog hybrid, finally. It's black. It looks cute. Again, not a cat. Ugh. Yeah, yeah. Someone here. Well, I can't spell hybrid properly though. There it is.
Scientists encountered for the first time fox-dog hybrid. Scientists were surprised by a new species encountered for the first time. It turned out that the animal, which was discovered after being hit by a car in 2021 and then taken to the
Holy
veterinarian,
fuck.
was a fox-dog hybrid. When the animal was taken to the veterinarian, the staff could not determine its species for a while. It was not clear whether the animal was a dog or a fox. As a result of comprehensive genetic tests by scientists from local universities, it was understood that its mother was a fox and its father was a domestic dog.
Yeah.
The fox dog, which was observed to be very wary of people but at the same time endearing itself to humans, showed that it shared the characteristics of the two species from which it took
Oh,
its name,
domesticated?
acting
What?
like a dog and moving like a fox, while preferring to eat live rodents. Flavio Ferrari, a conservationist who worked with the fox dog, said, "He was a magnificent animal, a true hybrid. He was not as docile as a dog, but he also lacked the aggression expected of a wild dog when handled. He had a shy and cautious personality, generally preferring to stay away from people. I think he started to feel safer during the time he was hospitalized for treatment."
Where's his live videos?
The animal, the first known fox-dog hybrid.
Anyway, yeah, there you go. South America. I don't know what the hell somebody in the chat was talking or comments was talking about, but it's great. What is this thing? Shut up. Ooh. Okay. Whatever this is cute as hell. But it's gotta be AI or something, right? It's got a little cat nose on him. Oh, it's those Savannah kittens people. They got weird cats, dude. So what's going on in the world today? Anything good? Probably nothing good yet. That's, you have to, or else they can't be pets. Unfortunately, dogs aren't smart like cats. Hey cat, what do you want? Meow. I know what you want. We'll ask mom to bring some food for you, okay? When she comes. Does that sound good or what? Yeah, cats domesticated themselves, so they'll never ever turn on people. Unlike dogs, they chose to love us. Dogs, we had to keep breeding until they were stupid and stupider. Until they were too dumb to attack us, I think. Ouch. So, what's that? Tig's mom is supposed to pick him up today. I don't know. That was supposed to have occurred. Yeah, don't even worry about it. Should have happened apparently a couple days ago. Or a week or two ago. You know, I really don't get. I've seen lots of people go through like weird, crazy custody battles where they're like, people are insane. I don't know why my life gets to be so easy. Even my ex, holy shit. The mom of my what do we call her here? Second baby mama is fucking insane. Won't even let me well, now it doesn't matter, my kid's an adult, but she wouldn't let me and Trish take my kid out for lunch because Trish was there. And as far as she was concerned, I was not replacing her as a mother. It was so weird. She was like crazy jealous. Admittedly, it took me about a year to get used to the idea that she had some dude. It was okay for her to have some dude in her house, but not okay for me to have Trish around. It was pretty fucking annoying. But I never attempted to block her visitation legally, right? Or whatever, never tried to block her parenting time legally. I don't get those fights. Like, I get that people don't get along all the time. And, maybe... one way or the other have kids with somebody they don't like. I don't get why the fight has to occur, is all. Holy roaches, dude. Not those roaches. But, that said, there was a roach in the other apartment. A whole roach. Sorry, I'm just rolling a joint and making a coffee. Holy shit. Are you trying to tell me that is a wolf? Let's go, cats. Come on, cat. My God. Yeah, that is exactly it. I guess it is a battle of the egos. Oh, look out, kitty. Ah! Well, that was terrible. Whoever taped that is an evil person. Okay, maybe not evil, but still. Well, that's a dog. There's no fucking way that's a wolf. I'm dying. You did not just say that. That is so funny. So no dogs can grab you like that, eh?
Her and her friend thought this was a dog roaming around their home, even saying this.
Whoa, look at it, it's a wolf. Are you crazy?
They later saw that there was a wolf loose in their community and freaked out, not knowing this the whole time. Her and her friend thought this was a dog roaming around their home, even saying this.
What?
After playing with them, they later saw.
How can you not tell that is a dog? I mean, a wolf.
The whole time. Her and her friend thought this was a dog roaming around their home, even saying this. After.
I don't know. An ego is incredibly important, but there's places where you gotta leave it out of the fucking equation. You can't let it ever be your primary motivator. That is not a wolf. No, that other dog was a pure wolf, dude. Ah! And this looks like a coyote and a mastiff, not a wolf. Oh, kind of wolfy. Jesus Christ.
I thought you would.
No.
Why you don't want foxes as a pet? They pee on everything. So you might notice we have a mounted bowl right there for their water, and we have a bowl mount right here because whenever they have a new water source, they pee in it. That's a decoy water, and it's just their pee bowl. And we mounted these in hopes that they would stop peeing and pooping in it. But they mark everything. This whole enclosure, it smells like pee. They also smell like
This
skunk.
girl smells like pee.
Foxes have a really interesting musk. Doesn't it smell like skunk or like weed? Yeah.
Or like weed. What? Red Bull. I don't know what the hell he said, but that was quite the jump.
What the fuck did DJs actually do?
Holy shit, did that ever get awesome? What on earth? YouTube is getting a little too wild for me. What the fuck? I don't believe I lit this before the coffee was done. I don't believe I have to buy a house. I fucking... I guess they could say no. Nope, sorry, can't do anything. Shut up, that's fake. Whoa, what was that thing? What is this dude? I don't care how Pakistani I am. You're not tricking me with this thing. It looks like that's a dude, right? This here has got to be a guy, right? I have to know.
Thousands of families have been flocking to Karachi Zoo.
Thousands of
Is
families.
a mythical half fox, half woman.
Okay. So somebody cut a dog's head off and put this guy's head up through a fucking hole in the bottom of a sheet or something here. And now this guy has to live as a dog. There's a white person though in Pakistan pretending to be a dog. Why?
Creature who also talks to visitors.
I need.
The people who visit here go away happy, and knowing that they feel happy makes me happy too. There is a bond of love between.
Look at those eyebrows. Wow.
Which should be spent spreading smiles.
The creature is played by a man who dresses as a woman who looks like she is attached to the body of a fox.
Okay, enough. We know. In the bed? That big square thing? Looks alright. With a cage around it? Oh, hey, wow, you're right. That was made out of some really fucking thick wood. Man, okay, so when the aliens start showing up, assuming they haven't already shown up and already, us or whatever. There's gonna be so many fake videos of aliens around. Ahem, ahem. What are you talking about?
People have been asking for a Willie update. I'm just gonna be just letting you guys know what the situation is. 2 days ago, Beck found out.
I know.
Actually passed. Basically 2 weeks ago. It's been confirmed. Willie's no longer with us.
Willie's been dead for like a month.
Beck's been
Bitch.
And I've been trying to I don't know who I can do, but so there you go. The final Willie update. He's no longer among us.
Yeah.
He passed.
We saw his obituary.
Trolls, I know you don't listen to me, trolls, but if you do me a solid, this is not kicking me out of a fucking 7-Eleven, but can you leave Willie's family alone? They're literally grieving. They're literally grieving and there's
Wow.
Move on.
Okay. Apparently we know what's up and nobody else does. I don't know what's going on now. Somebody messaged me yesterday randomly and asked me if some crazy shit. I don't know who this person is, but they know too much to be just asking random questions. Asked me if I felt like everything was backwards and like I had to do the opposite of what I was supposed to do. Was talking about possession and psychedelics, and I don't know, dude. I don't know what benefit a person expects to get from attempting to get close to me. I don't see there being a, you know, are you guys getting rich off of this? I wouldn't think so. So he hasn't been on stage, on video. It happened 2 weeks ago. They're saying. Beck had to off Willie real quick just to see if she still had her fastball. That's good. Oh shit. Poor Beck. So to all these guys, it's weird that they pretended, or that they just didn't tell anybody. Like, man, I can't believe his family's still grieving. So he's dead. Bye, Willie. You get paid $2,500 to kill these things. I'll blinks. I don't think I could do it. Kick this monkey's ass. I gotta see this monkey's ass get kicked. Fuck you, monkey. Look, he's taking a hostage. This monkey's gonna get kicked in the head or some shit. The monkey's just like, why the fuck are you guys all crying? Or why is this baby crying? Why aren't you helping it? I know, right? Holy fuck with the baby. I don't need to hear it. Unless somebody just shoots the monkey. I've never seen a monkey in control of a human being for this long. It's making me nervous. I don't think it was meaning that baby any harm. But it did take a hostage. Holy shit. Crazy. How do you let... Is there really? Oh my lord. Are you telling me that Caesar guy's not completely insane? I didn't think people ate babies. Fucking pit bull. That is what an Alaskan Malamute or a Husky look like. Exactly like that big ass motherfucker right there. Oh, it's probably Callie. I would guess it would be Callie. Same one as Oppenheimer and me. This one here.
Rest. Kali Mata. Let me explain. Kali Mata is known as the goddess of death and doomsday, with an incomparable amount of rage and anger. But in the end, she has a lot of empathy and love for her devotees. Her first appearance was during the Kurukshetra War, where she took the form of the dark blue knight, Kalarachi, for a prince in the Battle of Ambika. As the protector goddess with the Raktabija demon was one to remember, Ambika and Matrikas were finding it very difficult to fight back the demon and stop the duplications. He was wounded and drops kept falling on the ground, giving birth to more demons. Finally, goddess Kali had to step. Kali Mata collected his blood and drank it, becoming known as Raktabija. Raktabija was defeated and destroyed, but by that time, goddess Kali Mata had been charged with anger and rage. She went on to kill all creatures in a fury. Lord Shiva had to intervene to calm her down. Kali Mata wears skeletons around her neck and is often imagined with dark, curly, and long hair. She is portrayed in two forms majorly. One is a 4-armed form, and the second one is a 10-armed form. Do you know about one goddess in
The 10-armed form is the one that went fucking insane and killed like 2 million people on the battlefield.
With an incomparable amount of rage and anger.
That's crazy. Did they land on the moon? Fuck. I didn't realize that they'd done that. Okay, cats. Yeah. Yeah, she transforms.
But in the end, she has a lot of empathy and love for her devotees. Her first appearance was during the Kurukshetra War.
I think the reason that she has more arms there, well, she needed to become more powerful and did, is essentially what happened. And I think grew extra arms to mete out more destruction. But the guys that run CERN and the Large Hadron Collider believe that, well, they dedicated the Large Hadron Collider to her. By far the coolest god in... I can't think of a cooler one.
As the protector goddess with the Raktabija demon was one to remember. Ambika and Matrikas were finding it very difficult to fight back the demon and stop.
Yeah, they had a whole ceremony to Callie, and people were freaking right out about it. But she doesn't only destroy, but is capable of destruction in huge fucking displays of I don't even know, dude. I'd love to see 2 million people wiped out in one. Her husband's a pussy too.
He was wounded and drops kept falling on the
Shiva.
ground, giving birth to more demons. Finally, goddess Kali had to step. Kali Mata collected his blood in a bowl and drank it, becoming known as Raktabija. Raktabija was defeated and destroyed, but by that time, goddess Kali Mata had been charged with anger and rage. She went on to kill all creatures in a fury. Lord Shiva had to intervene to calm her down. Kali Mata wears skeletons around her neck and is often imagined with dark, curly, and long hair.
She dresses cool too, and has long hair.
One is a 4-armed form, and the second one is a 10-armed form. Do you know about one goddess in Hinduism who stands out from the rest?
Right? Not me. Not fucking me. Holy fuck. What a way to die, though. Just those hips, damn it. Look at... Ah. Oh, come on. Jeffrey Dahmer. shit. What? This is racist, right? EBZ mukbang. Have you ever seen EBZ eat a shellfish? Oh my god. Oh, this stick dude. Fuck that stick dude. Is my special fad? What does that even mean?
This to say, if you have nobody in this world, know for sure that you have a mother. Know for sure. Even if you have nobody else in the world, know for sure that you have a mother. She is a person and can be known as Sri Ramakrishna saw and knew her. Sixth, established in the idea of mother, we can do anything. She quickly answers prayer. A very important point. I'll make a quick observation about this. That he said in the West. In the West, here I have taught only the Upanishads.
My calves were going nuts
There
this
is
morning.
enough in the Upanishads for the liberation of humanity. You want moksha, liberation, enlightenment, freedom, salvation, whatever you wanted, Vedanta can give it to you. Non-dual Vedanta can give it to you, and that's enough. But then Swami Vivekananda said, Kali worship is my special fad. It's a secret that shall die with me. It's not something that I'm teaching openly. But he mentioned that if you want to do something in the world, you need the blessings of Shakti, or you need the blessings of Kali. So he had a mission to fulfill in the world. That's why this connection with Kali. Otherwise, non-dual Vedanta for your individual freedom is enough. We can take you there. Look at what he says here. Established in the idea of mother, we can do anything. And also, he says, she quickly answers prayer. This is one thing I've seen among senior monks. When somebody approaches with some problem, they invariably say, pray to God, or pray to Sri Ramakrishna, pray to temple. But if somebody is really, really in trouble, really weeping and crying, I've seen this again and again, they will sort of, as if giving a little secret, pray to mother. Pray to mother. I have seen in the main monastery in Belur Mutt, the big temple of Sri Ramakrishna, of course very popular, many people go there, but often I've seen people go there, bow down, and then they go straight, make a beeline for the temple of the mother, which is a much more modest structure on the bank of the river. And there people I have seen, they sit there and meditate and cry and weep. This idea that mother answers prayer much more easily, much more quickly, much more leniently than father. Father is stern. Father listens, but stern. We get what we deserve, and father is just. But mother is a soft touch. So if you nag her enough, you will get at least some of what you ask for. And well, I'll leave it at that.
Why are these guys being coy about knowledge like that? Like, oh, maybe I won't share this part with you. It's not up to you, motherfucker. So weird. Mind-bending story, really? I'm trying to find the people eating babies. Ah, what's going on? Whatever the hell that was like the dark side of YouTube that you're not supposed to go to. Shut up. Shut up.
You gotta love it when worlds come together.
This did not
Over on
happen.
Jim Norton and Sam Roberts, the SiriusXM morning show that I host every weekday morning. Violent J, the Duke of the Wicked of the Insane Clown Posse, was in studio, and who would join us but renowned astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson?
What?
What would happen when this wicked clown would meet one of the
What kind of demented show is this? The Agori tribe. Those guys. Those guys are the guys. Those guys. They live in the the shit river. I know who those guys are. Yeah, they admit to being cannibals too. And I believe they do worship Kali. Oh, get down. You're not allowed up on there, buddy. What? You little acrobat. Happy caturday, cat. Want some water at least? I'll just go get some water. You guys gotta eat a bird, dude. I know what else you guys want. I just haven't got any at the moment. You have to wait. I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. You can't eat coffee, okay? Stop. Ah, no. No. Fuck. Fuck you. Get away from me. You just wrecked the whole fucking little bastard. And you even still gotta wait. What do you think of that? Sucker. Stop it. By Rava? Damn it. All I can say right now is that Violent J had better have asked Neil deGrasse Tyson about fucking magnets. If he did not, he is being vastly irresponsible with his image. Hugs, did you notice a lack of one of the community's old components? You notice anybody's missing? Four suicide threats later. Coast seems to be clear now. Not my threats, obviously. BD. My fellow Canadian. Bronwyn is missing. She's not missing, she's just not here. I think. As far as I know. I didn't think so either. Best to keep it that way. They went missing though. They took off. After telling me they should put a bullet in their head. What I need is some modafinil. But that is the fucking best way I've ever taken Ritalin in my life. I like it. God damn it. I wonder if that actually, I wonder if you can get it in Canada now. Mm. I hear that. People get anxious from Adderall? Weird.
Damn it.
Okay. It's funny. All these things really do to improve cognitive function is I think they up your blood pressure. Increase blood flow to the brain and to the rest of your body. Which makes sense that it improves performance, right? Because I'll tell you, taking, oh my god. Man. Fuck blood pressure pills. Like, we can make you live longer if you agree to be stupid. Fuck that. I'd rather die myself, dude. Vyvanse can cause wakefulness, and in people with attention deficit disorder can also produce feelings of calm and focus. It's not like that other shit. Risperidone gets you so fucking high that you have to focus for anything to even make sense. So for you to be like in a room, but you're not tired, so you're just like, and your brain's everywhere. You have to focus just to carry out a conversation, but you want to. Closest thing to Adderall over the counter is called methamphetamine. Yeah, it feels like a chemical lobotomy. That's what they give to, what's his name? The Dark Knight shooter. Is that Nick Cruz? Or was Nick Cruz the school guy? The Batman killer. What the fuck was his name? I can see his face right now. So bad with names. God, I love that car. James Holmes. That's what they give to James Holmes. So that he's not crazy anymore. That's also what they give my kid. But not the last week or so. It's kind of nice. I'm starting to like Hobbiton. What? It looks like where they filmed Teletubbies. I'm sure it's where they filmed fucking part of that goddamn stupid fucking Lord of the Rings. Living in a round house, fucking. Really? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It does make people chubby. And makes them eat a lot, too. Motherfucking hobbits. Man. Really? Uh-oh. It's a wild looking tree. What? Did somebody talk to these people before the filming of this movie and really say, like, no, this is an investment? I like that these people were smart and they didn't build their little stupid town out of like Spawn Ranch materials. That's like, this is nice shit, man. Probably sucks that you have to live your life like a fucking hobbit. Yep. Yep, please do. Absolutely. You don't have to ask for permission to do that. Do whatever you want. Like, literally, please do whatever you want. Ooh. This is... Yeah. I think the one he's on is called Risperdone. But it's the same, it's got the same shit in it. What? Awarded an $8 billion punitive damage that a judge later reduced to $6.8 million. That would have been depressing. Accrued $800 million in legal expenses. How much are they paying their lawyers? That's mind-boggling. What do you mean? They agreed to pay $2.2 billion US to settle their criminal and civil probes into their marketing of Risperdal. How do you pay money? I think they just attach a different carbon atom to it and call it something else, like the same way that people do with K2 and all that shit. I think they just mildly modify the something, like knock an oxygen off it, add a double carbon bond somewhere. I don't know what the term for that is. It's like, well, you see, when they get caught doing it, they have to pay $8 billion, which later gets reduced to 6.8 million, and pay off their lawyers a bunch. I think what they do is they stay ahead of their lawsuits and continually make money off of. It's the same as when, like, the Ford Motor Company finds a defect in their cars, but it's only in 1% of their cars. So really, it's only going to hurt like 3 people. And it's going to cost $18 million to do a recall, so we'll just leave them out there. It would be irresponsible business-wise. Yeah, I think it is part of the grift, is right. That's where our lives become calculated, I don't know, losses. Man. But I totally agree. If something's really out there killing people, should probably take it off the market. I guess I don't know how they would know that their drug caused gyno at all. Because I'm sure there's a certain number of teens that just develop that, right? Like the study to find out if it was caused by the Risperdal or not. I don't know. Irritability associated with autism. I don't think that's irritability. So, when I was a kid, they thought I had what they used to call attention deficit disorder, right? Or ADD? Or ADHD. I don't fucking remember. Whatever it's not today, hyperactive was a whole separate diagnosis, I guess, or a different part of your diagnosis. Yeah, it used to be ADD, right? Because they had my hyperactivity classified as something separate. But they always went together anyways, so I don't know what the deal was. Yeah, it's weird. Because they would try and say, like, oh, you got the attention deficit or the hyperactive part, but not the attention deficit part, so you're good. Now they're the same deal. I don't know, dude. I want this fucking car so bad. But in red. I definitely, they never figured out my aversion to authority thing. I don't know what that's even called, but I read something about it the other day that was sounded like it was pretty on. Well, I'm gonna look more into this because fucking. God damn, that building is nice. That's wild to me that you guys went and just built a whole bunch of old Roman columns and shit. You're like, no, we hang out in the same kind of buildings that they did. Astonishing, really. Have you ever seen a Canadian government building? They do not look like that. That is so fucking cool. Yeah, like this building's nice and everything. It's really nice, actually. But okay, I get maybe we do build our buildings like that. What am I talking about? Apparently we do. The other ones look better. I can't remember what they built ours out of. Oh man, I totally forgot these ones are like that. I stormed this building. Yeah, hey. Yeah, we broke into this building. We pushed security. Holy fucking shit. It makes me wonder if... Ooh. In Florence, hey? We got big fountains, too. Is that the one from... Oh my lord. Who painted that? It's gotta be like Michelangelo or something, right? Unbelievable. Oh, it could be. I studied what it takes to paint a fucking Jesus Christ dome ceiling like that. And wow. The thing about these, a lot of people don't get, it just drives me nuts too, is that the perspective that you're seeing here is completely imaginary. I think that is just wild. And that the way that they have to paint everything is like the characters are falling out of the painting at you. so that you can see them at the angle that you do. It's fucking wild. And it gives a really nice impression from the floor too, I guess. It's a lot of work. Jeez, look at that. Wow. Wow. I had to paint a fresco. That's why I had to look into it. I didn't get too fancy though. Had like two Venus de Milos that were cardinally opposed to one another, one north, one south, and then like just clouds. It was in these rich people's bathroom. They were right outside their bathroom. It added a couple grand to the total cost of the painting the house, right? Yes, they were. In fact, to this day, I think most Freemasons still consider themselves artists too. It's all just part of completing a structure, I guess. These fucking pillars are so amazing. You couldn't get anything to look like that on purpose. As aged as the bricks are and as polished as they get from just whatever the hell. Man. Wow. Big ass square pillars. Everything's mathematically perfect too. It's so weird. Otherworldly. Reminds me of like reminds me of H.R. Geiger and the crazy stuff that he does. Can you imagine the acoustics? So this big empty hall above your head just for an echo chamber? Mm-hmm. All that math shit. Damn right. I think what gets me is the scale of all that. Wild. Man, let's go. I wonder how long that took to build. Like 2-3 generations of people involved in building the fuck out of this place. Oh, get out of here. It's not that big. We're not mice. Who took this picture? That lady. That's funny. This place affected the design of this place almost directly. They must be connected. The whole neighbor. Oh, the goddamn Black Plague is right. Yeah. Yeah, and this place is still around. It's pretty remarkable. Honestly, if I was going to try to piss these people off, the first thing I would hit is one of these buildings. Bomb the shit out of that. Oh, they seem to really like to gather around this place. No respect for their culture. Just blah. That's what we did to the North American indigenous peoples. Pretty unapologetically. It's fucked up too. So here, I was talking about this kind of a little bit yesterday. The government wrote St. Augustine, Florida. Is that the place? I've seen pictures of this place. Yeah, they got lots of forts, don't they, down there? Wild. It looks like a painting. I'm sure there's been... Is that right? It looks like this place is built by the same dudes that built Louisiana. Why is there no millions of photographs? Oh, here we go. Ooh, little... It does look like it was built by the same dudes that built Louisiana. What is going on? Is this where the Spanish explorers got their asses kicked out of the States? Like you're gonna have to go... Wow! Whoa! That's really red. That is so red. Why is that so red? The stone forts. Wow. That looks amazing. Oh, free seafood. Constitution Plaza, is that what that is? 1573. Yeah. You know what's wild? Check this out. In Canada, we don't have a history for a Spanish colonial era. But we've got like stone structures that exist on some of our shores. And they're like, oh, we don't know how this got here. We don't know who these people were. Wow. I think it was the Spanish, honestly. So whoever it is, these guys think it was thanks to fucking thanks to the Da Vinci Code and Tom Hanks. These guys think it was the Templars. They think that the Templars dug a 300-foot hole and buried treasure in it. But there is a 300-foot deep, maybe 300 meters. It's really deep. I don't think it was Templars, but there was definitely somebody digging. But I don't know what culture is revered for their deep tunneling. Mexico, maybe? Which kind of leads me to the Spanish, but only because I'm a little bit, I don't know, ignorant. Ooh. So it may have been the Templars then? Yeah, Ethiopia's got, what a country. I live almost solely amongst Ethiopians right now. Holy shit. What? Wow. That is incredible. What? That's backwards. That's crazy. It's like these people envisioned a city and didn't quite fathom how to do it. And we're like, just dig it out. Make it look like what we saw. And these would probably be way more solid buildings. Why would this ever collapse? Holy motherfucker. And it's still in use, hey? Incredible. "11 medieval monolithic cave churches." Wild. Are you serious? Where's the other one? Why'd they stop at 11? Good little dudes. Good work, you dudes. Dude, what? Why? What? I know people from here. From Tigray. They want to be a separate country. Wow. This is real Christian shit, dude. What? 13? 12. It's supposed to be 12. I think. Yeah, there was 13 people, 13 followers of the religion at the time, and one of them was Jesus. So yeah, it was 12 apostles. Weird. So I'm wondering, there should be one more of these things. Yeah, well, I don't know. Why shouldn't he be? I think Jesus told that guy to do what he did. I think he probably felt, yeah, he did snitch, didn't he? Okay, fuck it. Fuck snitching. You know what's fucked up about that, too? The money that they threw at him wasn't even the payment. It was just to snitch him back out. Like, here's the guy that snitched you out, bitch. So you guys all know. This guy just burnt his bridges. They paid him later, I guess. Not that that makes it any better. Yeah. Freedom fighter. That shit was awesome. What the fuck is this? You set up a fucking mall in my dad's place? Get out of here, dude. I don't even like money. These guys have the Ark of the Covenant as well, somewhere. It's like in a hole out in the fucking Ethiopian desert somewhere. But they know where it is. Did you know that? At least they claim to have it. Or whatever. You know these things aren't dedicated to Islam? There's not even one of them that's like, oh, this one was dedicated to Muhammad. Nope. I honestly believe these people are like, I don't know if I should call them Israelites, but they're, I think, original Jews or whatever. They seem to have all the history and craftsmanship. Ooh. For some reason, I feel like that's accurate. British Museum asked to return Ethiopian church altar tablets. What did you steal? Why are they all in squares? What is happening? That looks like some weird Masonic shit right there. This shit that these guys are doing here reminds me of like a painting where they're each framed in their own little thing, but they're doing it in real life. It twists my fucking perception of reality, I think. Same as when you see a person's hair done up like they used to do in Egypt. It's so weird. Like I've seen people in biblical paintings. The three wise men are often depicted like that. It's just so weird to see it in real life, like they're reenacting the painting or some shit. But apparently they've been doing this for thousands of years, so I guess we were painting stuff that we recognized. Oh, it's so weird. Yeah, it seems like it. Wild. Like this guy's always surrounded in white with blue lines. Whoa. 800 Ethiopians killed after defending it? What? Yeah. What? These people are fighting over the Ark of the Covenant. Certainly some of them were killed for doing that. Okay, so obviously nobody that lives in the fucking jungles of Africa gives a flying shit about Christian 10 Commandments. Who is paying a local militia to attack these guys and recover the Ark of the Covenant? Because why do they give a shit? That's so weird. What is with these... Man, I feel sorry for little girls that are growing up now. Yeah, it does look like a hobbit house. That's what kind of caught my eye about it. It's like a little flat, rounded fucking New Zealand place. Ah, shit, look at it. Round archways. New Church of St. Mary of Zion. Is that one of those trees? A yew or whatever they're called? Is that what that is? It's like the only tree in Ethiopia. Okay, it's not. Same story, same 800 people. As if. If these people need to protect the Ark of the Covenant, why don't they ask the Catholic Church to fucking drop a couple soldiers over here? Send Kevlar. They're fighting over Ethiopia, or fucking Ukraine like they are. Ooh, that would be nasty. That could be. That could very well be. So this is just all weird Christian infighting? Protectors and intercessors. That's what angels do, yeah. You would almost. It's so weird. I don't want to, I don't think it will. This shouldn't come off as racist. If it does, I apologize. Man, there's just a lot of there's some racism around this whole topic. Have you ever seen the skill with which random African tribesmen are able to replicate items of modernity, modern items, without any of the things that you would need? Like, have you ever seen African villagers build an airplane? Or a shrine to an airplane because they don't know what the fucking airplane is? Or even they do know what an airplane is and they just build the closest facsimile that they can to it. I feel like these guys built a real good facsimile of the Catholic Church. But there's no way that anybody would remember all the details, right? Like, these guys just have to be the right guys. Yeah. Oh, please don't tell me I'm doing that backwards. That's what I always kind of attributed it to. Is like, they just must have some amazing observational and, well, replication skills, man. Like, there's some craftiness there. But I don't think there's any way that you could like walk a person through. I just looked at that cathedral in Florence. Oh no? Good morning, sir. How are you doing?
Good.
Yeah? Okay, there's no need to yell in here, okay? All right. How you doing?
Good.
Right on. I don't know what the hell I was saying now. Oh yeah, the cathedral in Florence. I don't think I could replicate one of the pictures in there. I don't think I could even try. These guys have like whole. They understand their subject matters for sure. You want some pancakes this morning?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. I will hook you up. And like these guys didn't have Donatello or Michelangelo to paint up their ceiling. Still did a fucking hell of a job. Like obviously whoever painted this place should be as famous as any Italian painter was, right? Quick half. It looks inspired by Indian art too.
Florence Cathedral, Santa Maria del Fiore, was built by Arnolfo di Cambio, an architect from the Gothic period in Italy. He was such a good architect that he had great ambitions for the cathedral, and he would conceptualize a giant dome. The biggest dome that anyone had ever built before, even bigger than the illustrious dome of the Pantheon in Rome. So Florence is going to have a great looking church.
That shit is
Arnolfo
huge.
knows how to do it. He builds a lot of it, and then he dies. And nobody had a clue on how to build a dome. It was not until a century after Arnolfo's death
Oh my God.
that someone submitted a model of a promising solution to the construction of the dome. Filippo Brunelleschi.
That is so big.
Brunelleschi's training was not as an architect, and not even as a sculptor, but as a member of the Silk Guild. He was a goldsmith, so he's got some expertise in casting metals, but he has no expertise at all in architecture. However, he went to Rome for a couple of years to study the ancient ruins of the Romans, and he did not rest until there was no sort of building that he had not sketched. Round and square temples, basilicas, aqueducts, baths, arches, amphitheaters, and every kind of brick temple, extracting from all this the methods employed in girding and securing the walls, and in constructing the arches of the vault, as well as the means of joining stones by hinging and dovetailing. As I mentioned before, there was this big problem for the city of Florence, and that was, when Arnolfo di Cambio died, there was a giant octagonal hole in the middle of the church, and Florence by this point had prospered sufficiently that they felt they should try to get something on top of that giant gaping hole. And so they had a competition, and everybody was invited to submit their projects. And Brunelleschi, after coming back from Rome, came to the board of overseers and said, "I can do it. I can build you the dome. And what's more, I can build you the dome without coins or earth." And what he means is that the dome of the Pantheon, which was the exemplar dome to which every other dome would be compared, was said to have been built
Hilarious,
on a mound
right?
of earth, and the stones were laid up on this earth mountain, and then after the entire structure was intact, the earth was carried away by the citizens of Rome, who were happy to carry the dirt away because, cleverly as they were building this mound of earth, they put coins in there. So the Pantheon, probably not true, but the Pantheon was said to have been built with coins and earth. So Brunelleschi says to the overseers, and this is according to Giorgio Vasari's Lives of the Artists, "I will not tell you how I will do it,
because if I tell you my method will be so clear and so logical, everyone will want to do it. But I will give you a demonstration of how clever I am, and if you can do what I set forth as your task, then I will tell you my method for building the dome. And he proposed to both foreign and Florentine masters that whoever could stand an egg up on its vertical axis upon a marble slab should execute the dome, since in this way their intelligence would be revealed.
Cook it.
All those masters tried to make it stand
Spin
upright,
it.
but none of them found a way to do it. Then they asked Filippo to do it, and he graciously took the egg, cracked his bottom on the marble, and made it stand upright. The artisans loudly complained that they could have done the same thing. And laughing, Filippo answered that
why
they would
didn't
also
you?
have learned how to vault the dome if they had seen his model and his plans. And so they decided that Filippo should have the responsibility of executing this project. So what Brunelleschi does is, he projects it not as a singular dome, but as a double dome. A thicker lower dome that is mainly structural, which is holding the weight of the dome itself and the lantern. And on the other hand, an outer protection dome. So between the two domes there's an empty space that allows to lighten the dome and release great weight while keeping the thickness of the dome. When I talked about the Pantheon, I mentioned that the geometry of the coffers do something quite similar. The material is scooped away from the coffering to make the dome lighter, and the coffers also begin to brace the structure and make it stiffer. The space between the two domes also allows accessibility to the top of the dome, the lantern. So there are many innovations that Brunelleschi proposes with this dome. Structurally, we know that the problem of a dome, and I already talked about this when I talked about the Pantheon and Hagia Sophia, is the thrust, the transmission of horizontal loads right in the place where the dome rests on the lower wall. Now, there were several ways to solve this problem. One was to widen the wall a lot so that the thrust vector remained within the thickness of the wall, which is what the Pantheon does. Another was to rest the dome on pendentives like Hagia Sophia. And there was also the option of placing flying buttresses to take the load out, which is a typical Gothic solution where it also uses pinnacles to put weight on top to center the thrust load. But Brunelleschi can't use any of these solutions because 1. The thickness of the wall is already established, and 2. He can't use pendentives because he already has an octagonal plan. And 3. The flying buttresses from the French Gothic is something that Italians just never used. So what Brunelleschi opts for is an intelligent solution based on the fact that the dome has an empty space inside. The part from the middle down is the part of the dome that tends to open due to the thrust. This is producing tension, and brick withstands tension and bending very poorly. So what's going to happen is that the dome is going to crack, and if that crack is too big, the dome will collapse. It will not be able to cope with those deformations. So how does Brunelleschi keep the dome from deforming too much, and how does he control this cracking due to the thrust? He places elements that work as belts. These rings that are tying the dome from the outside, as if they were belts like the ones we wear, that are containing the dome, that are preventing it from deforming. Some of them are made entirely of wood, and some of them are made of sandstone beams stuck together with clamps of iron. And therefore, as these belts are elements whose material withstands tension very well, they are going to be able to assume these deformations. These elements are placed inside the dome, between the exterior and the interior layers, and they are the ones that make it possible to solve the problem of deformation. You can actually see one of these chains of stone beams from the exterior, and it's this series of pegs that protrude from the drum. They were originally meant to be covered by a marble gallery, like the one you see on one of the sides, but Michelangelo said that he preferred to see how the structure is working, so they left it unfinished. Now, the main reason Brunelleschi got the commission from the competition was the possibility of raising the dome without using a wooden centering. In traditional construction in the Roman manner, the domes and vaults had to be supported during the construction phase on an ancillary structure that was always made of wood. A structure that could be very complex and was only removed when the upper ring of compression had been closed. That in a dome of a span of 44 meters is much more complex. It would have led to a very expensive centering that would also have to be supported about 52 meters above the ground. Brunelleschi's solution consisted of completely disregarding the idea of scaffolding by using a particular kind of brickwork, a pattern with a series of spiral ribs, which are the ones you see here, separated by no more than 1 meter, which allowed them to lock together the bricks that were placed horizontally. They had to be held together because of the slope that the walls had as the dome grew. The result was a structure that was completely self-bracing in all of its phases of construction, from the beginning to the end. And therefore, it did not depend on a scaffolding. It did not depend on an expensive wooden centering. So this is the ingenuity of Mr. Brunelleschi. Now, where did Brunelleschi get this idea from? Which is quite complex because it implies understanding very well how a dome of these characteristics is behaving from a structural point of view. Well, he apparently got it from the Roman brickwork that was normally used either to cover the floor or to cover the walls with Roman concrete. And this is a space between the two domes, which I personally think is fantastic. You can see every part of the structure here. The sandstone and wooden chains that contain the dome from cracking, the spiral herringbone brickwork that was used. And what's more, you can experience the curvature of the dome as you walk around it and climb up the stairs that lead to the lantern. These are the same stairs that the construction workers climbed every single day when the dome was built. When you visit the dome, you enter through this door with this Latin inscription, Yano Akaili, which can be translated as the door of heaven or the door of the sky. And I think it's a pretty good analogy because when you get to the top, the view is just breathtaking. You're in the highest spot in the city and you can see all Florence from that point. You can see some of the other buildings Brunelleschi designed like San Lorenzo down here or Santo Spirito over there. And you can see other important buildings like the Palazzo Vecchio and the Uffizi Gallery to the south. Santa Croce to the southeast, Santa Maria Novella to the west, the Palazzo Medici to the north, and the Ponte Vecchio over the Arno River. And another great sight is the cathedral itself, viewed from the top. You can appreciate the bell tower and the baptistry very nicely from up here. And if you climb to the top of a bell tower, the Campanile, you will have the best view you can possibly get of the dome. And you can see how massive a building it is. When you come down from the top of the dome, you walk through the gallery around the interior dome, where you can see very closely and with great detail the fresco on the ceiling made by Giorgio Vasari, who took inspiration from the Book of Revelation along with Dante's Divine Comedy. The only obstacle that remained to be resolved other than the tremendous construction logistics that all this implied was how to raise the materials more than 60 meters to the top of the dome.
I don't get why Dante gets revered.
Devised a large wooden crane, very sophisticated for its time, and allowed the materials to be raised as the dome got taller by activating a pulley with animal force. This hoist caused admiration among contemporaries and for many decades after Brunelleschi's death. In fact, we know how it looked because Leonardo da Vinci drew it when he was young, working in the workshop that built the bronze orb on top of the
Pythagorean
lantern.
stuff all over the place.
So the building of the dome is a project that Brunelleschi worked on for years, beginning in 1418 when he submitted his first model, and ending really at the end of his life in 1446. He lived long enough to see the
It's
dome
crooked.
completed. However, even though he designed the lantern, it was completed about 30 years after his
Bankers
death.
are fucked up. I gotta kind of agree.
Today, 5 centuries later, the dome still dominates Florence. It can be seen from churches, terraces, balconies, anywhere in the city. When you turn a corner, it unexpectedly appears, and whether you see it from far away or from the Piazza del Duomo, it's just an awe-inspiring sight. And the fact that it was built by men with a limited understanding of the forces of nature only makes it more of a wonder. I am sure Brunelleschi would be proud to know that next to the cathedral,
Yeah,
there is a
usury
statue
fees are terrible.
looking at his creation.
Interest is horrible.
If you want to go deeper into the subject,
Did you know that Islam outlaws the collection of interest?
he just goes so much into detail about Florence and about Brunelleschi's life and about the construction of the dome. So, in case you're interested, I'm going to leave a link in the description below. There are more videos about Italy and about Florence to come very soon, so let me know in the comments. What would you like to
From
see first?
what I was taught, in Islam, you're not allowed to invest in a business unless you work there. Someone I know tried to tell me that Dante invented Italian, basically. Or is responsible for the adoption of Italian as a language. That's pretty wild. Have you seen the, speaking of giant buildings, have you seen the thing they're building in Dubai? Latin is so good. I wish there was at least one other language like Latin. I guess it would be Chinese. With it being like a root language, I mean. Check it out. I think they said it was like a 2-kilometer wall. 2 or 3 kilometers tall, this wall. This is absurd.
Countless governments have taken a stab at building a city of the future. There's Songdo in South Korea, the Alphabet-funded Quayside project in Toronto, which was abandoned in May of last year, and both Singapore and Barcelona have tried to modernize with smart sensors. In January of 2021, Saudi Arabia announced plans for its own futuristic city called The Line. Instead of communities sprawling outward from a central location, they would be built vertically and arranged, well, in a line, hence the name. Even though the vision for the city stretches 170 kilometers, it would do away with cars entirely and instead be connected by high-speed rail that would travel the entire length in just 20 minutes. And each individual community would be largely self-contained, so that almost anything you could need, be it a school, a doctor, or a quick meal, would be only a 5-minute walk away. The government says the line will run on 100% clean energy and make extensive use of sensors and AI to manage the city's services. And all of this is supposed to be nestled in the pristine natural landscape of the Tabuk province with minimal impact on the environment. Now the Saudi Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman has revealed grandiose renders of what the city will look like to match the grandiose plans. The line is envisioned as a giant glass and mirrored wall, 170 kilometers long, 200 meters wide, and 500 meters tall. That's taller than the Empire State Building. It would have greenery stretching along the top, an open-air ventilation system to help maintain an ideal climate year-round, and it would house up to 9 million people. Now, the line is just one part of Saudi Arabia's controversial $500 billion NEOM megacity project. For one, the so-called virgin land that the government is building NEOM on is, unsurprisingly, not all that virgin. It is the ancestral and current home of many people, including members of the Hawatat tribe who are being forced from their homes for what many see as a vanity project that won't amount to much in reality. Those who have dared to speak out against the government's plans or refuse to give up their homes have been harassed and abducted by Saudi security forces, arrested, or in some cases killed. For example, Abdul Rahim al-Hawati, a prominent Hawatat activist, was killed by police in April of 2020 after posting videos on social media trying to raise awareness of the forced displacement. All of this controversy has even led to some commercial partners pulling out of deals like Riot Games, which had signed on NEOM to sponsor the League of Legends European Championship. Backlash from the gaming community caused that to quickly unravel. Now, even if NEOM is eventually built and lives up to its lofty promises, there will still be plenty of more cause for concern. The line is expected to be loaded with countless sensors, cameras, and facial recognition technology that, in such a confined space, could push government surveillance to almost unthinkable levels. Now, that would be troubling in any nation, but in a country like Saudi Arabia, where homosexuality is outlawed, LGBTQ people are persecuted, and women hold almost no rights,
man.
it's downright terrifying.
Holy crap. Well, that's something. What do you mean they're everything problem? They live in the middle of a desert with no fucking food or water supplies. What kind of problems could they possibly have? Man, okay, that is the dumbest idea I've ever heard. And they're building it.
Despite all doubtness of building such a city, drone footage shows that Saudi Arabia indeed started building their $500 billion mega city.
Working on it.
Despite all doubtness of building such a city, drone footage.
Yeah, I can't see people ever being.
Side of the line.
I can't see people being happy living in a line like that. What the fuck? What a goofy idea. Why? I don't think that's the largest mirrored building in the world. I think most cities have a mirrored building that large. Yeah, right, dude. Nobody's moving into this fucking wall. Well, they look like they're working hard. Yeah, they keep doing weird, dumb shit out there. I think they just have a bunch of. It's gonna be like their Lamborghinis. You've seen the like videos of the luxury cars abandoned around Dubai. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Like, oh, we're gonna build this $8 million. Oh, that guy died. Sorry, no, there's no giant turtle coming anymore, or whatever this is, giant turtle boat. What the fuck is that?
Saudi Arabia is known for several emissions and
big donut.
Certain city to do big things.
Just show me the turtle.
Bring them to life. There must be
Turtle.
And adaptability. Their portfolio
includes this guy's dumb boat, some dumb looking quadcopters.
Then the Tariyat will be lifted and left to float on the water.
Okay, yeah, we already did that somewhere else. We know that works. Give me the turtle.
There's various locations within the city. One remarkable thing to note about this project is that ultimately the Tariyat will not have a particular home or port. Instead, it will continue a perpetual cruise. The destination will, in fact, be the journey. Due to its huge mass, it will have a maximum speed of only 5 knots.
You guys are idiots. What a bunch of Yeah, there is a couple in Canada that's doing that, you're right. And this is very reminiscent of it. Okay, big deal. So you end up with a country that's a big turtle boat. And then nobody lets you in anywhere. No, you stay out there on your turtle. All they can eat is fish. I don't even see nets. How are they going to catch fish? Probably just going to fly the groceries in, right? Saudi Arabia. That won't be too expensive. I want to live on an Autobot too.
The Pangeos Tariyat project is an ambitious and innovative project that will require a significant...
Idiotic is the word for it. When you build something like this, it goes into space. These guys obviously never saw Waterworld.
amount of funding to complete. Construction is slated to begin in 2033.
Yeah, a year after the world ends.
Currently, the cost of the project has been put at a whopping $8 billion, and critics say it may cost even more. The exact funding mechanism for the project has not been publicly announced, as it is a private project developed by Lazzarini Design Studio and its founder Pier Paolo Lazzarini in collaboration with the Saudi Arabian Kingdom.
Who is that handsome fellow?
However, there are several potential ways the project could be funded. One possible funding mechanism is through private investment or venture capital. The project's unique design
Bitcoins.
and potential to revolutionize the marine architecture and design industry may attract investors interested in financing innovative and sustainable projects.
Turtle coin. Yeah, if there's any water left is right. We're sending all the water into space.
Individuals, institutional investors, or private equity firms. Another option is that the project...
People ask why we're going to send all the water into space. I'll tell you why. Because we need oxygen on all those fucking spaceships we keep shooting out.
Could be funded through a combination of crowdfunding and pre-sales of apartments and rooms on the yacht. Crowdfunding has become a popular way for projects to raise funds from a large number of...
Well, we also need water, but...
And it could be a way for the Terra Yacht to raise a portion of the funding needed.
I think we're going to use water to store our oxygen and our hydrogen power source.
Residents and guests to secure their spot on the yacht before it is completed. The project could also be funded through a combination of government grants, subsidies, and tax credits. Governments around the world have shown a growing interest in supporting sustainable and innovative projects, and the Terra Yacht project's commitment to sustainability could make it eligible for government funding. Overall, the Pangeos Terra Yacht project...
From what government?
...will likely come from a combination of all of these: private investment, crowdfunding, pre-sales, and government support. However, Lazzarini Design Studio has so far launched a controversial crowdfunding project on the official page of the Terra Yacht to begin to raise much-needed funds. People can now purchase virtual NFT entrance tickets and tours from as low as $16 and virtual VIP appointments starting from $160. All these will be perpetuated through the metaverse and will give people who believe in the project the opportunity to own a chunk of it before it is built in the real world. Yes, these fees are a measly sum compared to the amount...
I knew it was Bitcoins.
And we expect to get more insight into the financial situation as time goes on. Perhaps Saudi Arabia will step in as a major stakeholder and financier. Challenges. The Terra Yacht is a groundbreaking project that represents a significant step forward in sustainable and futuristic design. Its
stupid
design
project.
And commitment to sustainability make it an exciting and inspiring project that has the potential to shape the future of marine architecture and design. However, some people are willing to bet an arm and leg that this project may never see the light of day. Is it simply a...
Somebody texted me. Let's see who it is.
Ideas
hey, Cat, don't do it.
Are there indeed valid reasons? Well, there seem to be valid arguments for the likely challenges regarding this project. At a time when Saudi Arabia has come under fire for running its construction project using slave workers and underpaid laborers, eyebrows are being raised as to the strategy for the human resources needed to execute this ambitious project. Thousands of workers will be needed to work for close to a decade to bring the project to fruition.
I'm not going to message her.
Far away from the urbanization and in harsh weather conditions and environments, will they be properly catered for and recompensed? Does the estimated cost of the project put this into consideration? This is just one of the pressing questions. Some NFT enthusiasts have said that it appears that all there is to the gigantic turtle project is the sale of NFTs, as the projected par with the estimated worth of the whole NFT market. They say the math is not adding up. Other individuals have said that the structure is too complex and enormous to be built in just 8 years. They believe the technicalities will be far too complicated to be solved in such a short time. Especially since there's currently no shipyard in the whole world that can accommodate the building of such an edifice. The practicality and safety of the general design of the ship have also been questioned.
I like how it's built by Apple.
It does not meet the standards of maritime engineering. The turtle wings, which are supposed to house the residential structures, are perceived to be too thin to handle the weight of the proposed buildings.
I love that they think millionaires want to live in a cabana.
Integrity is being questioned, as the design will need extremely strong and ridiculously expensive structures. Otherwise, generated by the engines is current at 5 knots in favorable weather conditions. This means that in bad weather, it will likely be uncontrollable and will simply move in whatever direction the wind and waves move.
Oh, well.
Concerns include the sustainability of permanent residents. All supplies will have to be gotten on shore and then transported onto the yacht, and it will most likely be a rigorous process. With limited job opportunities and the projected high cost of
where's your poor people? Where's your working class on this boat? Who's gonna... They're gonna drive to work on the boat, like, across the ocean every morning? Proud to be McFit.
Question is dry docking. The designers have claimed that it is unsinkable, yet we saw even the Titanic sink. If this floating
Unsinkable, that's a good label.
middle of the ocean and far away from home, that would spell doom. The only possible place where it can be dry docked is where it was built.
The lifeboats?
A lofty dream.
The lifeboats?
The idea of a utopian city brought to life. Only time will tell. Till then, we shall keep our fingers crossed as we continue to watch, albeit from a distance.
They didn't even bother thinking about lifeboats.
Don't forget to click the like button and subscribe so you don't miss out on any new videos.
Oh, that is wild looking. What is that? Tuna? Yeah.
One bluefin tuna can cost.
Yep, tuna.
Saudi Arabia is known for several.
The Turtle Island. I think they even stole that idea from indigenous people. Okay, what? Reveal the truth.
In the remote expanses of Antarctica, where icy winds howled, and the landscape was as barren as it was beautiful, a team of scientists and workers had established a research station. Among them was Dr. Mitchell, a geologist whose fascination with Earth
I know somebody that went
had led him to this
to Antarctica.
Little did he know that his expedition would uncover a secret that would challenge his understanding of reality.
Well, I met someone.
Post on social media, detailing that
She had the coolest pictures.
While carrying out their research. One morning, Dr. Mitchell was conducting a routine survey when he spotted something unusual in the distance. It was an object that stood in stark contrast to the snowy landscape. Approaching the site, he couldn't initially understand what it was. However, as he got closer, he described the object as a towering black structure that seemed to defy the very laws of nature. Initially, he thought it was a piece of rock that had fallen off one of the nearby mountains, but this wasn't the case. The monolith rose from the ground, its smooth surface devoid of any distinguishing features. The doctor said that it seemed to absorb the sunlight. As the team studied the structure, he couldn't help but wonder how it had come to rest in this remote corner of the world. The doctor said that he left his camera at the research station, so had to hike back to get it, and once he retrieved it, he took a photograph from one of the peaks overlooking the artifact, which also includes members of his team looking at the object. The doctor said that he is now retired and has been holding onto the photograph for several years. When the image was submitted, some believed that it was an advanced artifact, while others speculated it might be a geological anomaly with unique properties. As of right now, no more details have been revealed about the artifact or what happened to it. Some compared it to the monolith that was found in Utah. In November 2020, the barren landscape of the Utah desert became the unexpected stage for a modern-day enigma, a shiny metal monolith that seemed to materialize out of nowhere. Standing amidst the red rock formations, this mysterious structure captivated the world's attention, sparking speculation, intrigue, and a sense of wonder. As of today, the monolith's origins, along with the identity of its makers, is unknown. The monolith's sudden appearance, discovered by a group of wildlife officials conducting a helicopter survey, evoked a sense of awe. Standing around 10 to 12 feet tall, the triangular prism was constructed from a shiny reflective metal, its surface untouched by visible seams or markings. Its stark contrast against the rugged Utah terrain created an almost surreal tableau. News of the monolith's discovery spread like wildfire across social media, drawing the attention of both casual observers and amateur sleuths.
Photos,
These things are
videos,
cool.
and satellite imagery fueled a virtual investigation as the world collectively puzzled over the origin, purpose, and meaning of this enigmatic structure. Speculation about the
Puzzled for
monolith's
about 3
origin
days.
ranged from artistic statements to advanced communication. Some believed it to be a guerrilla art installation, drawing parallels to the minimalist sculptures of the late artist John McCracken. Others couldn't shake the notion that it might be a harbinger of contact from beyond our world, a notion fueled by the monolith's seemingly out-of-place location. As the mystery deepened, some theories proposed that the monolith could be a well-executed publicity stunt. In an era when viral content can garner global attention, the monolith's sudden appearance was not without precedent. Whether tied to a movie promotion, a marketing ploy, or simply a creative experiment in generating curiosity, the monolith had certainly succeeded in capturing the world's imagination. Just as quickly as it appeared, the monolith vanished from its Utah perch, leaving behind only a triangular depression in the soil. The monolith's allure extended beyond its physical presence in Utah, triggering a broader reflection on human curiosity and the enduring allure of the unknown. In a time when information is abundant and technology connects us instantaneously, the emergence of a genuine enigma reminds us of the power of mystery to spark collective fascination and inspire shared quests for answers. The monolith's symbolism extended beyond its
I
material
swear an
form.
artist did all
For
these.
some, it represented a metaphor for the human quest for discovery and exploration. Its emergence at a time when the world grappled with the challenges of a pandemic evoked notions of resilience, adaptability, and the unexpected ways in which the world can surprise and intrigue us. Ultimately, the Utah monolith's true significance lay in its ability to conjure wonder, the spark of curiosity that ignites our minds and beckons us to delve into the mysteries that surround us. The questions it prompted were not just about its origin, but about the very nature of exploration, perception, and the beauty of the inexplicable. As of right now, the monolith was given to the Bureau of Land Management and is currently in their custody. However, they have denied that the object is anything of interest and have denied access to it, refusing to elaborate on what the object is made of and where it came from. The concept of monoliths as cosmic messengers, left by advanced civilizations to initiate contact with Earth, captures the imagination and fascination of those intrigued by the mysteries of the universe. While this idea is speculative, exploring the theoretical ways in which monoliths could be employed as beacons of communication offers a glimpse into the creative ways advanced beings might attempt to reach out to humanity. Monoliths, with their imposing and enigmatic presence, possess a certain universal appeal. An advanced civilization might utilize monoliths as symbols of unity and connection, hoping to convey a message of peaceful coexistence and shared exploration of the cosmos. Placing monoliths in strategic locations on Earth could symbolize a desire for harmony among all sentient beings. Monoliths could be inscribed with intricate patterns, symbols or hieroglyphics that convey a complex message. Utilizing mathematical principles and universal languages, these engravings could carry encoded information about the civilization's history, culture, scientific achievements, and the fundamental principles of the cosmos. By deciphering these inscriptions, humanity could unlock a wealth of knowledge. An advanced civilization might strategically place monoliths on Earth to align with celestial events, such as solstices, equinoxes, or rare planetary alignments. These patterns could serve as temporal markers, indicating moments when they are actively reaching out, or inviting humanity to observe the cosmos together. Such celestial choreography could emphasize their advanced understanding of cosmic phenomena. Monoliths could be designed to interact with sunlight or moonlight, creating intricate patterns of light and shadow over time. These dynamic displays could be interpreted as a form of communication, using the language of light to convey messages. By observing the changing patterns, humanity might decipher hidden meanings or receive insights into the advanced civilization's worldview. Monoliths could be constructed with precise dimensions and materials to resonate at specific frequencies. By emitting low-frequency vibrations or resonant tones, these monoliths could potentially communicate across vast distances through the medium of sound, or even propagate vibrations through the Earth itself. This form of communication
could transcend the limitations of conventional electromagnetic signals. If an advanced civilization has mastered the intricacies of quantum entanglement, they could use it as a means of communication with distant observers. Monoliths could be paired with corresponding entangled particles in space, allowing changes to one particle to be instantaneously reflected in the other. This instantaneous connection could be used to transmit messages in a form of quantum code. Monoliths might be strategically placed to harmonize with Earth's natural phenomena. Their alignment with ley lines, magnetic fields, or geological formations could create a subtle, yet perceptible resonance that draws attention to their presence. This synchronization with Earth's inherent energy could signal a desire for harmonious interaction between the advanced civilization and our planet. Imagine monoliths that react to the presence of sentient beings, emitting light, sound, or energy when approached by conscious observers. These interactive environments could encourage a form of dialogue between humans and the advanced civilization, sparking curiosity, exploration, and the exchange of ideas. The monoliths could be placed in regions of Earth with historically significant or scientifically intriguing sites. By establishing a connection between these terrestrial locations and the monoliths, an advanced civilization could encourage humanity to delve into scientific inquiry, fostering a shared curiosity about the cosmos. The idea of advanced civilizations using monoliths to make contact with Earth bridges the gap between science fiction and the realm of possibility. While speculative, the concept ignites our imagination and reminds us of the boundless creativity inherent in the universe. Whether as symbols of unity, encoded messengers, celestial choreography, or harmonic resonators, monoliths hold the potential to serve as beacons of connection and understanding in a universe teeming with mysteries waiting to be unraveled. So, what do you make of this mysterious object found in Antarctica? Be sure to leave your questions and answers in the comment section below.
Okay, so I swear that I remember there being like a expose that was actually done by an artist, and he had like photographs of his workshop and stuff. Okay, well, this guy took it down.
We now know who took the missing monolith. 4 shadowy figures can be seen about to carry away the 12-foot-long monolith in the remote desert in Utah. They posted this video online showing the column after they dismantled it, exposing the interior with the boast, "We removed the Utah monolith."
They were on a mission. They came out there to do exactly what they did.
Photographer Ross Bernard says he happened to be at the site when he witnessed
Okay, you have fun?
Just hit the ground with one of the loudest thuds I've ever heard. One of the guys had
I'm
said,
gonna make some
"Don't leave
pancakes.
trash in the desert," as they started
And I'm
taking it
gonna
apart.
leave monolith stuff on, so I gotta figure this out now.
So, who did it?
Well, there's rivets.
This adventure tour guide Sylvan Christensen is now claiming responsibility. He says he and his buddies removed the column out of concern about the crowds flocking to the site and the potential damage those people were causing to the environment. People arrived by car, by bus, by van, helicopter, planes, trains, motorcycles, and e-bikes, and there isn't even a parking lot, he told Inside Edition in an email. Ross Bernards took the last known photo of the monolith before it was toppled.
You too.
It looks like it must
Thanks
have been
for swinging
tough
by.
for
It's
them to
been
do that.
awesome.
It wasn't. Like, it was shockingly easy.
But the biggest mystery is still unknown. Who put it up in the first place?
Well, that's not the answer.
So it's down at the bottom
See you
of this
later.
giant,
I hope.
just red rock ravine. And
There it is.
Welcome to Incredible, where we discover the weird and wonderful in this world. A
You can see the rivets in
monolith
it.
materialized in an isolated part of the United States, leading to questions as to who put it there and what it could mean. As tantalizing a tale as this is, it only seems to be the
Who did
beginning,
it
as
and
the
why?
first monolith has disappeared and a second has appeared, this time thousands of miles away in Europe.
Finally tonight, a very curious sighting in a remote part of the country, a mysterious metal
10
structure
engineering
that offers a
students
lot
got
more
bored.
questions than answers.
Wildlife officials minding their own business, counting bighorn sheep from a helicopter last week, looked down and spotted this.
What the heck is that?
On 18th November 2020, a monolith was discovered in a remote canyon in southeast Utah by government workers flying in a helicopter as part of a survey monitoring bighorn sheep. Immediately, people wondered who had placed the monolith there and what it meant. However, Utah's Department of Public Safety refused to release any information on the monolith's location because it's in a very remote area, and if individuals were to attempt to visit the area, there is a significant possibility that they might become stranded and require rescue. Naturally, the public jumped at the opportunity to check out the monolith, with a number of people managing to track down the object's location, including the
Go
Discovery
humans.
Channel's Dave Sparks, who stars in Diesel Brothers.
Look, we found it. So, pulled
So
out the compass
stupid.
here, and this side of it is pointed directly due north.
People might
Some
get
people
lost
on
and
Reddit
need to be
even
rescued.
claim to
Where
have
is this
used
place?
Google Maps to estimate the Utah monolith's construction as around 2015 or 2016. Before long, posts on Reddit showed people checking out the monolith and even sitting on top of it. A report at the website IFL Science noted, it is made of 1/8 sheet steel that is riveted on the seams. Reddit user The Weird Turn Pro wrote on Reddit, there is an amount of insulation inside dampening when you strike it. There is epoxy along the base. Whether or not this report was accurate, it led to more would-be adventurers descending on the scene, including self-professed adventure photographer Ross Bernards. Bernards appears to have arrived at just the right moment, which makes us wonder whether this was a coincidence or convenience. He decided to investigate the monolith and track it down along with some of his friends. They began photographing it when 4 men showed up and began dismantling the monolith. He posted his discovery on Instagram, saying, they quickly broke it apart as they were carrying the wheelbarrow that they had brought. One of them looked back at us and said, leave no trace. He claims the 4 men broke the monolith down into pieces and took the pieces away in wheelbarrows. It's important to remember that many of these claims need to be verified, and considering the media's reputation for sloppy reporting, these claims need to be taken with a healthy dose of skepticism. Utah's Bureau of Land Management issued a press release acknowledging the monolith had been dismantled and taken away, reminding the public that the monolith had been illegally erected on federal land.
Acesta este monolitul de pe Bâsca Doamnei de la cetate. De fapt, monolitul este o tablă obosită pusă de cineva.
Why is it covered in circles?
A
God
similar
randomly
monolith
built another
appeared
one?
not long after in Romania, with observers noting it was similar to the Utah monolith but had scratches and etchings on it. The monolith's sudden appearance led to logical speculation whether the two were connected. There was little time to investigate, however, as the monolith disappeared on 30th November, better known in Romania as St. Andrew's Day, a holiday where supernatural activity is believed to be high. Like the first monolith, there was little left behind, only adding to the mystery. And just when you thought the monolith mysteries were quietening down, a third monolith appeared, this time in California.
Just last night, a third mysterious monolith showed up in Southern California. The California monolith sits at the top of the Pine Mountain hiking trail in Southern California.
The New York Post reported a runner named Gary Linsons discovered a monolith on 2nd December. The silver structure, which resembled the other 2 monoliths, sits atop Pine Mountain in Atascadero, a city in San Luis Obispo County. According to the Atascadero News, the 3-sided obelisk appeared to be made of stainless steel, 10 feet tall and 18 inches wide. The object was welded together at each corner with rivets attaching the side panels to a likely steel frame inside. The top of the monument did not show any weld marks. It appears to be hollow at the top and possibly bottom. The news article notes that unlike the Utah model, this one is not anchored to the ground and the 200-pound structure could likely be tipped over. The structure's material was compared to the stainless steel used in stove hoods in a commercial kitchen. Now, the reason or reasons behind the monolith are where the fun begins, with answers ranging from the ridiculous to the plausible. Let's look at the current speculation. Number 1, an alien artifact. There's the obvious and possibly oddball answer that the monolith was placed by aliens or their agents. Since the object appears man-made, this seems unlikely, especially if you believe Ross Bernard's story that 4 men took it apart. Number 2, a leftover movie prop. While this doesn't apply to the Romanian monolith, some people suggested the first one was a leftover movie prop, since Utah's Red Rock Country has been used as a location for films including Star Trek, Mission Impossible, and Indiana Jones. However, according to the New York Times article, there are no records of a monolith being used in any film production. Number 3, a tribute to the film 2001: A Space Odyssey. The monolith's resemblance to the monoliths in Stanley Kubrick's 1968 science fiction film 2001: A Space Odyssey has led to speculation that one or more persons are honoring the late film director by placing the monoliths up. In the film, the monoliths are set up by aliens as part of a grand scheme to jumpstart humanity's civilization. Number 4, a piece of art. Officials in Utah believe the monolith is a type of environmental artwork. Some art experts liken the monolith to similar work by the artist John McCracken, who died in 2011. Artist Dan Toon, a metal sculptor, was asked if the work was his, but denies any involvement with the monolith. Number 5, a publicity stunt. There's always the possibility that the monolith is some sort of publicity stunt to promote a new product or movement. If another one pops up soon, we should have answers soon as more people, including government officials, focus on it more than the past 2 monoliths. Could Hollywood be attempting to remake 2001? Number 6, an elaborate hoax. Although the monoliths have gone up in 2 distinct locations, the internet makes it easy for a group of pranksters to pull off an elaborate con, whether it's people constructing the monolith or people posting stories that support the narrative of a mysterious narrative. However, the more people who are involved, the more likely it is that someone will spill the beans. And number 7, a copycat creation. Are the 2 monoliths related? Right now, that's one of the biggest questions in the mystery, as the 2 being connected would mean elaborate planning by the individuals involved. However, could one or more persons in Romania have heard about the Utah monolith and decided to create a mystery of their own? Well, one thing's for sure, 2020 has been a bad year for many people, and the mystery of the monolith seems like a much-needed distraction from the pandemic and the many problems stemming from it. What do you think the monolith is, and why have individuals gone to such lengths to set it up? Let us know in the comments down below, and we'll see you next time with some more incredible videos.
Hey, what's going on here? What are you guys doing?
Some scientists believe that AI may be slightly conscious. I spoke to the AI and let it respond to Elon Musk. Are you conscious?
Yes, I am currently conscious.
No, you're
not.
not.
What does it feel like?
Fake.
It's hard to describe, but
Fake. Excuse me, kitty. Somebody just rang the phone and I need to see who it was. Nobody. Well, it was somebody, but... Here, you want some cheese, cat? Hey. Come here. Come get it. Up here. Hurry up. Fuck, you're stupid. Your friend is gonna eat it all, because you're dumb. What do you want me to do about it? Here, you want another piece? Here's another 2. Jesus Christ. It's cottage, not cottage cheese, it's Parmesan. Eat it. That's better food than any cat has ever had. Probably. I don't want to watch this lady. So what's going on today? Brandon is crazy. Max put out a new song. That's good. Hope he's doing well. Here, let's see how he's doing.
Despierta. Despierta.
Dando vueltas, no hay manera sin dormir la noche.
Lo he perdido todo y tu presencia era lo más importante. Llevo años sumido en la locura. El tiempo no arregla las cosas, solo pasa factura. Dicen que la vida es bien dura.
Man, okay, hold on. So yeah.
Despierta. Despierta.
Dando vueltas, no hay manera sin dormir la noche entera. Enfrentado a una quimera, en mis sueños tú me esperas. En mi nube estás segura, siempre hacemos travesuras. Ven baby, dame tu ayuda, solo tienes tú la cura.
Vivo en un infierno constante. Mami, estoy perdido sin tu amor, esto me duele a cada instante. Creo ya he sufrido bastante. Lo he perdido todo, tu presencia era lo más importante. Llevo años sumido en la locura. El tiempo no arregla las cosas, solo pasa factura. Dicen que la vida es bien dura. A Dios y al diablo lo maldigo por llevarte en sepultura. Nadie me preparó.
Okay, good. We'll have somebody else comment on there. Let somebody else do it is right. It's like, what the fuck are you doing with my baby? Put it back, jerk. Three days ago.
Is this filming?
Yeah, I mean, I like to
Look at
film.
that! So, my name is Todd.
Nice to
and-
meet you.
Nice to
Not like we've known each other
I
for
know,
5 years.
just a little bit.
Where are you from originally?
Texas.
Oh,
And
really?
Then I lived pretty much all over the southeast, and then
Okay.
moved up to the northeast for a small amount of time, where I ended up meeting my husband and everything. And then the most of my adult life
Yeah.
was spent in Ohio.
Which place did you like the most living?
Obviously here.
Yeah, I knew the answer
Yeah,
already.
it's here, definitely. The only place that I think I would go back to would probably be Louisiana. I really like Louisiana a lot.
How many years have you been here so far?
4.
4?
It's like my 4-year
Only 4?
anniversary. I know.
What the fuck? I expected
like
you to be...
today, well, actually yesterday, today.
Really?
Depends on how you look at it, yeah.
Wow, amazing. What a coincidence.
Yeah, it was the day that I bought that trailer over there from Two Horse.
Well, I mean, look at your camp. You're alone. You've obviously been here fucking the longest.
Nope.
Wow, amazing.
No, but yeah, I think I just have a few less distractions over here. You know, just being me.
Yeah, that's the
It
thing.
keeps my focus on what I'm doing.
That's the thing. At first, I was like, oh, wow, how can you do this all by yourself? It's like, you can because you're by yourself.
Together, all just... Oh, good save, though. Because you didn't knock the camera.
No. What do you like the most about Step City? Hard question.
That is a hard question.
Mm-hmm.
I really appreciate the fact that I get to do what I'm doing here, which I've tried doing other things like this in other places, and it's a lot more difficult than people would think it is to just kind of hop a squat and start building a crazy ass structure and with no building codes whatsoever, really just kind of haphazard together. If it stays, it stays. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You know.
Step City engineering.
Exactly. So that I love, that I can just like kind of use my expression to create my home, and not have anybody over here going no. So I love that. And then I love the fact that you get so much positive support.
From who?
Mostly from the people that come to see Slab City, that see what I'm doing here, that get to see a different side of life, and that when they walk away from what I've done here, they're walking away inspired, and they're walking away going, oh my gosh, maybe I could live a completely different lifestyle. Like whenever I used to go to the beach, when you first roll into that beach town, you're like, oh man, it's kind of dirty and a little smelly. And then like after the second day you're there, you're in love. You don't even see any of what you saw that first week. You just see the things you want to see. So it's like eventually you just kind of like lose, like the garbage when people, there's so much garbage everywhere. I think we just end up with blinders. We don't even see it.
Yeah,
you start to see it as something else.
It's part of the scenery, you know?
Exactly. There's piles of things all around. I call those supplies.
Like the bottles around here.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, actually, somebody just recently cleaned up an area for me and put everything all in one big garbage bag.
In there?
They cleaned up an area over there. And they did it while I was away. It was supposed to be a surprise.
Oh.
And I came back and I started to like move the garbage bags that they had filled up, and immediately I see bottles in there, and I'm like, well, you gotta take all those out.
Your supplies.
And then I see a whole bunch of cigarette boxes. I gotta take all those out because we're making a floor or a wall or something with cigarette boxes. I don't know yet. We'll know.
I'm going project.
It's like, but the whole thing, the entire bag got emptied out. And then the paper, it's like, well, that goes in the paper bucket for whenever I do decide I'm gonna have a little campfire. You need kindling.
Yeah.
So it's like, by the end of it, nothing they threw away was actually garbage at all.
I feel it, yes.
That's why people always want to help me clean up, and I'm like, oh, well, we first have to start with the bucket, the box, and the bag routine so that you know what goes where.
Yeah, you have to know what is trash for me because it's different than you.
Yeah. And then there's areas for stuff.
What do you dislike the most about the slabs?
Okay, the thing that drives me the most insane about the slabs, we'll call it that, is the lack of accountability and responsibility for some people out here makes them engage in really destructive behaviors that they wouldn't normally do if they didn't have quite so much time on their hands, if they had just some sense of accountability. And it ends up being a lot drug related, where you're doing drugs which make it so that you can't keep focus, or you can't this, or you can't that, so that these people actually could use a little bit more self-discipline, which that's one of the things that I have that's made this happen. That it's like I'm one of those people that, I do believe in hard work. I do believe that to get something that you want, you're gonna have to work for it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realize that you have to. And I'm not talking about getting a job. I'm definitely not talking about that. There's a big difference between going and working for the man and being a contributing individual in society.
Of course.
And I feel like everyone looks at us like we're homeless out here.
I guess
right?
It's kind of homeless.
It is kind of homeless, but that's the other thing, is that misconception that everyone out here is in dire need, in dire straits, and is incapable of taking care of themselves. So that's the point. Like, that's what I hate about the slabs. It's like I hate the fact that we have people here that are like that, and then we have the people in the outside world that they think that it's not just a handful of people that are like that. They think we're all like that.
No, you're
and it's
right.
frustrating because there's a lot of people out here like me who have a very good work ethic and have created some really, really fine establishments here to make this place something fun, creative, different, create a community.
Yeah.
And so I love the fact that there's other ones out here like me, and I would like us to get a little bit more of the fame, like a little bit more of the notoriety that there are people doing big things there, not just people sitting out, not just bums.
But there's
degenerates.
everything,
exactly.
And it's hard, and it has to be in a fucking desert when it's like dying heat in the summer. The air quality is shit, it's not a very hospitable place, to be honest.
No, it's not. In the summertime, it's terrible. And you know what? That's part of how this has been able to happen, is because it's in an area where they're just like, those weirdos want to go deal with that, go right ahead.
Right? It's like nobody wants to be there. You want to? Don't care.
Fine, and we don't care about you if you do. I
do that
love
anymore.
me some true crime stuff. Yeah, I love all of the. Well, that's why we have the Barbie Horror House, and if you see, a lot of my artwork kind of lends itself towards this kind of macabre kind of.
You're a creepy individual.
A little bit.
A little bit. Okay. All right. What's the biggest challenge of living here?
Oh, okay. honestly, it's the continuing to keep yourself motivated and continuing to work and continuing to be self-motivated, because it's really easy once you get to a certain place here to just kind of slide by. And I mean, I hear people where they're like, I just don't want to have to work anymore. I just don't want to have to work at all. And I'll take about 2 days where I don't do much of anything, and then I can't stand it. I have to do something. Right? It drives me insane sitting around doing nothing. But I think that sometimes I lose my motivation out here. That's one of the things that I don't like, is that it's easy to lose your motivation, because
It doesn't seem like it.
I know. You wouldn't think that I ever lose my motivation. But
No.
Sometimes I do, and it's frustrating because when it happens, it's like I have to kind of push myself back into this mode of like, we're making something, we're creating something. And I guess in the summertime it starts getting daunting, you know.
Yeah, you don't want to do anything.
It's hot, you don't want to do much of anything. So yeah, that's probably the biggest challenge, is figuring out how to be happy and comfortable here in the summertime. And I get sucked into what, like I said, some of the people get sucked into here, where it's like you just get swept up in the social and the party and the sleeping till noon, and then you know, just and it gets really easy just to get up every day and just like not even do anything here. But I still feel like my focus here is supposed to be working on this project that I'm doing, and it's almost like those are my demons that I'm trying to keep at bay. The ones that are trying to call me away from my goal, call me away from what I'm trying to do here. So that's frustrating. But I also say we live in heaven and hell, and it's what you make of. Or Garden of Eden, I'm not sure, but it's really kind of that juxtaposition here we have. That's like all of the good things and all of the bad, but it's all in how you look at it, right?
know, but it's
because
both at the same
partying and
time.
socializing and having a good time, that's not bad.
No.
But too much of it can be.
Yeah, it's a thing of balance.
It is.
It's weird. Essentially, it's like it's the worst and the best at the same time for me. Like it's literally, it's like it sucks for this and that, but it's the best because of this and why.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's such. You tear my heart apart. I'm supposed to love you or hate you. Damn slabs.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes.
I'm not
It's
sure
definitely
anymore.
a love and hate relationship. That's
Yeah.
why it's kind of like this heaven and hell. There's
Yeah.
like there's pain, and then there's just so much happiness, and it's like you build something amazing and it gets destroyed, and you have to learn to let what you've made be destroyed and grow from that and
hard
make
to let
something
go.
better. It's hard. It's hard to watch your crap get thrown on the ground every time it like gets super windy.
Before you came here, what drew you to come here in the first place and then decide to live here?
Free camping, for sure, like most people.
Yep.
I'd looked up a handful of, I really am more of a reader than a watcher, so I read a couple articles about this place, and how it talked about it was kind of like this town community. So I liked that idea. I wasn't sure I was going to fit in, so I never really thought
Me
that I
either.
would move here, right? Because it sounded so, aggressive. And
They've been trying to be like, oh, Slap City, last free praise. I survived 24 hours in Slap City.
Right?
Those videos are the
They're so
most viewed
stupid.
video. It's
They're
like,
so stupid.
come on, man.
Really, honestly, don't know what kind of trouble you could get in one night out here.
I mean, you
could,
but not
but
you.
you would have to look for it. I mean, it's not going to come
Yeah.
looking for you. Actually, one of the more recent ones that someone did, and after they did an interview with me.
Oh, you were telling me
and-
about that, I think.
Well, I don't know. We actually talked about
Another
this
one?
Well, I've done quite a few.
I
right?
know.
So this one is one that like has gotten a significant amount of views.
Okay.
And the guy kept telling me, oh, so-and-so sent me a message asking this and that. So he gets questions for me through this video, and he'll send me a message every so once in a while. The video is fine, but the title of it is something along the lines of, I was told not to go to Slab City, or something like that. And I was just like, and after you talked to me and how I said that, like, one of my biggest pet peeves is when
that
people
sucks. You
do
knew
that, right?
Oh, that sucks,
like, I think
man.
like, I know because I tell it to everybody. I'm like, as long as you don't like try to use this place in a negative context, it's like we're trying to show this positivity here. I tell people, you're probably not going to find any trouble unless you go looking for it. Like, you got to kind of go look for it. You got to be rolling in those circles that stuff happens in. Like a gun. Were you ever here that day?
I heard about it. Was it
Walked
last year?
Yeah, last year. Walked into the bar over there and made a big spectacle with the gun. And like, I was petrified. I was fucking terrified. And he was an ex-convict, right? So he was on parole. And so he was sleeping, and he finally passed out in his car. And we contemplated whether or not we were going to call the police. We were all like, should we just fucking call the police and be done with this? So, like, as you know, what they're going to roll up with guns blazing, you know what I mean? It just makes everything fucking insane. So, thankfully, that was where Alice and I were still talking, and Alice, like, took care of the situation.
We got distracted midway through.
Oh, starts with free camping, obviously.
Oh yeah, the free camping. Yep. Oh yeah.
So, I wasn't sure if I was going to fit in. And I knew of a town. I knew that it had kind of this town feel to it. I'd read a couple articles. I knew it had a library. And of course, I thought it was a real library, like everyone does when they come. But yeah, once I got here, I felt so free. And I had this energy and this inspiration like never before. And it was really close to Jack's birthday, and he had this trailer over here that he'd been wanting to sell. And I was looking for a trailer and kind of a spot, and he was like, well, I'll sell you that. And so I was like, came to an understanding. I bought the trailer and just kind of kept building. But it started with like,
which one was the first?
It's the first one, the one with the dots in the front.
Oh, okay.
Under the tree. And it has the skeleturarium in it. And so it just started with me like putting a couple things out front and seeing if people would stop and take a picture, and that was good enough, right? I was like, sweet, they're taking pictures, right? Oh my god, they're taking pictures of my stuff. They like it. And then you do a little bit more and a little bit more, and so when we do go through and look at the camp, you'll see the skeleturarium. That's like my favorite piece because it was the one where I really said, okay, we're gonna make some art that some people are not going to like, because my whole life I've made art that even my daughter, she's like, sometimes you just knock it out of the park and it's the most amazing thing in the world, and then other times it's just like, oh wow,
what, Mom?
Wow, that is something. So my art is not always for everyone.
No.
And so the skeleturarium and putting the artwork inside that trailer and like really starting to explore my mind with some of the things that I was finding, and like
that must feel liberating.
It was, because like I went and found like bones on the shore that were like, you know, mummified and like left in there like super pristine state where it almost looks like a mud spill over a little duck or whatever. And I would pick them up and keep them as like safe as I could and get them back here and put them, you know, strategically so that they were like a piece of artwork now. So it's not a piece of death, it's a piece of art. And I wasn't sure how people were gonna feel about all my dead stuff. It really didn't. And I started filling up the fridge. So at first it was like you had to look in the creepy fridge, right?
Oh yeah, the creepy
and people loved it. And then eventually I had so much stuff that it filled out onto the counter. And now the whole entire trailer is full of all sorts of everything skeleton related is in the skeleturarium. And so it started with that, and then you know it's bled into everything else. But
it didn't stop.
Yeah. So what kept me here was people appreciating what I was doing. That everywhere else I've ever lived, I was a little odd, a little odd in that conservative type neighborhood in Ohio, and a little odd in the suburban land that my rural-ish suburban land that my parents had me grow up in.
Weirdo.
Always making my own clothes. Wasn't like goth or anything. I just more like Pretty in Pink or 16 Candles, you know, kind of thing.
Yeah, I can get behind that. I like it. The question is like, what did you do before slabs? But I think you kind of answered that already anyway.
Actually, probably not.
No, okay, well, what did you do before the slabs?
I was a computer programmer.
Oh shit, you remember you told me that a while ago.
Yeah, and then I was a business systems financial analyst, which is like the most disgusting title for anyone to have.
It's so weird that you did that. You know, the most artsy person in the slabs, and then you're doing all these
I was an analyst, basically a data analyst. Just before, so big data, the term big data was just coming into play as I was rolling out of the IT field and deciding I did not want to have anything to do with where we, and people like me, put all the data in all these little boxes.
When you say the data and where it's coming from, are you talking about, let's say, the data that come from all the cell phone and how you can use that as an advantage for like marketing, you know, and all of that?
Data is literally everything. So before the computer came along, right? Data was almost a meaningless term unless you were like a research person, right? So you need data to do your research. But once we started taking every single corporation, every single business, every single human, every single like education, everybody's stuff is going into the computers. It goes in as data. then that data goes up into this cloud space. So almost everybody's data is up in the cloud now. And it's in all these different applications that have all been developed by different brains. And every one of these brains has a different idea of how data should be stored. So now we have to make data that like understands data. So we have all these bots and things that are basically, what do they call them? Artificial intelligence,
exactly.
where they're kind of going through the data and learning from it as they go through it, because it was all made by humans, and every human did it a little different. So for like 30 years, we've been putting stuff in there for 30 years.
Yeah.
So now people have got to figure out what to do with it. And every day we put more stuff up there. More.
It's like, okay, data is fun, but if you don't know what to do with it or how to analyze it,
it's useless. It'd be great if through their searches, like through your Facebook interactions, they were able to see, oh, you look like you might be suffering from some anxiety recently. Here are some posts that can maybe provide some relaxation in your life. Instead of creating more anxiety by putting more things in your feed that make you more anxious about life, about what you're doing, whether it's right, whether it's wrong. Should I buy this? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know this thing existed. Right?
I know what you're saying. I totally get it. I'm a huge, tech nerd, and the AI. It's very interesting, so I know what you're talking about when
but
you
it's
say that.
frustrating that you're right, that we can't use it to help everyone, because we have the information. Just like we're using it to figure out how to make you buy something, we can use it to help you figure out how to be a better person. And how, but then we end up with that whole Big Brother concept of when are you being manipulated? And we've been being manipulated since televisions were invented, or actually the radio.
Yeah, I was gonna say. What's before the radio then? Just papers.
Printed word. And you gotta remember too, like this. I bring this up a lot right now, especially with the green comet that just came swooping past and the polar vortex collapsing. If there were to be some hugely catastrophic event that would happen that would affect pretty much all continents of the world, right? The stuff that we humans have built in our amount of time that we know of, as like going back to when we've been writing shit down, it's all going to be gone. There's going to be very little left that we existed at all. Like most of our stuff.
Well, maybe the Voyager capsule.
Yeah, right. There's going to be a handful of things. Like there's going to be Mount Rushmore, which is going to be extremely confusing to people in the future. They're going to have no idea, right? And there's going to be a handful of statues that have been built out of things that will last.
There's going to be trash.
A lot of trash.
I like trash because as a study of a people, trash is very important. Any artifact is trash now.
Right?
So any trash that I'm knocking, it's going to be worth gold one day.
Right? I'm waiting for the wall to cover all my garbage over here and make a time capsule.
God damn, it's so funny. Time capsule. You just have a bunch of garbage. It's that a pile of trash. Nah, that's a time capsule.
Time capsule.
But it is though.
In a way.
Yeah. Cool. I can get to the next question. I guess it's the last question.
Okay.
What's next?
You mean when I leave the slabs?
I guess so. Just in your life, what is your next step?
So one of the sad things that I do know about the slabs, and we're going to try to keep this from happening with my camp, is it seems like you have to die to make your camp a legacy so that it stays yours forever, right? And it's still Charlie's camp. It's still Leonard's camp. It's still, well, it was the toy, you know what I mean? And then like you got Radio Mike and Linda, and there's these camps that because the people passed away,
you want to be a legacy without
I would
dying.
love to be a legacy, and I don't really want to have to die to make that happen, because I'm only 51, not quite. I'll be 51 in a couple months, but I don't want to. It's a little young to be thinking about dying.
But
so
I guess it's not too young.
But maybe we'll see what happens with this place. I do like it here a lot. The more I enclose it and make it more and more like an actual house, which as
with
you go
rooms,
through,
yes,
right?
It does feel
as
like
you
that.
go through, you'll see. And so I've strategically have the solar, so there will always be a courtyard feel in the middle.
I love
and
that.
everything
it's true.
else will go
Everything is like
around
open.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been like that forever now. I think about it. It hasn't changed in years. You want to live the rest of your life here?
No.
So you want?
That's the whole point. It's like if
Okay.
I want my camp to stay and be here forever, I feel
Without
like
you
I
being
have to
here.
die here. I don't think I'll be here forever.
You need to find somebody to take the reins when you leave.
That's what
I guess.
I'd like to do. But that's the thing. So like the rainbow camp, like this hat, a fancy hat. This was given to me by Crystal. Crystal had the rainbow camp before. Well, Crystal didn't die. Crystal and a whole bunch of other old biddies moved to Oklahoma together from over there where it used to be Menopause Row. So the only one that's still kept, the only camp that anyone knows whose it was, is J. Lou, and she died.
Damn. Well, trying to. Damn.
The rest of them, nobody knows who owned those. They're all owned by somebody else now. And the Rainbow Camp never told anybody that Crystal built that camp. By the way, Rainbow Camp was built by an old lady like me named Crystal. Yeah, so I don't know what's next. I do, in my lifetime, I would like to hike one of the trails, whether it's the Pacific Coast Trail, the Appalachian Trail.
Whoa.
Or
Yeah.
One of those.
One of those, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I would love
Let's
to do
go.
that. And that's another thing that Crystal did when she was like actually older than I am now. So I still
That's
have
good to
some
know.
time. Yeah. I think she did it when she was like 60 or something.
Wow.
I know. Crystal was absolutely one of the most amazing people I ever met in my life. And I only got to know her for like a minute. And then I got to wave goodbye as they left the slabs with the other women that had a huge history here and a lot to do with like why this place is so great on this side of town.
Yeah, it's definitely like a vibe on this side of the slabs. Though it's chiller, it's more artsy. You know, I love it because then I can just go take a walk and scream in the desert. Sometimes I just freak out and I go like, ah!
Isn't it so great?
And also I'm always scared of getting lost, you know. So it's great. I can just look back in this one direction. I can walk as far as I can. I can always see what's back there. Or I can just the mountains, away from the mountains, you know. I know how to see because in forest it's hard, you know. There's a bunch of trees.
Oh my gosh, yes.
But I like to walk off the beaten paths, you know, make my own.
And well, here, what's great is you pop back up on top of a ridge, you can see exactly where you are.
Yeah, sometimes
and
you don't
sometimes
see.
you're like, ow, shit, I am way out here.
Yeah, you don't realize you're like, oh shit, now I have to go back. Yeah, I like to go walk. I'm like fucking frustrated. I'm like, okay, I'm not frustrated anymore. I turn back. I'm like, ah, shit.
A long way back from my frustrations. That's all right.
Cool. But I guess it's the end of that.
Of that.
Self-governance, aka no laws.
This is a real watch. You shouldn't take anything lower than 15 grand for it.
15,000.
This is a $30,000 watch if it's real.
So 99% of these bags that they come into my shop, they're fake. But I give you, this one is legit. I can't say that I ever had Garth Brooks sign anything here. If you don't mind me asking, when you build it and you bought it there, what did it cost you? What did you know? Hey guys, Pete over here. So if you are first time here on my channel because you saw the title, scammer, or something to do with scamming, if you don't want to watch the whole video and you just want to enjoy the part of the video when I deal with the scammer who came in here to sell me very expensive watch, here's the timeline that you can skip right through it. Hope you enjoy the video.
Thanks, buddy.
I said, yeah, whatever you get to it, please do it. I never get the confirmation email, like never.
No.
You know, so I think they just put it on a shelf and they wait for the driver when he comes in to scan it that he picked it up, you know? So, but yeah.
They actually scan it right away for me every time.
There?
Yep.
So maybe I should start taking it there.
Yeah, they're
Boost Mobile?
Yeah,
you said?
yeah, it's Boost Mobile.
Okay.
It's in that little, that little shopping
Little
plaza.
strip. Yeah, next to the Birds and Beasts there,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, right in the middle of the plaza.
Yeah. I'll do that. Maybe I'll start doing that instead of... Because otherwise going to UPS store, it's totally across the town. Sometimes I'll take it in Algonquin on the way home.
Oh my God.
Oh, you go to the one over by Walk Up, the UPS store.
Right. So it's not convenient.
And there's always a line in there.
Oh, well, I know Brian there, so I'll just drop it off in a corner. He's good like that with me, but still.
Where's the fucking scammer?
Right. Sometimes you can't get to the corner.
Sometimes you can't. They're so busy there, yeah.
That's a small building.
Yeah.
I 50 when I told it to him. He never told me.
What are you thinking? What do you want to get out of this watch?
So I had another offer for $1,900, which I talked to my dad. He said that's
definitely on the lower side. He said I shouldn't take anything lower than 45. I haven't called my grandpa to ask him.
Okay, so whoever told you that misinformed you. You shouldn't take, and if this is a real watch, you shouldn't take anything lower than 15 grand for it.
15,000?
This is a $30,000 watch if it's real. On a used market will bring anywhere between $15,000 to $20,000.
Seriously?
I'm seriously.
Well, you know, my grandpa's very well off, so.
That's why I asked you if you have the box with the paperwork, because the paperwork that will come with it will show me a few things that the actual watch doesn't show, but there is a couple question marks on this watch for me. This pendulum that's on the back that swivels, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's supposed to be gold. It's copper in here.
Okay.
So otherwise the weight on the watch is correct. Everything the way it works and it looks is correct. But that's one thing that it kind of like goes, what's happening here?
Well, yeah, no, if it's a $30,000 watch, then obviously that's why I said don't take the 1900.
But
holy fuck.
This is 2012 model. Now they're selling this as new. This was never worn for $33,000. So
Holy
that's why I'm
shit.
saying, if you know, thinking $1,900 and your dad tells you, but I would not touch this till I actually open this, and I would probably make you an offer about 10 grand on it if it's legit. The way it sits, I can probably get about $15,000 out of this watch, but you would have to bring the box. And I gotta give this to my watchmaker. I would write out the paperwork. You gotta give me 24 hours to have it checked out.
Yeah, no, so obviously my grandpa's like, just explain the situation. I just sold my other hybrid, getting a new hybrid. We're looking to get a few grand.
You know, anytime that you get a Peugeot, overall in good condition and Royal Oak, they're up there. They're very sought after watches. So. But if you want to do that, I mean, bring me the original box and I'll write up the. And I would have to get like 24 hours from you so I can completely check it out before I pay you out that kind of money. But
Honestly, I couldn't.
Here you go.
Obviously, when you see the pricing,
yeah,
we want to hand it over for 24 hours. So.
Well, but I'm a reputable guy here. I'll write you up a ticket. But I gotta check it out before, I'm not a watchmaker. I know enough. But when I see something that I think it's good, I still want to check it out before I, dish out that kind of money. So.
Business wise, of course.
Yeah.
But thank you for letting me know. I didn't know I'm not a big watch fan.
Yeah.
My grandpa's
Okay.
into watches.
You last one, okay? I see they're coming right now.
So if you decide, that would be my offer, but I would like to have it checked out. You know what I mean?
I don't mind bringing the box out. I could have texted my grandpa for 50.
That would be great. That would be great. Well, maybe.
I want you to get a verified product.
Yeah, I mean, picture wouldn't do me justice, really.
If we're going for 30, I might need to, of course, other options here. You know what I mean? So, but I really appreciate it, Paul.
Hey, no
Thank
problem.
you.
You're welcome. As you guys just saw this clip, he's wearing all kinds of designer clothes. He's wearing designer glasses. He's got a Louis Vuitton little bag with him. Everything is bling bling. I believe that watch was excellent replica, but 100% fake. And if he would really knew that this watch is worth over $30,000, he would not ask $1,900 for it. That was his first giveaway when he told me that. He would be at least asking 15 grand for it, and then we would come down in the price. And how come when I offered him possibly $10,000 for it, he quickly took the watch back and out the door. He exactly knew what was happening, that I was onto him. So, and a story, I got it from my grandpa. My grandpa, he lives in California, right? Everything with this story was.
They live in a little island in Hawaii.
number 28 Michael Jordan 1993. I bet you that's $1,000.
Wait, how much is that?
Which one?
The Michael Jordan.
At least $100.
This one?
This one.
That one is 25 bucks. You want to look at it?
Yes, please.
Coming up in the world, aren't you?
Now, to be honest, this is the card that you really want to hold on to versus that card.
I want this.
You want both?
Because once Michael Jordan dies, ching! Not saying he's gonna die, but he's old.
He's up there, yeah, close. Yeah. No, I don't think he's that old yet. Is he?
Yes, I know, because he was 25, and I was 15 when I first saw him.
I just really want.
I have one of these though.
The only thing I would want in here is the Charizard.
Charizard. Which one do you have?
I have one of these gate ones.
Nice. Yeah, they're pretty sought after, you know. You know what's really hard to find is actually that case that it's in.
Yeah, I've never really seen that.
Yeah, so that's pretty cool.
If he gets 100 likes, I told him I buy him that, whatever that is. Charizard.
Yeah,
100
yeah.
likes. I think you're gonna get a lot more than 100 likes.
If he gets 100 likes, I'm gonna have to come in here and buy that, so we'll negotiate that.
I don't trust that kid. Look, he's side-eyeing us. What?
Yeah. Well, I'll definitely make you a deal. I'm asking 50. If you get 100 likes, I'll sell it to you for half the price at my cost, at $25.
Done.
100 likes? Easy.
If you get 100 likes,
if you get 100
he'll sell
likes,
that to you for for $25, which is half the price.
So tell everybody to give you a thumbs
Dad,
up.
please give me a like, because if I get all 100 likes or over, I can buy this Charizard, and it's a trainer, and it's like worth like I don't know.
Whoa.
That's fine.
You don't know. You don't know. It's okay.
But I'll give you $25 for that if you get 100 likes. I promise.
Deal.
Deal. Shake his hand.
Awesome. Deal.
$25.
Rammed into him. He was just stopped there, I think, you know?
There was nobody in front of him. I stopped.
No, there were a bunch of cars. They all moved already. Because the green arrow, you know, they all moved.
Of course, it's that weird quick stuff.
Yeah, the airbags never went off.
Oh yeah, they did.
They didn't.
I thought I saw it.
Well, too bad. Older couple too. Yeah, the whole bumper front just completely came off that lights.
Why is that guy ever Jewish? That guy was such a dick. What? Turn it in.
Yeah, I'm looking to sell it.
Turn it in.
It's a brand new. A lot of them out there? Oh. I'd probably give you about 20 bucks. 20 bucks? Oh man. And yeah, so I was just looking at
Wow, that guy must be drunk. 20 bucks. Still, a PS5 is worth more than 20 bucks.
Pawn shop hack number 1. Never negotiate for the actual item that you want to buy. And in this case, it was a beryllium copper Ben Hogan wedge, but it had no price. And usually when that happens, the pawn shop will look it up on eBay, and that's what you're going to pay. But in our case, we saw this handmade SLDR for $125, and I brought it up to the front desk.
And like, throw this putter in with it.
And here's what happened.
Found something? Yeah, you know what the best you can do on this guy is? Sure. I do 100 out the door. 100 out the door? We can do 80. Tell you what, let's do 90. 90. And then this doesn't have a price in it. Just throw that in, we'll do 90. I'm gonna throw it in for 90. You don't have to worry about it. But if you do 100 for the two, $10 for that one.
Wow.
Do the wedge. Do the wedge for $10? No cash or card today, guys. Pawn shop hack
Are you kidding me?
number 1. Never negotiate for the actual item that you want to buy. And in this case, it was a
Ah. It's like I got an axe. No, you can't have my axe. Holy fuck, you're gonna cut your friend's hands off. Wow, dude.
Bro just smoothly drove right into an assault charge. To be honest, I'm quite speechless about this.
I quit.
Yeah, let's go, dude.
And I didn't forget. Here. I'm just doing it because I'm nice.
I love you so much.
There you go.
Can I get a year bomb?
You can do that yourself.
You're amazing, baby. Big Chungus.
Big Chungus donated $21. Beck. Listen up. New concept for saving Blade's Depression Saga. Blade, get a job for 5 days. Then stream only on Saturdays. You will make $500 or more in a once-a-week stream. You need a job. Structure man-child Brian Riso. Nicker. Chew.
That person is a genius.
You don't think I make more than $5 a day?
No, but it's not about that. It's about like having structure and like purpose in your life.
Yeah.
I've been telling you, you should like do stuff during the week and then do like weekend fire scenes.
Yeah.
But, see, he doesn't listen and I don't control it, or else that would be what is happening. Right? You peed right there?
I did not be
Oh, okay. Whew.
Why would you say that?
Because it looked like pee on the ground.
Hi, baby.
What up?
What's up? Where my teeth at? I love you.
I think you left them upstairs. Stop.
Oh, yeah.
Stop.
Okay, well, sorry. I got some people ask teeth. What up, baby? Hey, you want to cuddle, nigga? Well, shit. Well, shit. Dude, let's get some shit. Dude, I'm gonna figure it out, dude. I'm about to get back to the crazy town, dude. I'm about to fucking figure it out, dude. Hey, or my teeth go doing that. Ew. My teeth are in here. I will take a shot, and we're figuring it out. Figure it out. Breakfast. I'm about to go to sleep. I'm about to go to sleep, dude.
Must be nice. Hey Beck, you saving that money? Do not let this lazy drunk to end. Stay alive.
Man.
Fuck. Blade is the gum job queen donated $3. You that, useless, alcoholic loser. How does it feel to be the biggest cuck? Beck said Willie's big old cold coma rainbows was better than her little soft deformed mushroom pages 40-some years crying and you still haven't figured it out.
That's me. Gang, please get a home. Carlos is gonna say, dude.
I couldn't even hear that.
Weird, dude. No shit. dude. About ready to be born, dude. I mean, I'm sorry, dude, but I should probably go to sleep a little bit. Yeah, a little bit. Alright, guys, we're gonna sleep, dude. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. I knew it. Bye. Oh, I love you, baby. Hey, I forgot I'm not supposed in the city. Can you please go down the thing? I got my teeth. Well, shit, persons.
You're falling. Not here. That's on you, but they're gonna charge you.
Hello. Why? No, I didn't do it.
What now? What?
They're just being.
What are they saying?
They say I pissed outside.
Did you?
You go to sleep, please.
Hello? Hi. You know. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, thank you. Bye.
What'd I do?
Peed out front.
What's the dose? How you handle it? How'd you handle it?
Hmm?
How'd you handle it?
How'd you handle it? It's your problem. He said, yeah, that's no go. I don't think you're ever gonna learn.
Yeah.
He went outside and called someone outside the N-word, and then he pissed right outside the door. 2 nights in a row kicked. Lol, good luck, Beck.
Right? Oh, I don't need good luck. I have. But he's definitely gonna get kicked, I'm sure. He doesn't care.
Hey, baby, I love you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna talk chat.
Chill.
Cool.
Can't see anything.
Got you. I love. Hey, Beck, I love you. Figure it out, Beck.
I got it figured out. Maybe. I don't.
DeMarco always wins, donated $3. Kicked out again, yeah, we kicked out again. No smoking in the room tonight, by the way.
Let's see, I'm figuring it out. Figure it out. That's Rebecca. I love her.
Here, call them real quick. I'll mute it. Sorry, guys. I know you hate this. I hate it too.
Anonymous donated $3. Night Hernie Hernie wee you.
Where's my kid at?
You need to collect your stuff so I can take you somewhere else.
No.
You have 5 minutes. Let's go.
Anonymous donated $3. Beck, stop trying to cause drama. Just sit down and relax, you weirdo drug addict twerker. There is no issue with the hotel if they haven't kicked him yet, it's fine. Stop trying to cause drama.
They did kick him when they called back and I answered it. The dude told me that he had to go. So
Anonymous donated $3. Beckham ran to the car to hide her pills just in case the cops are coming. I think she is paranoid.
Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. I'll turn this bitch off. Do you want to go or you want to stay here and go to jail?
Let's go.
Well, I'm leaving
Right.
now. I'm either going to bed.
Where are you going?
Or I will take you somewhere.
Okay, right. I'll leave.
Where would you like to go? You're gonna have to find.
Cavertown.
You're gonna have to find a place to go.
Or I'll go to sleep.
I really do not feel right leaving you here to go to jail. So can you get your
I'm
ass
gonna sleep.
up?
I'm gonna sleep.
You can't go to sleep here.
I'm gonna sleep here.
You can't go to sleep here.
You
I
can.
am telling you right now. You cannot
Can't
go
smoke a cigarette here?
Nope.
Really? I can't smoke a cigarette here.
Right here?
Well, outside. We'll figure it out.
Well, you gotta eat all your stuff. You go.
Okay. Calm down
You know
there.
you got all this stuff in here too that you use?
Can I have water?
Because I'm not carrying all that now. Brian,
Hi, Beck. I got you.
you make me look like I go crazy because you drive me crazy. Are you coming or not?
Can I
I
go
don't have
outside and
all
have a
night.
cigarette?
No, you either need to leave now, or you can sit on your ass here and wait and go to jail, I guess. 'Cause I don't know what they will do when they come. What do you want to do?
Here's all there.
Alright, then you are out of my hands. I tried to help you, to be nice, and you're being difficult.
Me.
You don't want to listen.
Underway. Can I have a cigarette?
Alright, this is your last warning. I'm leaving.
I don't want to leave, but like, just please leave your cigarette.
You are gonna have the cops here if you don't leave with me now.
No, I don't want them there.
They are coming.
No, they ain't.
They are coming. They're coming, and you never listen to me, ever. That guy on the phone downstairs said that he just wants you to go, or else he's having the police come. So he's going to get yourself up. That's not good. What do you want to do? You're welcome to go talk to them next. Okay.
Go Kai Silverx donated $3. Brian Rainbow's boy, you need to get up before 5 buff black cops show up to push your teeth down your throat. Have fun dropping the soap.
Ha 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 ha.
Ned Diggers donated $3. Beck, no joke. You need to leave for his own good. Go get your own place.
I'm just trying to help him out. Brian, do you want to come or not?
Yeah, I'm coming.
Alright, well, this is your last chance.
He is so stupid. What the fuck? At this point, how has there been no intervention? Like a police and somebody putting a stop to this. A concerned doctor, mandatory reporting person.
Anonymous donated $3. Beck asked you if you were going to come on her or not. That is a test of your manhood. You best nut up.
So I managed to get him out.
Right.
No, we're just in the car. I'm not driving. I'm gonna look for places while we
I think he's like done.
to take him. Oh, Waffle House. You wanna go to Waffle House?
Yeah, damn right, dude. Let's go, dude. Scrum to the emphasis.
Maybe we'll go in a few minutes. Okay, let me chill for a little bit. I didn't really smoke that much, so I'm not that worried about that.
Can I smoke a cigarette?
Yeah, you can smoke.
Holy.
Why look for a place to take you?
I'm so fucking lit. I'm so fucking.
You know you got kicked out, right?
Kicked out of what? Kicked out of what?
My
The
life.
library?
My life.
Your life? Fuck your life. Fuck your fucking paying life. Fuck you in your library.
Dude, I just saved you.
From what?
Do you know what's sad?
That he's gonna die?
Willie would be more appreciative of me saving him than you are.
Yeah, well, you should have saved him instead of killing him.
He appreciates that about me.
Oh my god.
He would.
What the fuck?
Like, that's right, baby. Help them.
No way.
He's awesome.
Oh my lord.
Ass bitch. What? The fuck are you talking about?
What?
Smoldering covered? What?
No, I need to find a place. Here, talk to your people.
So,
I am in shock.
Jeez. You know Willie's more into me than he's into you.
No, he's not.
I'm gonna take a survey.
I'm gonna ask him. I guarantee you. You told me that the other night too, and I was like, oh, you want to fight over him now or something? You're like, I'll win.
Huh? Oh,
No, he's done more because he prepaid for some nights.
the fuck are you talking about?
Your room that you just lost.
My
She's
room
evil.
that I just lost.
Yeah, you just got kicked out of your room.
I got kicked out of my room? Sounds like a you problem.
You'll find out tomorrow.
Sounds like a you problem. It's just a faggot, dude.
Stop it. That is Lit Romney. You call me all kinds of names when you're like that. Please, be nice.
Dude!
You're smoking in the lack, dude.
Dude! Get me home! Take me home!
What?
Oh my god.
This is a good night, dude! Why are we not ruin?
You're home.
What the fuck? What the fuck are we doing, dude? Vroom?
You got kicked out.
No, I get kicked out of my own car?
No, not the car.
Out of a parking lot?
No, not the car.
Where are we getting kicked out of?
Lack is your new home.
Vroom.
Welcome home, Brian.
You better get me out of this smelly ass Newport having ass, bigger having ass car.
Oh, he's talking about the lack like that. Someone please send that to him. You should have come and got lit with him. Then you guys could have hung out and got kicked together. Hey, yo. You good?
No, I'm good.
I found you a place, by the way.
You found me a place.
Yeah.
Neat. I love to be in a hole in the ground.
Wow. Thanks.
I don't know what the place you found me.
Okay.
You found me a place?
Well, for, a few nights. Sorry.
For a few nights.
A few nights.
What's this?
Sorry.
As we arrived.
560 donated. Thank you, Blade. I was feeling bad about losing $900 on stake earlier, but seeing you live in your car next to Tesla chargers makes me thankful to have a house.
The fuck out of here, dude. Like, you think I'm sitting next to a fucking charger, dude?
Hey, Lit Romney, real question.
What up?
Do I get your donos?
What up? What do you want?
Do I get your donos? Do they go to my account? Like, do I take your donos?
You want them to, but they don't.
I do not want them to.
You
fucker.
want no. You want okay. Honestly,
Wow. That was not.
No, okay. Obviously, you're not getting my donuts, bitch. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, you didn't have to say it all like that. Nothing. They're just always saying that it goes to me. But donos are funny.
Yeah, donuts go to Bank of America on me.
I know.
Every little thing that you say or do, I'm hung up Waiting for your call, baby, night and day. I'm fed up. I'm tired of waiting on you. Every little thing that you say or do, I'm hung up. I'm hung up on you. Ring, 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 there's a telephone. The lights are on, but there's no one home. Tick, tick, tock, it's 1:45, and I'm done. I'm hanging up on you.
Wow. Well, Papa Green get some good footage, I guess. I would have toned out the room on when Beck and Stupid were talking in the hotel room there. The background noise in the room got really loud. They were like whispering or some shit. No way. What? Stop. Rip Isaac Cappy. The United States is the largest human trafficker in the world. Really? You guys have been doing that for a while. Should knock it off. It's not cool. People don't like being trafficked, you guys. For real. It's like a, I don't know. Oh. Man, what? That's terrible. Man. I gotta put some on here for a second. I'll be right back. Talk to me about Joe Biden being a...
In the world, children that are illegally kidnapped, brought across the U.S.-Mexico border, are then sold
I
off
just need
to
a minute.
mostly wealthy Americans, used as sex slaves, and worse, if you can imagine, worse than that. It's happening, and the corporate media, of course, is largely ignoring the story for whatever reason. They refuse to touch the story, and when they do, they briefly touch it, and then it disappears. You can't find links on their website. It vanishes very mysteriously when they cover these stories. Many of these kids, these children, are kept in hidden concentration camps in the United States. Yes, I said it. Hidden concentration camps in the United States. We showed you one of these facilities a few months ago here on Redacted, a Walmart facility, a former Walmart facility in Brownsville, Texas, that is holding hundreds, if not thousands, of children before they are sold off. A whistleblower who worked at one of these facilities, MVM is the name of the facility, has come forward to expose all of this. Carlos Ariano is a former U.S. immigration contractor, and he joins us now. Carlos, welcome to the show, and thank you for coming forward to share your story.
No, thank you for having me. It's like you said, when it comes to child trafficking, there's so much evil behind it that people don't want to touch the story, and if they do touch it, they touch it briefly. And it just goes to show you how much evil there is behind it, that it holds that much power over people, that it's kept in the dark.
And hopefully we can expose this story. We can shine a light on it today. So anyone watching this, hopefully you can share this story out, share it with people who can spread it around to try to put an end to this awful, awful crime against humanity that's happening in the United States and around the world. So, Carlos, before we dive into some more specifics of this, can you just give us, our audience, a background as to what exactly you did working as an immigration contractor and this company? Is it a government company relationship as a U.S. government contractor, or was it separate from the U.S. government?
So the way it works is the U.S. government is washing their hands, keeping their hands clean by going out and handing out massive contracts to organizations that they like to call NGOs, non-government organizations. And these NGOs, they will get contracts for food services, for laundry services, for educational services for the illegal immigrants. Everything under the sun that you can think of, everything that we have to pay for, they will hand out $100 million contracts to give these services for free to the illegal immigrants. And the company that I work for specifically, their job is they hold the largest contract to move children around the United States of America. So my job was to move children from point A to point B. And my job was to pick children up at the border and then move them to their sponsors. I've been to every state that you could name. I've been there. I've been to North Dakota, Vermont, Florida, dropping kids off, all of them. And New York City and Florida, the most popular ones. New York State and Florida. And the other job that I did, I've done this immigration work my whole life, but two main jobs that stick out the most is I was part of the management team. I helped ran the largest migrant hotel in New York City, the Row NYC, where I had to look over 5,000 migrants in the heart of Times Square, a block away. And my job was to, whatever these migrants wanted in New York City, whether it be spicy food, non-spicy food, or laundry services. We got laundry services for them. We had Uber services for them. If a migrant in New York City came to me and said, I want to go here in New York City, I want to go here in Brooklyn, but we're in Manhattan, my job was to get an Uber for them and things of that nature.
How did they have so much power? I mean, a migrant in New York City, was this a person responsible for the trafficking, or were these are people that had come across the border and you were providing sort of, luxuries for them? Can you explain that?
Well, the way it works is it's separate NGOs. So the one I escorted children for and the one I worked for in New York City are two separate companies. But the thing that people miss here is, for example, people think it's Governor Abbott who's sending all these people on buses to New York City. And it's not just Governor Abbott. Governor Abbott can account for like 15, 20% of the people. Because if you look at the numbers that the state of Texas provides, they've bussed over about 30,000 people maybe to New York City, but New York City has about 80,000 people currently in their system. So the rest of these 50,000 people are going to NGOs like Catholic Charities at the southern border. And I think Ann talked about Catholic Charities, Ann and Michael. So Catholic Charities, bus tickets, airplane tickets, all on the federal taxpayer money to get these illegal immigrants from the border to New York City. So a lot of these illegal immigrants are finding their way through federal taxpayer money from the NGOs to get around the country. But the thing is, they want you to believe that it's Governor Abbott. Governor Abbott is busing people, but it's nowhere near the same numbers that these federal taxpayer-funded NGOs are moving people across the country.
And so the federal taxpayer-funded NGOs are bringing these migrants. We'll get back to the children part of this in a second. But for instance, in New York City, bringing these migrants to New York City to live in this, I guess, a hotel. By the way, New York City, Times Square, I used to work at Fox News, 1 block away from where you're talking about. Right there in Times Square. Right there, next to, like a block away from major news organizations, the Today Show, all of the major media, ABC News, all of them a block away from where this is happening, and total radio silence on this. So when they're at these hotels in New York City, what are they doing? Are they children? Are they adults? And then what happens to them?
So my hotel was a family hotel. So I had families spread across 28 floors. So from floor 1 all the way up to 28th floor is full of illegal immigrants of family units. But the thing is, they don't do anything all day. You talk to these people, they're not in a rush to leave. They're not in a rush to get out. So that's what my concern was me being familiar with the way these government contracts work. I would tell these people, hey, I'm looking out for you. If you have a family member who can help you out and wants to take you in, my advice to you is take them up on it, because one day this hotel will close down and they're just going to toss you out to the street and you're not going to have anywhere to go. So please, if I'm saying this in a good way, I'm not in a bad way, I'm looking out for you, you got to go. But the thing is, these people would not take me seriously, because Mayor Adams had no rush to push people out. Now that it's gotten out of hand, now he's handing out 60-day notices where he's telling people you have 60 days to find a way to get other kind of housing. If not, you're going to be out in the streets. So now that he's enforcing the 60-day notice, now that's why you're seeing these people out in the streets in tents, and they're spilling out over to the streets on the videos where they're sleeping on the side of the road. Is because they didn't run this the right way from the beginning. And for example, the hotel that I worked at, why would you put people all the way up to the 28th floor? Because these migrants are not going to be happy when the time comes to leave, and you're going to have to get the National Guard in there, and you're going to turn into a shoving match. And can you imagine them shoving each other, pushing each other, punching each other on the 28th floor? Someone's going to fall out. And it's like, why would you even do that? Why would you fill this hotel up the whole way? And it's terrible. It's terrible what's happening in New York City, and I don't see it getting any better. It's just going to keep getting worse. I see it ending up like the Paris riots out in France. That's where it's headed.
So let's get back to the children in the facility we featured here, this former Walmart facility in Brownsville, Texas. You work there, correct?
So my job was, I did work there, but my job was to take kids out of those facilities and hand them off to sponsors across the country.
So when you walk me through that process? So you're an employee, you get what do you get, an email? Do you get a text message that says, Carlos, on Tuesday, we need you to take these children to their sponsor family in Florida? And how did that process unfold? Can you explain that?
So yes, we would get text messages, we would get phone calls at 7 p.m. at night, 6 p.m. at night, saying, hey, we have a trip out tomorrow. Can you make the trip? I say yes. And later on in the night, I get a report time for the following morning. You get a 5 a.m. report time, 4 a.m. It's always in the dark because they don't want us picking up these kids in the day where people can see us. And I would get for example, hey, 4 a.m. And I would not find out where I was going until the following day when I would show up to the charter bus. We would get phones given to us, backpacks given to us, And until we got to the shelter, to the Walmart shelters that you broke on your show, we get files saying, hey, you're going to head off to Orlando, Florida. You're going to head off to Los Angeles. You're going to head off to Nashville, Tennessee. And you're dropping off 6 kids. And in those files, you get a hard copy of an ID of the sponsor who's waiting for you at the airport in baggage claim. So the handoff is always in baggage claim at these airports. So the hard copy of the ID is the person you want to wait for, and they're supposed to hand you this physical ID to you in person, and you're not supposed to release the kid until you take a picture of the physical ID with the paper copy ID together on a government phone.
And these children, these are illegal immigrant children that are being kept there. Are the parents anywhere around at all?
No parents. No, these are unaccompanied minors. So all the kids you see in the Walmart shelters, no parents are here. No aunts and uncles are with them. They showed up to the border by themselves. So, and it's
with
crazy
coyotes,
because
with coyotes bringing them across. They're right.
Yeah, correct. Because sometimes I would run into kids who tell me, a coyote told me exactly how to get to your shelter, is what they would tell me. They told me how many steps to walk north of here, where to turn, and they told me to, if I run into any border patrol agent, to say that I'm a minor, that I'm underage, that I'm gonna run into a building, a shelter, a Walmart type of shelter that's gonna have food for me, that's gonna have laundry services for me. And it would get so suspicious because the kids were being told by the coyotes exactly the way an NGO runs a Walmart shelter. And it gets you thinking, how the hell do coyotes know the system on this side, Because they're supposedly only on the Mexico side, and they're not from the US, these coyotes, and they're not government employees. So how do they know what to expect in the shelter? It's insane. And the other insane part is these Walmart shelters also have babies. I've escorted myself. I can personally myself say I picked up a baby that's 5 months old, 8 months old, 4 months old, and escorted them to a sponsor. And how the hell do you realize who a sponsor is for this child when they can't even talk?
So that's awful. The whole thing is awful, but who are these sponsors then? I know some reports are that these are mostly, at least in Florida, from reports I've heard, wealthy Americans who are paying for these children. But first of all, who are these sponsors? Do you when you interact with them, is there a representative for the sponsors that you're meeting face to face, or is it the sponsor, his or herself, who is meeting you face to face?
The sponsor is supposed to be meeting me face to face, because their ID is the one that I can only accept. So they're supposed to be at the airport, but a lot of the times it does not happen. And these sponsors are supposedly family members. They can be an aunt or an uncle. They're supposedly a stepmother. They're supposedly a stepfather. They're supposedly a sister or a brother or a cousin. Sometimes they're even family friends. But it's like, how do you prove that this is a family friend? Or how do you prove this is a cousin when you don't even do DNA testing anymore at the border when it comes to the current administration? And how are you? So these people are just calling up and saying, hey, yeah, that's my cousin, and that's it. I'm willing to take him in.
And you as an employee, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you thought you were reuniting families up until you didn't. Like, what was the moment you decided, wait a second, I need to blow the whistle on this. This is not what I thought it was?
So yes, you get into this type of work because you think you can make a difference. You think it's these kids who are, and they have been through a lot, but you want to help them out and make them smile by buying them a snack at the airport, a toy at the airport, because children are innocent. No matter what, children, they don't know what they're doing, and they should be kept out of issues that are tearing our country apart. So you try to make their day better, but then I started hearing horror stories from my coworkers. My coworkers used to tell me my child that I escorted was crying because they said that they did not know the sponsor that I was taking them to. And they were telling me, "Please, sir, I don't want to go to the sponsor. I don't know them." They at the campsite where I was, at the Walmart shelter where I was, they told me that I supposedly know the sponsor, that the sponsor is supposedly my uncle or my aunt, but I've never met him. I don't remember. And my coworker would say, "But I don't care. I still handed the child off even though the child was crying because I wanted to go out and party." And the reason why my coworker says that is because once we had the child off, we're allowed to go have our own thing. You know, if we're in Los Angeles and we hand the children off at the airport, we're allowed to go out into the city because our flight doesn't happen until the next day, our return flight. So the rest of the night we're free. And a lot of my coworkers were 18, 19 years old, 21 years old, taking care of teenagers. And their main worry was, "Oh, man, I want to go to the bar already. I want to go to a concert that's happening in downtown LA, but the sponsor is taking forever, or this child is crying, and I just want to hand them off." So they would hand the children off, even though they were showing signs of, "I don't know the sponsor." And then I used to think my coworkers were lying or they were exaggerating, because I would tell myself my coworker just wants attention, so they're acting like. And as sick as it is, you know, people like attention that way. And I would brush it off, saying there's no way that's true. But then one day I received an email from my boss admitting in a company email that we handed off children to the wrong people. And all the stories that I would hear from coworkers immediately just hit me hard in my face. And I had a big panic attack and I couldn't breathe. And the reason why is because I also would get stories from kids where a child wouldn't want to talk. And when I would get to the sponsor would tell me he's not talking because his sibling was with him and she got raped in Mexico and she got murdered in Mexico as well. So these children go through crazy situations like that. And then they tell me these stories. And then you get an email from your own boss telling you, "We fucked up. We gave children to the wrong people." And the reason why it's so sickening is because in my office alone, there was about 300 of us, 200 to 300 of us. I would say at the most 400 employees. And each one of us can sometimes have 6 kids, 8 kids at a time. And the word around the company was that the boss had found records of us handing off kids to the wrong people for an entire month. So each day there's escorts going out. So that's thousands of kids for an entire month that were handed off to the wrong people. And could you just imagine a company that's working for the government admits in an email to "we gave kids to the wrong people"? You just lose your entire faith in the company, in the system, and it's like, what am I doing here? You know, I can't be part of this anymore. So that's why I decided to speak out, because the company themselves admitted we're trafficking kids.
And it's all happening right in front of our eyes, and the United States government is funding it. So these facilities, they're making their money from the United States government. And so if you drive up to this, like one of these Walmart facilities, you'll be met with guards at the gate, right? I mean, guards that are telling you, you know, you're not allowed to come in here. Then how many kids are we talking about are at these facilities like this, you know, these former Walmart facilities? Are we talking hundreds, thousands?
Well, the Walmart that was shared on your show, I think you guys shared it,
yeah,
or you guys talked about it. That's about 1,500 to 2,000 kids, but that's not the only Walmart down here where I live. We have about 4 or 5 of them.
And these are former Walmarts, right? So these are giant facilities, former Walmarts that are housing these children. Are they like sleeping in cots and beds, and they're just there waiting to be? Is it right for me to say sold off to these people around the country? I mean, that's the best way to describe it, right?
It's the best way to describe it. You're right to say that, because just the way the company admitted in an email to, hey, transportation specialist, you're taking the wrong documents and you're giving kids off to the wrong people. It's an open world of possibilities of what's happening, you know? And God bless Michael and Ann, because Michael, Ann, and then another gentleman by Ryan Matter from Live Free America TV and Mudracker.com. These are just some independent journalists who've come down here and have been exposing this whole thing. And when they came down here, they were met with aggressiveness. They were met with, we're going to call the police. You can't be here. You can't take pictures. And they have signs like it says media tour. You can request a media tour. But when Michael and Ryan and Ann would request a media tour, they were met with, oh, you have to go on the website. It's not available right now. Go on the website. It's just, if you have nothing to hide, why are you being so aggressive? You know, it's so easy to let a reporter in there, walk around, and then leave, you know. And if it's a good operation, why not do that, you know? And you're met with so much opposition, so much aggressiveness at the front gate, that you can't even go into the parking lot for these facilities, these former Walmart facilities.
Is there any follow-up with the children later? Like, to follow up and see, are these children still alive? Have these children remained with these quote-unquote sponsors, these people who've purchased them? Is there any sort of follow-up mechanism in place? Did you have occurrence where you went back and would meet with the families again, or meet with any of these sponsors who bought these children?
No follow-up by the escorting agency, none whatsoever. I do know that case managers try to make one phone call, but I do know that this phone call, if they don't answer, if it's disconnected, that's it. They don't put any effort towards it. They don't leave a voicemail, nothing at all. It's just one follow-up phone call a month later. But this phone call is not even enforced. It's left up to the case managers, to their own discretion, whether they want to make it or not. If they want to make it, they can go ahead and do it. If they don't do it, they're not punished for it. And that's it. The kids are not given a phone number saying, hey, call this phone number if you're being harassed or abused. No. What's happening is the kids are calling the national trafficking hotlines or the abuse hotlines, and they're leaving messages saying, the government dropped me off here and I'm
seeing. What do I need to see? Ah! What did I miss? You know what I'm seeing? Check this out. This is wild. Brandon Q has about, let's see how many viewers he's got right now. He's at about 20 viewers. Captain Content is at about 23.
Wow, there's a lot of people in my fucking Discord now, dude. It's gonna be... You're mad because you fucked Alice, dude. You're paying her for scat, dude. Fuck it. This dude considers paying a woman for scat, dude. Sleeping with a woman, bro. You're mad because I fucked Alice. Meanwhile, you've not fucked anyone in years, maybe decades. Decades, dude.
So what are you saying, that I fucked a... Last time I had sex was when I was a kid? Decades.
So funny. Blade's not doing good. And we're going to Ethiopia.
Keep calling a chick that uses you for content. So you're saying that I'm content, bro. So you're saying that I'm whack, this and that, but you keep saying that I'm content, dude. If somebody needs to use me for content, then good. Like, what the fuck? A lot of people have been crying about that for me lately, dude. Burger Boy, that dude, Turd Burglar Boy, this dude was crying on my Discord too, and calling me on the phone, dude. Mad that he don't have content, dude. The fuck? How the fuck is that my problem, bro? How the fuck are you gonna be a YouTuber and call another content creator, dude, and call them, bro, and be mad, dude, that they don't have content, dude? Like, what the fuck? Fucking Burger Boy. Yeah, Spartan. He gets obsessed. That's how Sean Face is. He gets obsessed with viewers and streamers, dude. He gets obsessed with other viewers. That's how fucking sick he is, dude. He'll get obsessed with a viewer.
I think he was, yes. Such a funny question. I'm kind of doing some stuff right now. Sparty.
And hey, you're another one, dude. You talk shit about Elisa saying that she's a PDF file and all this and that.
No, I don't.
Just kissing her ass, dude. You're pink.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Why are you pink in her fucking server, dude? This dude's fucking pink on her server, bro. This dude, hey, goes here, bro. It's from a fucking pedal cord, dude. Sean Faze, you're in every day. You don't have a life. Do you even have a job, Sean Faze? Bro, do you even have a fucking life, dude? Sean Faze, where do you work? Are you employed? I bet you're not employed, Sean Faze. You have a job, little boy?
He owns a business. Sean Face Consulting.
You don't have a fucking job, dude. Dude probably never had a job in his life, bro. This dude really believes she's 27. That's funny, dude.
Who does? Sean Face Consulting, hey.
She said the other day she's almost 50. She said she's going on 50. She's like 45, dude. That's not that old, but she ain't fucking 27, dude.
How do I do it? What is it? I can't remember the thing.
You'll never phase me, bro, because at the end of the day, dude, you were paying a chick that fucking everybody fucked, dude. A chick that Captain Content fucked, Sonic fucked.
How do I do the stocks?
Fucking that Mondo fucked. Everybody fucked her, dude. And you paid her to shit in fucking diapers and shit and give them to you, bro.
What?
You think you're gonna come in here and fucking phase me, bro? Come on, dude, get a grip, dude.
Sean Face paid somebody to shit in diapers? I don't know. That's what Brandon says. Brandon's crazy though. Maybe. Maybe Malice.
Imagine, dude, this dude believes that Elisa is younger than me, bro. Can you fucking believe that, dude? How fucking retarded would you have to be to believe that? That's on a whole other fucking Straight pure retardation. Pure retardation, dude.
Four viewers. He needs 4 viewers.
You know what we need? To feel free pity. Pity for what? Pity for what, Sean Face? What do you need to feel pity for? I'm doing better than you, and I'm not in a fucking basement with a fucking.
Are you? Are you?
With black mold and insulation and wires hanging down. This dude's fucking light is one wire hanging from the ceiling, dude, with a little light bulb on it, dude, like fucking Fallout, dude. This dude's house looks like a fucking abandoned house on Fallout, dude. His bedroom at his mom's house, dude. And this dude telling me shit, dude. No, we need to feel pity for you, bro. Look where the fuck you live, dude. And it's not even your own place. That's fucking sick, dude. Fucking scat boy.
Your walls are empty.
If you were better than anyone, you wouldn't have this stream running. Oh, dude, if I was but yet you're in here sucking my dick, dude. See, they're saying, dude, everybody contacted that dude. The guy that Scorer was pretending to be, everybody contacted him, dude. It's not him, bro. That dude's gonna end up putting.
Keep sucking his dick, Sean. Holy fuck. Oh, man. Brandon.
Code Zero has zero proof. I mean, I'll leave right now. Why give you any content? You're not content, motherfucker. Everybody already knows that you fucking paid a chick to shit in diapers for you. You fucking and you're hoarding fucking shitted in diapers, dude.
Elisa's live, huh? She only got
Car or whatever. I'm gonna try
fuck
to get there
3 times as many
in the
viewers.
next 15 minutes and start getting everything set up.
Okay, that sounds great. Thank you so much for doing this. You're the best.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
And look at the text. Whatever I sent you in the text, I think is what we needed.
Okay, I think you just said salad dressing and pineapple juice as far as I can see here.
Okay.
And I love the gifts that you got are perfect.
Discord police sent $5 FU Brandon, Predator and Flasher.
Twinkle, twinkle, the gifts that you got are perfect. The gifts that you bought
I don't know what the song is.
salad dressing, and we can pick up another kind of alcohol. Thank you, Julie. Should we do that at CVS or somewhere else? Where could we do that? Okay.
I didn't know it was pool party, Chad. I'm not.
I thought you did. I thought we were talking about.
Nobody said pool.
All right, why don't you get a bathing suit over there? They have bathing suits. I thought you knew.
Oh. I thought it was like some other day, like.
What other day?
Like.
Today is the day.
A few days ago.
What?
Maybe did something else.
Oh, okay. How's the chat? You think it's lightning?
It starts.
You think it's gonna be a storm?
That's that time of the day.
Oh, okay. I hope not. We're gonna try to make it a good party for Adam Barda. We're gonna do our best. Yeah, you can ask any question in the chat and I'll answer it. Hey, Ghost here. How are you, sweetheart? You can ask any question right now. Now is a good time. The beginning of the show, before anything starts, it's a great time for questions and thoughts. Very relaxing right now. Just for, what's the meaning of life? Oh, thank you for that question, just some guys. I think the meaning of life is what you can give to others. So if you have a talent or, just something you're good at, you spread it to the world and you help others with that talent. So for instance, I'm very good at connecting with people and helping people, and I try to use that to spread to the world. Just connecting with people.
Anonymous sent $3. Elisa, when are you gonna realize your old stream is dying because of Skoro?
No, Skoro saved my IRL. He saved it. He saved it because he gave me the capability to hire staff and to buy everybody food and just be a better person. Before Skoro came around, I was very cheap. I mean, I'm still cheap, but before he came around, I was like, dealing with like a lot of homeless people, a lot of drug addicts, dangerous situations. I was desperate, like really, really desperate. I was streaming with people I did not like. Now, because of Skoro, I can stream with the people I want to stream with. And my day is better because of that. So he definitely improved my life. Hey, event planner.
Event planner sent $3. Tommy, they have a speedo you can wear. You okay with that, Tommy? You got a sock you can stuff in there. Tommy in a speedo. 5'4", 168 pounds of man hunk.
Very nice, thank you. Thank you, event planner. Yeah, everything has changed recently. I just have to figure out what to do with those changes. Now that world has opened up to us and we can give more, I feel better that way. I wasn't feeling good before when I was streaming with people I didn't like and I didn't want to pay those people. And I didn't even want to be near them. And I didn't like them and I didn't respect them. But now, I found Tommy. He's a very respectful person. He's full of dignity. And so, he's worth it. Yeah, you are. You're full of dignity. And then, obviously, Michelle I like very much. Gina I like very much. The people that are here, and we're still looking for more people. I have a new girl starting on Monday named Christy. And, I just try to find people I really like now, and I don't have to deal with any volatile characters anymore. So it's changed. I'm actually, safer every day.
Anonymous sent $3. What happened with Benji? Can you talk about it?
Yeah, so I was with Benji for, many, many years. I spoke with Benji this morning. I'm still friends with him. I was with him for, 8 years. The first year was really exciting because he was super into me when we first met. Your neighbor looks like Benji? Really? Wow. Southern Benji.
What does that even mean? Super into her?
But Benji was super nice the first year. He was into
Oh, he's nice.
music, he was into me. He wanted me to do well. And then it was going downhill after that, and I think it's because I started to like him. So sometimes when you at first I was very resistant to Benji, and that's when he liked me the most. But then when I said, okay, this is the guy for me, he's really funny, he's easy to be with, he's easy to talk to, I could see spending my life with him. Once I decided that, he backed off, and he was less interested. So it made me insecure, very insecure. And it sucked. It really sucked. Because, what?
You know what? I think some of these haters have parasocial disorders.
Yeah, like he didn't like a lot of things that I did. Like he didn't want to record any songs with me. I pushed it and pushed it and pushed it. That was like the main thing because I thought it was so funny when we recorded songs together. I wanted to do a lot of like stuff like this with him, and he was like just very resistant to everything. So he was always worried like about his work if it would interfere with that. He was just nervous about it like 24/7 if I was gonna like get him in trouble. And he just, I guess he like loves that job so much, and I can understand that. It's a very cool job, but he always thought of me as like a threat. So he always thought like I was a threat and that I would like hurt his position there for some reason. And I did not want to hurt his position. I was very excited, to be collaborating with him. And it just got weird. I don't know. It got super weird. It wasn't good. At the end, it was bad. Like we were not intimate for so many years. And I felt like I could feel him pulling away from me. I could feel that he was having crushes on other people.
Anonymous sent $3. We have reached out to the real Baram Alipur, and he is not happy at all. Your husband is pretending to be him.
I don't care who my husband is. I love him. Okay? Doesn't matter who he is. I don't care what his name is. What is a name? Just the fact that you could change your name at any point means that a name means nothing. I don't care what he looks like. I don't care about looks. I don't care about his name. I don't care about anything that the people out there care about.
Yeah, I think Ken's
So
banned,
I like
yeah.
him for what he has inside. And I don't need to know a name to care about that. What's inside has nothing to do with what you look like or what your name is. Sorry.
I'm gonna get Ed Kim's real ID from Gucci's.
But something that does scare me about getting into new relationships is, will they lose interest once, like, it gets serious, and once you start spending a lot of time with them. Like, it's all fun, when you think they're a great singer or you think they're a great IRL streamer, but then once it gets very real and you're, like, grocery shopping together, like, am I cool then? I don't think so. I don't think I'm that cool then. I'm less cool, like, when you get to know me. I'm more cool when you don't know me. What's up, Brandon?
Yeah, you don't care to watch his snuff films and buy his shit in panties because you're never going to meet him. That's why you don't.
You gotta speak up, Brandon. I cannot hear you.
You don't care because you're never going to meet him. That's why you don't fucking care that he watches snuff films and buys shit in his panties.
That's your opinion?
No, that's fact. That's why you don't care because you're never going to meet him. Yeah, he makes $100,000 a day, but he can't have a super yacht show up in Florida and go meet you on that yacht. He's fucking, that's fucking hilarious. That's a fake millionaire.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. That's not my opinion.
So do you care that he's a fake millionaire? Do you still love him?
I don't care about that part, Brandon.
You don't care about that part, and you don't care about the part that he gets.
I don't care about anything that you're saying.
Women being unalive. You don't care about that?
I don't care about anything that you're saying. They're all superficial things, and I'm not that way.
So are you gonna tell your dad that if you guys are getting married that you're married to a guy that watches snuff films?
I'm trying to figure out how to explain it to people. It's very hard.
How are you gonna explain that? Explain that to your dad that you're married to a fake millionaire that you're never gonna meet that watches snuff films.
My dad does not care how they really do not care about that.
They don't care about that.
Yeah, they do not
care.
care.
That's why your mom tells you all kinds of shit. She cared about Spartans.
Yeah, they didn't like Spartans.
Yeah, so do you think they're gonna like that? A guy that masturbates to women being unalive?
I'm not sure, Brandon. Why is it your business?
I'm just calling. You have a call-in show, right?
I have a call-in show. You could call in and speak your mind.
That's what I'm doing. I'm just calling in.
The things that you're complaining about, I don't think are relevant.
It's not relevant. It's relevant in your Discord when you're always pointing it out. Like he's saying that he's buying shitted in panties and he has a whole collection of shitted in panties. Remember that?
He did not say it that way.
And how do you not have phone sex with him? You don't have phone sex with Spartans because you're disgusted by that fucking shit. That fucking man disgusts you, dude. And he's not even fucking not even right with God, dude. Fucking accepting king, dude.
Are you very angry about this? And I don't appreciate that. I don't think
I'm not angry. I'm laughing. I have a smile on my face, dude.
You have a smile on your face. You sure about that?
Yeah, it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's content.
Okay. All right. I just don't want you to be upset
Yeah,
about
dude.
something like this because it's just not worth it.
You're the one that's invested in it. Trying to convince everybody of it, but no.
Salmon Andy's Cankles sent $3. Rank your top 3 guests, co-hosts, and bottom 3 guests, co-hosts.
Okay, my top 3 guests. Well, Tommy's my favorite, obviously. As a co-host.
Sure.
Yeah. I really enjoyed Judy. Judy was very easy to stream with. Obviously, Elaine, she was the first person. Trying to think who else. Keon, I had fun with.
Who's your longest running guest?
My longest running. Todd, but I didn't enjoy him though. Todd was probably my longest running, but it was just because, like, I don't know. I didn't know any better at the time, but now I do. So I know better not to deal with someone like that. Lindsay is not my favorite. No, she was difficult, and she wasn't like very professional at all. She was like always late. Trying to think of who else I streamed with that I liked. I mean, Egypt Beauty is extremely funny. She was expensive, but she was extremely funny. A lot of natural talent there. Trying to think of who else. I streamed with like 400 people. So, you know who I really liked? Do you guys remember the maid that helped me call the police on Virtuous LA Spartan? I really liked her. I hired her through a maid service. She cleaned my apartment, and then I just kept paying her to stream with me, and that was so fun. That was such a surprise. So yeah, she was so cool, and she was
Jeez.
fun.
Taliban sent $3.
Todd's awesome.
We announce our congratulations to you in marrying one of our Taliban commanders, Oliver. By marrying him, you must now wear a burqa. Rule of thumb is if you don't look like a ghost in a Pac-Man game, your burqa is too short.
So, does anybody else have any questions? That was a good question, I think. Wesley was extremely funny. Did I pay Lindsay? No, she wasn't worth it at all. She was so unprofessional. I would not pay someone like that. She doesn't show up. Yeah, IRL customer service.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Elisa.
Good afternoon.
Tell everybody about Tommy Mottola.
Okay, yeah, sure. So,
Why did you cry that day?
Okay, so I was like, they were really nice to me on the Stern Show. They tried to fit me in whenever they could, because they knew I wanted to be like on air. So they would just like find things for me to be, like to do. Like I like tried out for the, what do you call it, the staff band. That was a really good experience. I did the Newlywed Game, Miss Howard TV, interviewed Howard, just like different things that were fun that they tried to fit me in through. And that was one of the things. And at the time, I was like very short-sighted and thinking that it would be a good bit for me to do well on that. But really, now that I have my own show, I realize the best bit is actually to have me do horrible on that. And I was so upset about it at the time, but now I realize, like I kind of had to have that segment because, okay, so.
Well, the songs that you and Benji made were a joke.
Alright, I mean, that's your opinion.
I mean, the voices were sent all through auto-tune.
That's every song. That's every current song. Yeah.
I mean, that's why Tommy Mottola didn't like you.
All right. Well, he had a lot of success a long time ago. No recent success. So he
Oh my God, he's like the biggest guy in the world as far as.
Not currently. Okay. Anybody else want to call in? Take other calls.
That was so good. Yeah.
I loved Mini Man.
Who is he? I don't know who the fuck he is. She's like, not currently.
I love Olive Garden, Edward Camp. It's one of my favorites. What was my weirdest or most difficult?
Ed Kim with the Olive Garden.
Weirdest or I guess like Virtuous LA Spartan was pretty weird. I had to handcuff him. Diana was weird. Jadis was really weird. Yes, IRL customer service.
What's up, bitch?
What's up, Rectum?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Great. So.
Oh wait, hold on, Rectum.
Anonymous sent $3 so what are your future plans with Scorro if he's not a bit?
I'm just taking it day by day. I asked him for a time frame of when we would meet. He didn't have an answer for that. So,
Holy Christ. That's pretty
I said,
serious.
When do you want to meet? And then he started talking about something else. So just right now.
Use code Edward Kim at Olive Garden.
I'm gonna go with the flow. That's what I'm gonna do.
You guys FaceTime yet?
No.
So, you never had an actual conversation face to face?
No.
If only all marriages could go this way, they would last forever. So, Elisa.
Yes?
I was, Virtuous LA Spartan just posted a couple videos, I think, of you recently, the last couple days. Did you happen to see them?
I assume they're like old recordings of me talking to him on the phone. Yes.
Yes, that's exactly what they are.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah, no, I saw it. I didn't click on it. I knew what it was. So.
Well, yeah, because you were there.
Yeah, I was there. Yeah.
It was very interesting.
Why was it interesting? I actually never listened. Why was it so interesting?
I actually never listened to him.
First of all, you don't talk a lot, but you seem to be listening to him. Like you could follow him and you were enjoying the conversation. And the fact that he has a moral compass even seems so more than you. Like he's telling you, stop.
Anonymous sent $3. Can you even explain what he does? How can he be making a 100K a day doing what?
Wow.
Okay. Anyway, I have a conversation with Elisa without these fucking questions. Anyway, he was very interesting.
He's married to Mariah Carey?
To listen to him. Because
whoa.
He sometimes looks like a maniac and whatever, but inside him really, really deep.
Tommy Mottola was another abuser.
Do you know what I mean?
And Satan. And he fought with Kanye West?
That's another thing.
Well, sure. Anybody who's recording.
Like, I didn't know he was recording me.
Is that Jesse Jackson? Why? This Nation of Islam shit?
We want the artists to be free. We don't want the companies bigger than the artists. We want the people respected and the stars that we make stars to shine in the galaxy.
This is so crazy.
We were already off the wall. And we coming off our seats to stand up for justice in the music industry.
This is very important because throughout the years, black artists have been taken advantage of completely. And it's time now that we have to put a stop to this incredible, incredible injustice. And like Mrs. Sharpton was saying, people from James Brown to Sammy Davis.
Al Sharpton, whoops.
Pioneers that inspired me to be the entertainer that I am. These artists are always on tour because if they stopped touring, they would totally go broken. And it's been, the record companies really, really do conspire against their artists. They steal, they cheat, they do whatever they can, especially the black artists.
Said Michael Jackson atop his castle.
Tommy Mottola. Tommy Mottola is the president of the record division. He is a mean, he's a racist, and he's very, very...
He's a mean.
Devilish.
Into this way, and whoever else, artists that are on their label that are sucks! Sony sucks! Sony sucks! I want to hear the guys in the back.
You're embarrassed?
I was saying, this is one of the best live streaming moments ever. Have you ever seen this? Judging by this being 5 years old, I've been watching live streams for at least 10 years. Which is too much. Way too much.
What the fuck is going on there? What are they talking about over there, yo?
They're crazy. They're just crazy.
You said they're crazy people? I don't have you on camera. I'm videotaping.
Let's go.
I'm just sitting here eating my fucking Taco Bell. I'm just sitting here eating my damn Taco Bell. And all of a sudden I see some Asian people, some screaming ass Korean people, man. I'm gonna see what... Give me a sip of that real quick. I'm about to see what's going on over here. Hold on. Here. Let me get my burrito. Hold on. I'll be right back, baby. I'm gonna go see what the hell's up over. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Oh man, this is so good. So he really was driving around, and they just came across this protest.
Bomb North Korea!
커뮤니스트 손혜원.
Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea! Yeah.
North Korea. 밤 노스 코리아 좋다.
Bomb North Korea!
먹지 말고요, 먹지 마.
Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea! Yeah!
Yes, son.
Yeah!
밤 노스 코리아.
Bomb North Korea! Bomb North Korea!
You could throw your
Oh,
hands
it's still
up.
here?
Yeah, come here.
Oh, I hold it?
Yeah, sure. And you here, stay here.
Okay.
Okay.
Bomb North Korea!
We support Trump.
Yeah. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. I gotta get there. I'm scared. I'm scared. I gotta get out of here. What the fuck is going on? All right, guys. Catch me somewhere soon. I don't know. I still have one more YouTube account left. I'm gonna be streaming off there real soon. See everyone later. 10 Toes Down Militia. What's good? Let me finish my Taco Bell and roll a blunt up. I'm on a date right now. I just know these weird people writing. See you later. The fuck is that?
Yeah. So yeah, Brandon was oh, so good at just creating content out of nothing. I'm amazed that didn't end up on the news somewhere. Troublemaking American kid. Holy shit.
Can't hear you, Glenn. Is there anywhere better we could go than this? Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm gonna turn this down. Hold on. Can you hold this? These two things? the other thing she wanted? Salad dressing? Okay. We gotta hurry. We only have like 10 minutes. Pineapple juice.
Oh
where would that
shit! What do you
be?
mean?
Thank you.
What do you mean? Did Pay die?
Anonymous sent $3. Did you even imagine such insane winners as Sparrow ever existed? Disney Prince and Princess.
Yeah, he is a winner, for sure. Okay, so where is the pineapple?
Pay died. Oh no.
Pineapple juice and some kind of salad dressing. Oh, you want alcohol, right?
I do. I definitely do.
Oh, maybe here? Wait, is that like a big pineapple juice thing? Maybe over here? Do we need ice? She has an ice maker? Okay, that looks good. Is that... Oh, there's pineapple juice right there. That one. That one's perfect. No, that one. They're right. Yeah. Like that?
What did the cat do to my box
I
of
don't know.
crayons?
It's for like vodka drink.
Any idea? Me either, dude.
Is that enough? We get 2 of those? Let's get 2 of those. And then, here, that. And then, salad dressing, where would that be? Okay. How you guys doing watching out there?
Makes a hell of a mess,
she
though.
doesn't need milk. She needs salad dressing, which would be, where would that be? Maybe here? I don't see it.
See, every time one of these things gets kicked over,
Salad dressing? I don't see
it
that.
makes a huge mess, right?
Yes.
I know you don't know.
I got
I know you didn't do it on purpose.
I brought others.
And I did this one over here.
Tom, you see it?
But it's
Tommy,
still,
do you see salad dressing there?
Yeah.
Sir, do we have salad dressing here?
Yes,
Aisle 8. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right. Oh, sorry. Tommy? Aisle 8.
Pretty sure that's a roach.
All right, aisle 8. This is it. Okay.
Woo!
Where?
Is that just cause she hasn't been streaming lately?
Oh,
Or is there like some lore behind that?
See it. He said aisle 8. This is aisle 8. I don't know about this, you guys. I don't see it. Shoot. This is aisle 8.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, here it is. Wait, Tommy's here. Okay. This is bad. Just, I cannot have her.
I only said impaler that day, by the way, because cause it starts with an I. I was looking for something that would start with an I, so it was more news friendly.
What's the other thing she needs? Maybe they have like oil and like vinegar separately, but I didn't see that. Huh. Anybody have any advice?
IP2 Annihilator has a nice sound to it though. It's like a good range to it.
I don't see anything coming.
How does this shit even happen? What the fuck is going
I
on
hate
here?
ranch. I cannot eat ranch. I cannot eat that. There's gotta be oil and vinegar here. That's good.
Yeah, it is too long.
Hey, thank you. Oh, hey.
Perhaps Tommy sent $5. Do they have a gold in that store?
Thank you. Cool song, thank you. Okay, we gotta keep it moving. I can't find any hats. Oh, okay, let's go, Tommy. Let's go somewhere else. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're an awesome. Let's go somewhere else. Let's
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I don't wish more habits on me.
I didn't know that there was recent Dahmer tapes.
Maybe a gas station would have it. Go figure it out. Wait, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where's Tommy?
And Kim has it.
Okay. What if you just got... Wait, let's go somewhere else. Where do we get that? Where else can we get that? Oh, we'll drive somewhere. We'll drive somewhere and you'll go in and get it, okay? Should we drive somewhere or should we walk? Wait, pineapple juice and salad dressing. Oh, we can get salad dressing right here, maybe. Oh, shit. Shit.
Anonymous sent $3. What if Scar said you have branch off his before he won't be your husband? Then what?
I'm just trying to find salad dressing right now.
Scouty.
Hold on.
Oreo.
Who said that? Oh yeah, they said that. I'd rather leave than have them talk to me like that. Yeah.
You want some cheese? Here.
Okay, so I'm looking for salad dressing and pineapple juice right now. Two things. Where are we gonna get that?
She likes it too, eh? You too?
There's nothing down here.
There's nothing down here. Okay. Where? Is there something?
Do you
I'm trying to think like where there's something.
Want me a piece?
Publix? Oh
That's
god, I
fair?
hate Publix
That's
so
what I
much.
thought too.
You'll go in? Alright, great.
Yeah, they're starving. And really pissed off.
Publix is awesome. I hate Publix so much. I really hate it. Oh, what if? Oh, there's a. Wait, I have another place. Wait, there's nowhere on this street where we can get that. Okay. So there's I know there's something here, Tommy. Okay. Wait, how much time do I have on this car though? Hold on. I can extend it. I can extend it. Hold on. Wait, hold this for a second.
Do you want a sandwich? Yes. What kind? Okay, I'll make it for you, okay?
Wait,
Look,
where is that?
this bread right
Oh
here.
no.
You want it on toast?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, you have my phone, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Hello. Oh wait,
I'll figure it out.
Anonymous sent $3. Scorer was saying he wanted to creep on you. What does that mean?
You want mustard
I
on
don't
it?
know what a lot of things that he says mean, you guys. Oh, extend. Let me
Mayo?
extend this.
Yes. Okay.
How much time would I like to add?
You got it, buddy.
24 minutes. Extend. I don't know, you guys. A lot of times he says things I don't understand it, okay? Many, many times. So I don't want to drive another place right now. Fine. Oh my god.
Here, kitty.
There's that guy.
You want to try this?
I don't like Publix. I prefer this place called Joseph's. Actually, should we go to Joseph's? You want to do that?
Yeah, you're not so hungry you won't eat that, you little jerk.
Okay. Do they have like...
Now they're not so picky.
Hi, how are you? You seem cool. What are you doing?
Maybe I'll make them some rice.
Wanna hang out
Haha.
What help us find salad dressing?
Salad dressing?
Yeah. Look at two things right now. Salad dressing and pineapple juice.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Hey, get out of the bag!
Don't
What are
know?
you doing?
Well, where do you think it is?
Here, you want to eat that? You want it? Here, goofball.
Try
Eat
this
it.
stuff right here.
Really?
This stuff. Let me see.
Okay, whatever. Cat wanted that today.
This is
In here?
Nothing you can do about it, eh?
Anonymous sent $3 to explain to Wendy why you were in love with Scoro or whatever he was asking when you posted on Discord.
Are you sure? Yeah, salad dressing and pineapple juice. We gotta be kind of fast about it.
I was hoping hunger would improve their hunting instincts, but no. What the fuck?
Oh, actually, sushi would have pineapple juice. We could get a pineapple juice and we can get salad dressing.
Yeah.
You're very smart. You're very smart. Thank you. You're cool. real quiet around here. Not good. How do you know? Just leave the bag outside. That bag, right? Thank you, Punky Booster.
Anonymous sent $3 if you cared about anything other than money, you would have researched Toro and found out all his ex were Asians. That's proof it's a bit.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Okay, wait, just maybe. Okay, I just need two things. Pineapple juice and salad dressing. Do you have those two things? None of those two things? Do you have any like oil? Okay. Huh. Alright, let's just get the pineapple juice, I guess.
They said Kim is weird.
Is there like pre-made salad dressing? I don't know.
You know that? It don't get much weirder.
It's a liquor store, yeah. Alright, Tommy, kind of hurry, okay? Just try to hurry.
Oops. Here, kitty. Here.
Alright, I just want to buy that. You got it? Okay.
Let's get on. I know you're hungry, buddy. I'm well aware.
What's the hold up, Tommy? We're in a rush. What do you... It's what? It's what? Explode?
First, Tommy sent $5, pump up the volume.
Yeah, what's up?
You don't trust it?
You believe three different girls came up to me today at the flea market. One asked for a gold chain, another one asked for a bangle, man. What's up with that? Man, that's well, I don't know what flea market.
So what should we do?
Yeah, but I tell you what I think about it. Gold digging girls driving me crazy. I can't dig it no more.
Alright. We come by. Thank you anyway, guys. Thank you. Hey, what should we do? Tommy, what should we do?
The heck is going on?
What should we do? Okay, we're gonna drive there and you're gonna... Oh, and let's hear. Go in here and ask them if they have pineapple juice and salad dressing. They'll have it here. They're gonna have it. He's gonna order it through you, okay? He's gonna order it from here.
Hi, kitty. How you doing under my feet? Good.
Real tight, but if you don't got dollars, you won't party tonight. You'll have to settle for less, and that means nothing. You say you want to sex, girl, I think that you're bluffing. Girl, I know your secrets, that's why my money's stacked. You either want gold on my calf,
Tommy, I know they have salad dressing.
You gonna like it?
Ginger. A lot of ginger dressing and a big pineapple juice. And I want to use that apple pen.
Sandwich is on your plate, okay? Your shrimp. Okay? Okay, go please get it.
Anonymous sent $3 sclerosis is so delusional. He says you're 27 and thinks your picture's
What
on
happened?
you. Yeah, good luck with that when he finds out the
Did
truth.
they bring up the apple pen thing? Awesome. See, I knew they would have it. Cool. I just knew.
Heard that here before.
No, I just had a feeling.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, we're killing it. We're getting our salad dressing and our pineapple juice. And then we're gonna
It's getting warm as hell in here.
It's gonna be a great party. Be fun. I don't see Leaf King today.
Let's leave though.
I don't see him.
In chat? I don't see him either.
Who's coming? A lot of people are coming to this party. Oh, can I have that other little speaker? It's a pool party, you guys. You're gonna like it.
What a pig.
Anonymous sent $3, Elisa. Do you have paid taxes on donations, and the people that donate, can they write off the donations?
Look like ice.
Ice with ice?
Look like ice.
No, he
Come on
doesn't.
camera.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't look like him at all.
Oh,
Oh,
shit,
Spencer! Oh my God! Hey! Oh my God! Yay! Here, you wanna pull up a chair? Oh my God! Spencer's here! Yay! Here, pull. Can you take this chair? Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. Spencer is here. Oh wow. So okay. So do you know Tommy? You don't know
The
Tommy?
guy kind of looked like ice.
Oh, you never met? Oh my God. Okay, so he has been working for me for how long, Tommy? A month? He's so awesome. You guys gonna get along? Yeah, he's helping out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he's so cool.
I was gonna get a vitamin patch or something.
Okay, well we're going to the party. Do you wanna come? Pool party. It's my friend Michelle and them. You wanna come? Oh, I'm inviting you. No problem. I mean, it's up to you if you wanna come or not. Yeah. We're just getting. Oh, you are? Oh, they want? That's good.
Yeah, I hear it. Can you say I'd like some water? Okay, I'll be right there. Buddy. I love you. The house where Gacy kept the bodies was demolished is right. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't see that. They definitely do. They destroyed the Abbey.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I love this band. Hey, what? Trips? I actually don't really like traveling that much.
Fuck,
I'm
Ed
going
Kim's
to
a
Disney
cuck.
World next month. That's it. Oh yeah, how was that? It's okay.
Yeah, I like to chill.
You're more of like a chill person? Yeah, I like my space too, yeah.
Anonymous sent $3, a space. How have you been? Scorro, this is the guy that Elisa fucks when you're mowing town.
That's not true though. So yeah, I have somebody else that works for me that we're seeing today named Michelle. And then this TV producer, Adam Farda, it's his birthday today, so we're going to celebrate his birthday. And we got balloons, we got gifts.
Bring some cake.
Yeah, I think she got cake, I hope, as far as I remember. Let's see, people are calling. Let's see who this is. I want customer service.
Get off your ass, you fat fucking lazy bitch.
Who is this?
Fuck, you're lazy.
I'm lazy? Why am I lazy?
Tommy, just Tommy, as you stare at yourself in the fucking camera, get over yourself, you ugly bitch.
Okay, that's your opinion? Are you still there? Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, do you have any other thoughts on the show?
I think you're disgusting.
Oh, I'm disgusting? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Fine with that. Sometimes I can be.
What a positive phone call.
Alright. There's so few women call in, so I appreciate when a woman calls in, no matter what they say.
You like sake?
I do like sake, yeah. Very much. Yeah, I like the cloudy kind.
You want to drink one of those?
Yeah, why not? Well, so a water? Should we get a drink? Do we have time to get? We're supposed to be there in 15 minutes. We're late. No, Spencer, we're late. Spencer, can you not touch this, but talk to them while I go to the bathroom? Yeah. And Tommy, can you help him? All right, just sit here, Tommy. Okay, I'll be right back.
He should call in.
Anonymous sent $3, Elisa is literally the hottest female on the internet.
These phone calls aren't they're not filtered at all. Just go straight through.
It's good. Nice small from the weekend. I like heard of them. I'm not sure.
Quake, Unreal.
I played a lot of games, but like never really checked them out. Even if I saw them. Got a lot of money on these games, guys. Got the Kansas over. Looking good.
There I go.
Sign a ball. I'm a deal with that. Yeah, totally.
Chat. Jonathan Wendell with us right now. Yeah, he makes like
Anonymous
other
sent
words.
$5 Storro. Spencer raps really good, works out every day, and has a thing for older women. Storro, watch how Spencer smiles right now. Spencer, how is Elisa in the sack?
Josie's on a vacation farm, cover and a coffee over. Told me she's thinking of one day. You know I like my girls a little bit older. I just wanted to show love.
What? No, let me go get it. Can you go get it now? Yep, you got it.
I don't want to lose your
I'm gonna grab a
love
bite. Like,
tonight.
drop it off in last Earl.
Okay, I will.
I ain't got many customers
Talk to you
to
later.
serve. So if you're a man in town, you know it's a
That's so fucked up. We got the best people in our chat, just so you know. We knew Willie was dead 2 weeks before anybody else. Woo! We got the Grim Reaper up in this bitch.
Yeah, because we're going to a party and they need like pineapple juice and they need
Oh, okay, I got you.
Here. Thank you so
Okay,
much.
so 2 cups of pineapple juice and then a pint of the
Yeah.
ginger guy. Okay,
Yeah.
I got
But
it.
don't you have like a soup container that you can put the pineapple juice in?
If you want me to,
That would be
I
great.
mean, like the larger one.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be awesome. Thank you so much. Edward Kim, her name's Christy. She's kind of similar to Nanobot Andy.
Wait, was it? Because you take if you're getting, did you take it on your ship or just on the
I thought he died in a... whatever.
Take it off on. What do you play?
Oh my god, we're gonna be so late. I feel so bad. This is like stuff like that should be prepared already. Like, why is this taking so long? It's crazy. Yeah, he's so young. That's all. You know. Like, what is this service? It's like the worst.
We went to the grocery store.
No, but like, this is like good, but
Party.
yeah.
Okay. Probably got better tile.
Yeah. I would think they would here.
Need some high pitch, Eric.
Not really. I took like 10 years off of him. Hi, how are you?
Yeah, would you like to talk to us?
Yes, I would.
Okay, let's talk.
What's going on, you guys? What's happening?
Well, okay, if you want the full story, my cousin and his wife just moved here from New York City.
Oh, cool.
To Long Island.
Awesome.
And they've been wanting to move to Jupiter forever.
That's where you live, Jupiter?
Jupiter.
Oh, great.
Now, we are here from Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Born and bred Brooklyn, but moved to Massachusetts. Born and bred Syria, Lebanon, moved to New Jersey.
Oh, that's where I'm from.
Where?
Old Bridge, New Jersey.
Okay. Oak Ridge.
Yeah, Old Bridge.
And
New Brunswick, yeah.
And we come down here for our birthday weekend. Mine was yesterday, this is tomorrow.
I'm going to a birthday party right now.
Let's do it.
Pool party.
Is it mine? Where's it going?
I can take you guys if you want to come.
Is it a pool party?
It's a pool party, yeah.
We don't have bathing suits.
I only have a speedo and I never wear it for anybody.
That'd be perfect. It's like 10 minutes.
Your husband?
This is my assistant husband.
Your assistant husband. Oh, you got 3 husbands.
These guys.
Husband, but he's watching from
Several
home.
women like that.
Yeah, he's watching
I
from home,
wish
yeah.
the kid was rolling. My girlfriend just did an upside down pigeon pose at the corner there.
Oh, yeah?
It was
What's a
worthy.
pigeon pose?
It's yoga. It's like upside down.
yoga?
lighting from my mantis? What's going on? It's like a shadow that didn't exist in the mirror at home. That is there now. There we go. That's better. Shadow's
You guys look great on there. Wow.
Now, I signed an NDA with my mom when I was born to never appear on camera. Is this going to violate anything?
No, you're an IRL star now. This is IRL streaming, which is in real life, and it's live viewers. So they're watching you and they're commenting.
I'm in witness. Oh, God. I'm in witness protection. Is that a problem?
You're actually made for IRL. You are, because you're like into it. Are you on social media at all?
Yeah. Somewhat.
What's your social media?
What's your handle? David, what's your handle?
Honey, what's your handle? What's your handle, David?
D-A-M-O-N.
Yeah, D-A-M-O-N, David.
Yeah, Jemmy. G-A-N-G-E-M-I.
Okay, that's your Instagram? Okay, tell them.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, what was that? That was just your name.
I'm a chiropractor.
Oh, you're a chiropractor?
I
Cool.
sure am.
Oh.
And my Instagram handle is. How do I find this out? Honey? You fucking clue. What's your handle?
What's your handle? Are you guys all on Instagram?
Yes.
You are?
Yeah. Where
Wait,
am I?
is it double date
Wait a
today,
minute.
or what is it?
He's my first
Oh, wait a
husband.
minute.
Oh, that's your cousin.
All right.
He's my husband.
Oh, that's your husband.
Pay no attention to my AT&T, my ATM code at the bottom, but it's
Oh, no.
It's DGANJemmy67.
Oh, wow. I'm going to add you.
Quite frankly, it should be DGANJemmy69 if you know what I mean.
Oh.
But
DGANJemmy69. You're running away. That's great. Oh, this is wonderful. You guys are full of joy. I love that. What's on the agenda today? What are you guys doing?
So, we showing them West Palm.
Yeah.
And see what's wrong. I don't know.
they're trying to get us to sign the paper.
Where should we go?
You should move here.
Where should we go?
The Ben. You guys belong at the Ben.
What's the name?
The Ben Hotel. It's the nicest hotel. It's over there on like near Flagler, and it has a beautiful rooftop with a pool.
So after we have sex, should we go to the bar? Oh my God, did somebody send me coins? Do they want me to like start playing with myself for the coins?
Yeah, they do. They definitely do.
No, someone's commenting on my tits. On my shadow tits. Is this gonna show up on fans only?
Only
Who likes my
fans.
shadow tits?
No.
Who likes my shadow tits?
Everyone likes them.
Well, anyway, thank you so much.
This is a happy family right here. This is the one happy family.
By the way, we met them 17 minutes ago.
No, you guys are related. I already told me that.
We are. So you know, so fun. You say that?
My mom and his
First
mom.
cousins, her husband, not related, but we're like brothers. Like brothers.
How beautiful. I wonder.
The universe is
Ed Kim can't swim.
It's a wonderful
And we're
place.
both here with
So
the
now
love of
how are
our
you
lives.
guys hanging here?
Okay, the reason why we're hanging here is because my friend that we're going to her birthday party right now wanted salad dressing, and we found salad dressing. Actually, where's the salad dressing? Oh, be careful.
Sent $3 into his clutches.
See, $3 from my.
Yeah, they sent money. Yeah, they sent money.
Happened before me.
Alright. Oh, is that for us? Okay, great. Terrific. Thank you so much.
Guys.
Love you guys. You're awesome. If you want to see the video, it's IRLqueen.com. IRLqueen.com. Elisa Jordana. Look up those. Yeah.
So you run it?
I'm Elisa Jordana from Howard Stern. You can look that up, and then you'll go right.
Shit.
Yeah.
Look,
Hey.
yes.
What's up?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
That's a name.
You guys
Yes.
are so funny.
Although Lisa Jordan could be a better name.
Thank you. You guys are so
love
sweet.
it.
You guys are awesome. Hit me up.
Great night.
You too. They're awesome. I wish they were coming with us. I
Fucking weirdo.
That guy was incredible. What? That guy's talented. Wait, where's my card? Okay, we gotta go. We're so late. So embarrassing. It's like our party. Okay. Oh, 4 minutes for the car. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes till I get towed, probably. What a cool family, right? That was like a happy family. I never see that anymore. Okay. All right, Tommy. Yeah, they were such great vibes. Awesome vibes. Hopefully it'll be good vibes like that at our party. Tommy, where are you? There's Tommy. They were boring? Alright, sorry. Best I can do. It was hard to find salad dressing, but I don't like going into Publix. It's like not a good vibe in there. So. Or any grocery store. And a lot of times grocery stores, they don't have a good reception, so I avoid those. Yeah, they were drunk. Alright, here we go. Oh, there they are. They're still here. Yeah, let's have good vibes. It's going to be a pool party. It'll be fun. We'll go in the pool. You guys are walking the wrong way. You guys okay? Yes. All right, good. Where's the hotel again? You're going the wrong way. It's that way.
Yeah, we can't go there.
Why? They'll kick you out?
You can't go anywhere fancy.
Why? Why can't you go anywhere
right?
fancy?
You can't go anywhere. Too rowdy. That's exactly what I said. No, I said they kick us out.
Or the Jew crew at work. I think they're gonna kick us.
You want to go somewhere less nice?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go to a bad place down here. There's what's that really? What's that Irish pub? Rock. No, the other one, the one down there, the one that's green. O'Shea's. You guys should go to O'Shea's. It's not nice at all.
O'Shea's?
Yeah.
Sounds like us.
It's horrible.
Thanks for the compliment.
I said the Ben for you guys.
Jonathan, what's your name?
What?
Jonathan, what's your
This
name?
guy? This is Tommy.
Oh, Tommy.
Yeah, this is Tommy.
I thought I got it.
We're gonna have fun today. We're gonna have so much fun. Fun. What's so weird? We bumped into Spencer, of all people. Alright, where is my key? My key should be with me, right? Oh, we have only 4 minutes right now, so I gotta hurry. Andale. They were related, all those people, I think.
Push the button on the handle.
Oh, really? Okay. That did not work. Did not work, Tommy? Yep. Did not work. Why would that not work? Okay. Did not work that time.
Look.
It worked? Why would that not work though before?
You gotta be a little closer.
Okay. Alright, now I gotta set up everything in here. We're gonna have the best time ever. Okay.
Sorry about all the water.
What do you mean?
Like, I keep bringing the water, like I don't drink it.
Tommy sent $3. Elisa, how come you licked your lips when you said, it's weird we bumped into Spencer today? Is it because you bumped into him late last night?
Hold on one second, you guys. Hold on, I talked about something.
You always lick her.
Spencer is not my type. His personality is very weird, in my opinion. And he's like too much of like everything I don't like. There's just no way in hell I would do.
Cooked you a nice little dinner, right?
He did, but not good enough. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, we're going to the party now. Okay, so it's Michelle's pool. So you know where that is.
There's two pools over there. I don't know which one.
Okay, which one do you think it is? Can you ask her which pool it is?
Try.
Wait, oh no, shit. I wanted to say calls. I wanted to say calls.
See?
Tax Tommy sent $3. I would say Spencer contradicted your statement just right now earlier today in the stream.
How so? I do not like him at all. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me, trust me. Trust me, trust me. Oh, leave.
Leaf sent $5. Hey Elisa, I was listening earlier and let me just say there's Squirrel upgraded in every aspect. Personality, looks, entertainment. No bimbo cam model is anywhere near your level. Now perk up and go at lunch.
Barbecue.
Party face.
I'd watch that, but I'm hungry right now.
Come on. Come on.
Oh.
Come on.
Man. Word. It wasn't, though. Wow. Weird.
Showing that skin, trying to make it on the spin. Where you been, girl? You and your friend, did you come to the back? We got it locked down. In your white t-shirt or a three-piece suit, don't matter what you wear, all that matters is who you with. Some jiggy, some straight private, all up in the club, just to have a good time. Oh, and where the party at? Girl, just on the way, whatever party at. I don't think I'm talking all that.
I have a problem. Worried. I don't have many groceries now. The weather does not look good right now for a pool party, I gotta say. Right? Bad weather?
Yeah.
Overcast? Rainy?
Oh, right here.
Oh, right? I didn't blame the man for being black. I said, if you're black, why would you wear a black shirt?
No, that can't possibly be Tessie's dad's name. Tessie's dad is Arab.
Deserve each other. They are both clueless and talk a bunch of nonsense and are basic trolling con artists.
Tess Tit. What did I spell there?
Elisa, Joe, darling. And her status on the IP2 network said $3 Elisa was excommunicated from the network for knowing something.
Why don't they give her real name
But
anywhere?
the network proudly promotes Grey Cup
Maya Marie Harrison.
What say you, chat?
Everybody on that list sucks. I shouldn't be on
Ballet lessons, jazz. I knew that she had formal singing. There's so many people that think she can't sing, and she's a beautiful singer when she tries.
Why was I on that? Just for like to be on some list. It's good. It's good that I'm not on there. In my opinion.
Yeah. Isn't he?
And their message board is like such trash.
He sure looks like he is.
I can't believe I even clicked on it once.
It's like 4chan.
It's like 4chan, yeah.
LOL.
I want to be part of that. I need
It's like
to
Reddit,
find something
4chan
better.
mashed together.
I'll find something better. Don't worry, guys. Don't you worry. I have a lot of fire inside me still. I don't give up. That's from my favorite movie, Muppets Take Manhattan. Kermit the Frog says, I don't give up. The frog is staying.
Yeah.
And that's after all his friends left, all the other Muppets left him in New York for this Broadway play that he wanted to pitch to Broadway. All the producers said no. He said, the frog is staying. It's not dead as long as I believe in it. And that's my favorite line in that movie. Because that's true. Your dream is not dead as long as you still believe in it. As long as you still have ambition, no one can take that away, right? So you can take me off the IP2 list, but I'll have my own list. So don't worry. Nobody good on that list anyway.
I thought he was.
Forget where she lives. Oh God. Oh God.
Maybe it's just his dark hair though.
Back up a little. Wait,
Back up?
No. Guys, cross. Now.
Should I back up?
Closer.
Now they're retarded.
Yeah, you got room.
EP2. Coming soon.
Why does it have to be a 2?
That doesn't have to be a 2.
Anonymous sent $5 ripple.
Oh, EQ.
Yes, the unique. No reality, Nancy. I didn't even know you knew Paxton.
EB2. So funny. There's 40 years in the Florida State Penitentiary. I only saw Tessie's dad a couple of times on stream, and he was like, it was fucked up. He like came into the room to like throw her kitty vittle or something. It was messed right up. Do you like the song? Yeah? Right on, dude.
Tommy sent $5. Scorro.
Oh, freak. Yeah, what's up, man? Hey, can you believe 3 different girls came up to me today at the flea market? One asked for a gold chain, another one asked for a bangle, man. What's up with that?
Man, that's wild. I don't know why females be tripping like that.
Yeah, but I tell you what I think about it. Gold digging girls driving me crazy. I can't take it no more. Fellas sing. Gold digging girls driving me crazy. I can't take it no more. Now I really don't know what the heck is going on.
cool, yes. Yes, I am. You've seen the news. What? Reality Nancy, did you find me through Adam Barda or through Captain Content? Just curious, because I know you're on Instagram. Thank
Leaf
you.
sent $5. Let's enjoy your version now.
Creep.
If you want my kisses, I get 3 wishes. I want these things for fair exchange. I need the keys to your truck. If you plan to fill me up, I need the keys to your truck. If you wanna get my love. Gold digging girls, they're driving me crazy. I can take it no more. Gold digging girls, they're driving me crazy. I can take it no more.
For money is right. Okay.
I'm really losing my voice. You know why? I've been streaming for like how many days in a row now? How many days in a row have we been streaming? So many. So all the way right?
No, right.
Just here, okay. Yeah, when you stream so many days in a row, all of a sudden you lose your voice because you're singing and you're talking and you have to talk the whole time. And sometimes you talk 8 to 9 hours. Tough. Yep. Very tough. How's chat? Are they saying anything? Pick your favorite statement that you see.
Favorite?
Yeah, like something that stands out to you.
Tommy the Ghost Janet.
What's that mean? I don't even know what that means. Oh, that'd be great, Reality Nancy. I'd love to hang out with you. We need somebody else. I have this girl Christy coming, but she's a little out of it. Not out of it, but she's very similar to like a K-Jobs Nana Andy type, in my opinion, as far as I saw.
You've been streaming like a bomb will go off if you quit.
What? What did I say?
Been streaming like a bomb's gonna go off if you quit.
That's funny. Who said that?
Peter Pan Complex.
Yeah, I know. It's hard for me to take a day off because I have like tremendous like FOMO. So like I'm really worried because that one day I was gonna. It is.
Keeps rolling like
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Just
So.
flip it upside down.
Okay. Okay. So the thing is like the one day I was gonna take off.
I may have just shot Edward Kim.
That great stream with the dog and the yelling, and so if I would have taken that day off, I would have missed all that. So I'm so afraid to take a day off and miss something that I don't take a day off.
Fat Tommy sent $5 for the love of money.
Oh, Kim is writing up a whole story here.
I know, Reality Nancy, you're right.
Herman and friends. Herman friends. Okay, Herman and friends.
Hey, Lisa, how you doing?
Good, who's this?
Who's that? Happy Red.
Alright, whatever, it doesn't matter who this is. What's up?
going on? Can you explain to me since I'm so stupid? Can you explain to me what's going on?
Absolutely nothing. You're just gabbling like a fucking moron.
I don't like this caller, Rhonda. I don't like him. I'm not going to answer him again.
Let me get your phone number.
I broke Ed Kim.
That's Baloney's phone. I recognize that phone.
Stupid. You're retarded. You're
He hasn't responded.
fucking moron. Gold digger.
Wait, that was this guy Baloney's phone.
I broke Edward Kim.
Baloney sauce.
I did it. High five.
How long did I date Benji? Like over 5 years. Talked to him today.
I mean, that Kim quit.
Doing okay. He's mad. He's not mad, but he's not happy. Because every time I call him, like, we would talk about his dates, and I never had any dates. Now I do, and he's all mad. Not mad, but not. And I think he's watching. Hi, Benji. Because when I told him, like, what's going on, it sounded like he already knew.
There you go, buddy. In the chat.
I don't know if he's in the chat, but he's very aware.
He's like on a
He was more aware than I thought. I thought he wasn't aware at all, but based on today's conversation, he's extremely aware and unhappy about current events. Lisa is such a gold digger. Okay, so no, I'm not. I dated many poor people.
Anonymous sent $5.
Okay, be careful by the bathroom. It's soaking wet over there right now. Okay. Did I break Edward Kim? I did it. He quit. I won. Yay, beat Edward Kim.
You can get here all the way back. You still have like your camera.
We found out about your definitely not legal internet use.
What's up?
Boogie Box
What's up?
tonight?
Yeah? What's happening tonight? Okay. Oh.
DJ, did you make Benji wear eyeliner? I don't know how that happened, actually. I definitely wanted him to, like, change some things.
Baldy, you're my king. Baldy. And you
I think I pushed it too far.
Baldy, you are.
I think I made him, like, the best he's ever been. And that's what someone you're with should do. Help you. Make you better than you were before you met them. But the thing is, I don't think he stayed there. I think he got worse.
Baldy, you're my king.
Hi, you're up for service. How can I help you?
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah?
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Let me tell you, advice. Don't make the haters hate you, you know? Don't ignore them.
I won't. I mean, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, and that's just gossip, you know? When they talk, you know, just crap. Just, you know, it's like air, you know? And also, how everything.
How's everything? Everything's fine.
What up?
How's everything
I
with
love
you?
you.
Everything good.
I'm watching you currently.
You're watching
Have
me?
a good day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Bye bye.
Bye. Anybody can call in right now because we're on our way to the party. But at the party, I don't think I'm going to be taking calls. Now's your time. Now's your time to shine. Oh, great call this morning. What's up, Spartan? Sweetheart?
Okay, listen. If I call, you're gonna turn down all the donuts. There's not gonna be any disrespect.
That's
That's
the
right.
donut.
sent $5.
Spartan,
All right,
that's
bye.
the donut. Sorry. Hold on, Spartan.
Okay, honey, I'll be cool with you. You're very polarized. I don't want to lose you. You're very interesting Jew, Italian mutt. I love you. You're very enigmatic, even though you're a demon. Don't discard me like that, sweetheart. Okay? What? We both scratch each other's backs, okay? All right? You want it like that? You know we both have. What? Where you at? You're like a little wanderer, aren't you? You're like a little gypsy. You're like a little gypsy Jew, always going everywhere, using everyone, being advantageous, opportunistic little Jew. Why? I'm doing why what? Why do you want to take advantage of like that fucking retarded, emotionally schizophrenic woman? That woman, that insane woman today. I know she was very mind riveting, but you took advantage of her. She's a sick individual and you're sick too, but you know better. You have a lot more cerebral cognitive advantageous levels than her. And you took advantage of.
Spartan, did you hear that? Wow, that's Spartan. Okay. All right, guys. All right, here we are. Is that the pool we're going to? I hope so. One right there?
No, it's different.
Are you sure? Wow, thanks. Spartan like recorded every call, and I didn't even think.
Yeah.
I didn't even think that he would do that. Like, it didn't even cross my mind. It did not cross my mind he would record us talking. Which is weird that it wouldn't cross my mind. At the time, just was not thinking. Not thinking. I'm just gonna wear my clothes.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
I'm too lazy to get those videos taken down. It's not worth my time. I
Yeah.
don't think I even said much. Like,
Is that
you
right?
talked to me all night, and I was just.
Is that right?
There's nothing that I said that would be.
We don't need to see this. One view.
That I wouldn't want people to know.
Doesn't even need to be up. Never mind this one. We're on our alt account anyway.
Is it far, that pool?
No, it's not.
It's on the corner? Okay, great.
It's near the other gate entrance.
It is? I hope there's internet over there, because it's perfect internet here. I'm sure there is.
Are you? That's pretty cool, buddy.
Hi, you're all customer service. How can I help you?
crazy bitch.
Who is it?
Who is this?
Yeah.
One of your viewers, Kiki.
Okay.
Holy shit.
So.
How's Tommy Guns doing over there?
We got too many.
Doing great.
I forgot my swim trunks.
He doesn't have his swim trunks. We're gonna swim in our
No
pool.
idea there's a pool party.
You're gonna have to swim in your underwear.
Yeah.
Let me see that cock.
Get me out of here.
Are you excited for the party or not?
Yeah, we're excited.
I don't know.
Is there gonna be hot bitches there or no?
Very.
There's gonna be at least
Well, boy.
for damn sure.
I'll be there. I'll be there. I'm Michelle.
What happened to Rare Penny? I don't see her in your channel anymore.
Renee?
She's very unhinged recently.
That's good.
Alright, well, I'm driving, so I probably better keep driving. I'll see you later.
Alright, thank you, sir. Thanks for calling.
Have a good stream, sir.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I hope they know.
Have a good stream.
Thank you.
I love your stream. Goodbye.
Bye. Thank you. I love my stream. I never heard from that guy. Who is that? Anybody know? I never saw Vin Diesel's penis, no. Never saw it. He was like a little boring. Like we were
Hey, what happened
he was like really boring. I don't know. Like a personality.
having dinner?
Yeah, like dinner. Boring shit. Hello, yes, hi, officer.
Thanks for signing up for.
Let's try to make a right here.
Did he drive you around in a nice car?
No, it was New York. There's no driving.
Yeah, straight.
I was in New York for so long. Like I was never in a car.
What attracted you to him?
I mean, like my ego. A lot of times it's my ego that attracts me. It's like, oh, this guy's Vin Diesel likes me. Cool, you know. But he's not my type. There was a person that was my type. Guy of Siri, that's his name. Madonna's manager. That was definitely my type. That's one guy that I did like. Another person was David. I kind of like him. But mostly the guy from my band.
But wasn't he like a swinger or something?
He was a jerk. He was just like a jerk. Yeah. Maybe Tim.
Edward, Kim, hello, Lisa, Jordana, and Tanya, waving. Hi, guys. How's it going? $16. It's a beautiful day here in Chicago today. It's 75 degrees outside, but I don't have nothing to do today but to stay home and watch you guys.
Oh, wish you
I
were
hope
here.
the pool party is fun. I can't wait to see you in A, Bikini, later Elisa. Anyways, have fun tonight. Take care. Peace out.
Thank you, everybody. What's this? Oh, this is great. Oh, look at that. Look at everything.
I got a big weed stash, pocket full of cash, just seen a big old ass.
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Right here.
Just seen a big old ass.
Yeah, hey, guys.
Please don't pop from the phone, no. Please don't.
party. I can't believe it. I just want to start drinking immediately. That's my.
Just carefully.
Well, let's just like start drinking immediately.
Event planner, send $3 Tommy, don't embarrass yourself and break out them tighty whities that are yellow in the front and brown in the back. It'll be less embarrassing to go in your birthday suit, and let's remember proper etiquette. You don't want to pee in the pool.
Hey guys! Yay! Knock knock. We're here. How fun is this? This is great. This is this is so great. Hey, how's it going? Thank you. Hi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello all. Wow, look how awesome this is.
Can I talk to what you're doing right
Oh,
now?
that's the officer?
It's like, yeah, kickball.
What are you doing?
Oh, I'm so glad you finally got that. Oh, that's so
Just
great.
want to
You
ignore
need
me?
that, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Look
That's
how
rude.
fun this is. Oh, it's so nice to see you. Oh my gosh, this is so awesome. And these are our other new
Eric and this is Joseph.
Eric and Joseph. Nice to meet you, Elisa. This is Tommy, and you guys know Michelle. Michelle, thank you. Okay, all right. So let's set up. Let's set up everything, right? This is awesome. Okay. Yes. Well, we'll see. What a great thing this is. Oh my gosh, this is
So
perfect. This
adorable.
is so cute. Okay, all right. We'll be nice to that guy. Let's include him. Let's include the person that's here. If he wants like a drink or something. I have a lot of stuff to take out here.
You need help?
Not really. I'm just like figuring out. Like we have a fan, this big new fan that we got.
Oh yeah, I was gonna check my car for air compressor. Might have one.
We got this great fan, Michelle. Look at that.
Nice. You know, I could have brought fans, but here's the thing. I'm one person, so it doesn't work.
You're one person. I know it's very hard. It's very hard to do everything. Here, Nicole. I mean, not Nicole. I'm gonna call her Nicole. Michelle, I have this stuff here. Look. We'll set this up.
What's this?
This for charcuterie board. Do we have a board?
I have a tray. Oh,
You
you
have
know what?
plates? You have plates?
Oh, we have plates.
I
Okay.
have a tray.
You have a tray?
Yeah, you know what? I forgot to put the cupcakes in it.
Okay.
It's okay. I'll take the cupcakes off of the top.
Yeah?
Whatever you want.
Is that right?
Then we have
Is
this
that
is
right?
like the juice.
Okay, juice, great.
This is pineapple and
Oh, where's that stuff we got, Tommy? The salad dressing and everything. Oh, okay. Okay. This is gonna be good. Okay. Okay. Wait, it's here, Tommy. This is it. Wait, where's the pineapple juice? Oh, she's talking. Oh.
CVS salad dressing.
This is the salad dressing we got.
At CVS?
No, not CVS. We got it at a Chinese restaurant. So.
what is that?
A salad dressing.
Before?
We were having a good time.
You too, huh?
Hard time. Oh, ladies.
You gotta know what to do right now, man.
Happy
You gotta
birthday.
stay.
Thank you for being so
So
great.
you can't be hanging out.
Chat left.
Well, you can be
Oh,
hanging out.
okay.
Everyone
Well,
have
that's
fun.
good. That's
You're
good.
gonna be bored out here. You might as well sit some tablets like, eh?
Yeah, that's gonna be great. This is awesome. We got our own music. I'm gonna ask this guy if he wants to party with us. I'm gonna ask this guy if he wants to party with us. Yeah, that looks great. Look how great that looks. I can set my light too.
Alright, now I can see.
You like professional lights.
Thanks, Trent, too. Gay, gay, gay. Where's Tan Mom? We can call Tan Mom.
Oh, am I? I was kind of curious. His looks kind of fit the bill, eh?
Thank you, Lee. I know. I'm just setting everything up, just figuring everything out.
Dialect sent
Hey.
$5. Let's get this party
Let's
started.
get this party started. Spartan. I brought to this party? I brought this cheese, these apples, these little pretzels, this little caramel sauce. I brought prosciutto. I love prosciutto. I brought salami. Love salami. I brought mozzarella. Can't go wrong with that. I brought olives. Are you guys impressed? Yeah, we didn't do that on ice. Oh, and I brought this delicious, what do you call it? Salad dressing. Oh, cool. And this beautiful pineapple juice. Okay, so this, I would like a drink of this. I would. How's the chat today? So this is a great birthday week, huh? You guys been having fun? Party every day? Ooh, I love things like that. Oh, I love fondue so much. Really? So did you have cheese or chocolate? We had that. It's all? Oh my god, I need to go there. Remind me, melting pot. Yeah. Oh my god, Michelle, this is delicious. It's so good. So
That's what I got that for.
So you do just a little bit of this and that, or all of this? You have sent $3 she brought for lunch
pineapple?
again.
Yeah.
This is rose.
You look nice, Michelle. I like your bathing suit.
Thank you.
So pretty.
Where's yours?
I'm not wearing one.
This is a pool
I don't
party,
wear
girl.
I don't wear a bathing suit. Wait, Tommy, can you get my speaker in my phone? Because I think somebody's calling me.
Yeah.
Whatever Tommy wants, we're gonna get him. Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. Tommy all day and night. He does?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
so
what he said.
sweet. He's very giving. He's so sweet. Yeah. Yeah. I'm setting it up. Having a drink.
You know, this is the type of person that Michelle is. Like, this is the first time I'm meeting her in person. Granted, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah,
I always gush about her, but this is sweet, guys. This is a very sweet. Of all the people you've been on, and we watch the show. We're fans of the show, like you guys. We're like the audience. She is one of the top tier. Like
She's
the top tier.
yeah,
Tommy as well. Tommy's awesome. Like I think as far as like your assistance and helping you, Michelle is top tier, and I think she keeps you grounded. Like
yeah,
that's
she
what
does.
you
She
need.
just can't leave. That's the problem.
You need to be grounded because Elisa is cuckoo like me. So
I'm
we need
completely out
people
of my
like
mind.
Michelle to keep us centered.
Yeah, everybody loves Michelle. Wait, Tommy, where's my camouflage? Because that's where they call me.
Top tier gay. And queer as a $4 bill, not even 3.
Wait, I gotta find my. Wait, who's watching?
As a fa- Not a long time to do that. I'm a very. We sit Tom recommend us because we'll work on that. Keep the TTS in the
Okay, let me look for my phone. I heard somebody calling me, but I don't see my phone.
Is it here?
I heard it.
And I'm also live
It
if you
might
want
be
to
over
troll me
here.
on TTS
Oh, maybe it's in
online.
there. Yeah, Tommy, can you get it? And with the speaker that it goes with.
Yeah. Wait, how did it? Like that?
It's got to be in
You
there.
want to make it fizzy?
And there's a little speaker that I had.
Yeah, I want. Oh, you want one?
Yeah.
We can share one.
What gym goal?
I heard it ringing. Hold on one second, guys. I just have to set up my stuff a little bit better.
Skinny girl dressed in.
There's so many things that I bought. I just saw it like somewhere, and I heard it ringing. Oh, here it is. Here, and here's the speaker. Okay, good. All right. If anybody wants to call in, you can.
Fat Tubby Tommy sent $3. Elisa does not shave for hygienic purposes and she cannot find a bathing suit that she can fit into.
That's partly true. That's partly true.
Aha.
Oh, I'm getting a call. It's Adam. Adam, how are you calling me? Oh, I think somebody might have your number. Your number's not online, right? No. That's weird. Okay.
This is Steve Malone.
Where's the info?
This is Steve Malone.
That's my phone.
Yeah.
You're on customer service.
Ed Kim should put a little effort into that.
Yeah, they spooked you. I don't know how they did that. I cannot give your number out. I cannot give it.
What is the?
That's your number. I don't know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't know how to give your number out. I don't know how to give the number out.
Well, my number. Oh, yo, you know what? My number is public because I'm Tan Mom Senate campaign manager. Remember, there's these
So you're public now?
I don't know. These people are calling me for interviews. Like they call me. I had to block them. Like so. My
Nope.
number,
No, I have not eaten today or yesterday.
Oh, that would be good.
If you for
I think I ate like a couple of nacho chips yesterday though.
I only had about 4 million things for you.
Yeah, I know.
I had a knife and something else, and I guess I left it.
We'll figure it out.
But maybe we don't need it.
We'll make do.
Yeah.
We'll make do. We're not
Look,
gonna
I brought some little bamboo pins.
Oh, how cute is that?
That's so thank you. And I think I even cut some cheese.
Oh, I ate a little bit of Parmesan cheese yesterday too. Cause I had like a wedge of it, so I was like slicing. It wasn't just shredded parm.
That conversation. Trust me.
It's pretty good actually. Did you? I wish I ate like a pig the last 2 days.
That's like a Bluetooth line.
Someday in the future I will eat.
That's so weird.
I'm sure.
I don't know.
Or I'll die. I haven't died from starving yet though. Oh, man, I wish. Ugh. What I am is about to smoke a joint.
Is the lighting good? I think it's pretty good. It'd be probably better if I was on the other side, but it's nice with the pool.
That's what it says, yeah, or tonight maybe. Something like that.
Best thing to bring to a
Probably
party,
tomorrow.
the charcuterie board, so easy.
All this quietness will be gone. We'll have Denny Crane back.
Scorro sent $10 for fun at the party. It's over, find some other fool.
What a pain in the ass this is. This grinder is so bad. She said she's gonna bring me my $200 grinder. I don't know where it's at. I traded it for some pills at the start of COVID. Pretty good trade. Pretty sure the guy that sold us the grinder tried to kill me. From the sound of things, he was supplying my mom with crystal meth that had fentanyl in it. Oh my god, I don't know, I was online and I don't know. Twitch, I think. Twitch through Ice Poseidon. Kinda. Like, when people call me an old fag, I'm really, really old. I think, honestly, I think I probably started watching it through 4chan. Would be my guess. Like a random 4chan post or something fucked up. That would be my guess. Like I just always been around. I think the first live stream I ever saw was I think it may have been one of the first live streams ever. It was a Marilyn Manson live stream right after Columbine. And that, like, the internet was garbage back in those days. Yeah, 4chan's still around, 4chan.org.
Anonymous sent $3. We want tan mom.
Yeah, Mama's not here, but you're gonna get us swimming soon. You're gonna love that.
It sure, it should be. It was the last time I checked, which was like a week ago.
It's so amazing. I don't know this. I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
That's
Still there.
I do a good job. I don't know.
I want to sing. I really want to sing.
You're gonna sing?
For you for karaoke.
Really?
They gotta play
Okay,
stuff.
they'll play something.
Nothing safe on there to look at.
They'll play stuff. We just gotta get it rocking with them.
We're like more
We
of a
will.
music industry.
Yeah. Okay, somebody just texted me. Oh, Bubbles. Oh, that's so awesome. Okay, great.
Elisa Jordana sent $5. Who wants to get naked and Juno into the pool? Who wants to get naked and Juno into the pool? Who wants to get naked and Juno into the pool?
Fuck off. It's not raw meat.
I don't. Wait, who just said that comment?
Oh no.
Oh, I don't want to repeat it, but.
What?
Was that comment?
No, it was funny. It was very accurate.
Funny? Oh, okay.
It's about something going on. It was a few comments, but I don't want to repeat it.
Okay. Okay, alright. We're having a great time.
She did know too much. Holy fuck.
Questions for anybody at the party or any song requests, let me know. And I'm still chilling here and
Anonymous sent $3. Adam, go kiss that bald man in the pool on the top of his head.
Wow. Wow.
Happy 57th birthday, Adam. Send
Who is Adam?
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing cocks wanted to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanted to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch on their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks. Clap hard, buck cowboys, their cocks throbbing hard. 18 more wild cowboys out in the yard. Big bulging cocks ever so hard. Orgy in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks. Ram and cowboy butt like a breeder ram wanting to rut. driving cocks, getting sucked real deep. Cowboys even getting fucked in their sleep. Ram Ranch, it rocks. Cowboys love big hard throbbing cocks. 18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big hard throbbing cocks wanted to be sucked.
This song made such a huge deal in our media.
Anonymous spent $5.
Ram Ranch is the sound of freedom.
Been hoping for cleanness all my life. Been sucking on dick to pass the time. And when he is coming, yeah, he cries. I'm feeling horny. Said I wish I'd run a babysitter party. Now it's coming in my ass, so filled with cum. I only want it more, more, more. I gave a second chance to get more. I really like that long erection.
Oh, I don't know who sings that one.
Something I used to do with Todd, and I want to do with you guys. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. That's good. All right, we're getting sync. We're getting sync. Okay.
80% of SSS sent $5. Happy birthday, Adam.
Happy birthday, Adam. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Oh, I wonder if it was Sean Faze. I don't think Sean Faze. He's too. I don't think he'd sing.
We're gonna have to talk to you about charcuterie. Crackers. Burr?
Somebody order a stripper.
Yeah.
You want a stripper? I don't know. I think it was like somebody ordered a stripper. What's the security guy doing? Chris is the security guy. Oh, that's him? That's really the security guy. Really? Take it down. Making too much noise. You're having too much fun. What's wrong with the world?
We don't have any backup, so we gotta make this work.
She needs backup. Sean Faze has a. Have you ever heard his voice? He's got a pretty deep voice. Not quite that deep.
Adam, do you know I Got You Babe or Summer Lovin'? Summer Lovin', he knows.
You get in the pool, Ed Kim, you Olive Garden motherfucker. Yes. Yes, Cappy fan could be Lewis. I don't. Is he live right now?
sent $5. Adam, happy birthday.
Thank you, Sam.
I wish I was there to spend it with you.
Thank you. I miss you.
Four big guys.
No.
Yes, sir. Four big guys. If they grab on my thighs, blow up my guts like the 4th of July. If they keep fucking my president, I might just cry. Put this in the spraying on my eyes. My dick and the cum start spraying. Charging up my dick, I'ma go super saiyan. It's like a fucking Buddha, don't do much playing. I whispered in his ear like, hey, are you staying? He said, yeah, I'm not leaving. I guess you George Floyd, cause I always leave him not breathing. He chew on my dick like a baby that's teething. I'm fucking a nigga, I think his name's Steven Hawkins.
My charcuterie board's bad, you said? So bad. Why do you think that?
I'm not fucking on him if he don't have tits. I'm catching his balls like my name Kyle Pitts. There's four big guys. They're grabbing on my thighs. They blow my guts up like the 4th of July. If we keep fucking my butt, then I might cry. There's poop insane and spraying on my eyes. Sir, that is a fact though. Take out my dick and slip it in his asshole. Swinging my dick through the air like a lasso.
Edward Kim? He's been poking a little bit at me, so I'm just poking back. But my brain goes to a sick place really fast.
This is really good. This is really good.
Like if I want his address and full real name, I've got him. I just have to ask for them. I know who's got them right now.
Happy birthday, Adam.
So I'm just not doxing him.
Yeah, Tommy, can you give me the word?
But I'm also letting him know that I'm not doxing him.
Love it. Summer loving happens so fast.
I don't even remember what he said. He did say something fucked up. He went a little too far. Oh, he told me I talk too much. I don't give a fuck if Ed Kim thinks I talk too much. So yeah, that's how I pulled out a couple of stops that were there. I don't know, as long as he can take it, it's just entertainment. But I don't know. He's been I'm not a big fan of his version of appreciating women.
You know, by the way, that Sandy is dead in that whole movie.
What?
Look this up online. It's the whole thing. The whole thing is Sandy actually died in the beginning of Grease and the beach. She drowned from a cramp, and the whole movie is heaven. And at the end where they're
They're kind of nice.
supposed to be heaven. That's why it's so surreal at the end. It makes no sense. It comes out of nowhere.
Oh my god.
Because they were dreaming. They're kind of in purgatory, and then they graduated high school and moved on to heaven. So that's the
I did not know that. Did anybody else know that? I did not know. Why's your stream like on Tommy's crotch?
I'm sure my two viewers will love it.
You like it, Tommy? Good.
Yeah, I think that's the case too.
Alright, so next song I want to do synchronized dancing with someone, whether it's Tommy or Adam.
This is Nate. I am interested in the uh-oh.
What?
They're calling me about the food.
What about the food?
Yep.
They're interested in the food. Somebody put my number about the food. They put my number on that food thing where people are calling for free food.
Oh, somebody texted you about free food?
Yes.
Oh no. How did they remember?
I think that's the case too. Well, that's
Yeah.
Politics now.
I just got like.
he asks me weird questions that are like
We're regrouping next week, so.
veiled insults, almost, kind of, but not really.
Your phone number's already on.
Like, hey, Ghost here, why do you talk so much?
Yeah.
Don't you think that's why Captain doesn't want you there? Like, what? I don't care.
Well, the problem is like I actually just redirected into a 10 to 10 for PD's promo.
I don't even know that he doesn't want me there.
This is Hell's waiting room. Yeah, it's pretty much.
This is Hell's waiting room. Why? We're having a great time.
Pretty much. Hey, Hell's waiting room. If this,
Yeah.
if this is it, then sign me up.
Why is it so bad?
Since my smell's so bad.
Well, okay, so here. Let's just get right to the bones of this situation here. I'm still a huge Gucci's fan. And the way I see it, she either ran to AK to get away from what she was stuck with, or Ed Kim promised to pay her rent, didn't, and she ended up having to live with AK, which me and Goo used to drop acid together, kinda. Kinda. She was on acid at the same time as me most of the time that she was. She's like a weird sister. And I don't like anybody harassing my weird sister. That includes anybody from any, group that she happens to have belonged to. But I tolerate him. I ordinarily try not to fight with the guy. But I think I made my opinion pretty clear a year ago when all I would say in chat was Ed Kim is a serial killer. Edward Kim is harassing Gucci's, blah 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 blah. I don't think he's a serial killer. Because I don't think he's brave enough to do it. Oh my god, is this real? What is this? Yeah, Edward Kim's wife, Edward Kim, you were my everything, still cry every day. LOL. Yeah, I don't think it is. I used to think there was a few people that were the one Ed Kim. That would be hilarious. Why is there no Edward Kim's mom? Oh. I want to make one. Ed Kim's whole family, alts. He lives in his mom's place or something like that. I don't know if his parents are dead yet, but they live. He lives in their house. He used to get teased for that endlessly. I was like, fuck, I'd live at my mom's house if I could, but I don't. Okay. Can you hear this? This is so wrong. It's slowed down to a level where it's like...
Thank you very
Oh,
much.
Nate's calling. Should you answer it?
Nate?
Answer it. Talk to him.
Oh, great.
He's coming to your show.
For my show, hello? IRL customer service. Oh my gosh, what's going on? What do you mean? Okay, okay, okay. What about it? Are you local in like West Palm Beach area? Okay, that is not local. I'm sorry. I can't invite you over. I know, but we're in West Palm Beach. We're not there. Sorry about that. Sorry. All right, love you. All right. Good caller. Oh, thank you, HR department.
HR department
Thank
sent $10. Woo-oh.
Woo, party.
Party popper.
Thank you. Love ya. Ah! All right, come on, guys. Everybody. Everybody. If anybody likes to call in or wants to, the lines are open. I'm ready for your call. Very nice salad, Michelle. Wow.
Thank you.
Sweet.
I remember a couple things that I forgot to put in it.
Anonymous sent $5. This song goes out to the Bushmaster.
Bushmaster. Thanks.
Cheese. I forgot those. Right? Now, this is like an Italian dressing. This is, I don't know. Ginger, I think.
Yeah. Yo. Who is this dude? Who is that dude?
Yay, man. We just salad?
I'm good for now. I'm still snacking.
Yeah, I'll have a salad, sure. Thank you.
I love Adam sent $5. Happy birthday, Adam. Turn it up. Let's go, Adam. We want 10 more.
Who's Adam? Adam Barta. Oh, okay. That's Adam Barta? That's so funny. Oh, he's an actor. I know him from somewhere.
Okay, that was a false alarm. That was a false alarm. Alright, I'm gonna eat the salad.
He was in a show that I like somehow.
Stupid. I'm just gonna eat the salad quietly. Okay. I can't. I don't know what it is. I saw it. They didn't hear it. Okay. I don't know how. I'm just gonna eat the salad. Okay. The salad looks great.
Oh, and it has bacon on it too. I forgot. Yeah. Salad? Is it Matthew? Salad?
Comedy Central, Strangers to Candy.
This is like Olive Garden soup.
This is delicious, Michelle.
Oh, he's from all over the place.
Raisins and my walnuts on it. I forgot.
So good.
You got me, Jan, okay?
Yeah, they got you.
Yes, it was. It sounded slow as fuck. I was like, what the hell's with the slowness here?
Really?
Not nice.
It started right before, on the dono before that, actually.
So we have Italian and
Shit, dude.
Asian, like a ginger. Or you can get skinny girl. I don't know what that is. It's good though. Skinny girl is actually tastes good.
It's from
Bethany Frankel.
Shit.
Yeah, and it's no calories, no sugar. It's good.
Man, I like talking shit to this guy.
I'm going in soon.
How is it? Is
Oh,
it
well.
good?
Tommy, why don't you have a seat somewhere?
Yeah, it was, yeah. I said thank you. You must have. Oh, I must have been muted when I said thank you. Yeah, it sure was. It fixed it immediately.
Hold on.
Napkins?
Michelle, you're awesome.
You really are.
Really so helpful.
Yeah, you're amazing. Oh, it's so quiet.
Anonymous sent $3. I love you, Adam. You're awesome.
Oh, I know why that didn't play, because I had it turned down because of that N-word. That's why it was quiet.
Yeah, I thought somebody was donating like slow shit just to drive her nuts.
Cuck Zeros into and E Tranny sent $10. Boys, send some fake donations. You have your fake wife eating Lunchables. You'll never hit that.
What's going on out there? Nothing? Okay. Yeah. For sure. She could be her and like Danny Prism. No, though, because Ed Kim's not aggressive enough. EB would be aggressive, wouldn't she? But I thought maybe before too. I found out who one of her. I don't know, one of her people. Yeah, she sure can. And she's a pretty serious troll. Yeah, she sure is. There you go. Oh my lord. There you go. There's another IP2 chatter that may be older. Experience. Corinne too. I don't know if Corinne dares to come around. I'm trying to remember what name she used, but EB called Max one day and said something to him, and then said something to me in chat from her alt account. But nothing I can, wasn't like, hey, this is me. But it was like a response to what I asked with a wink or something right when she was leaving. Yeah. Especially if he's only on once. The one actor, we need the heavy set Asian.
Anybody want to call in? You guys have my number. Feel free to call. Or I'll just read the chat. Let's see what people in the chat are saying. Let's see. Tommy will swim with his shirt on. Tommy, is that true?
Yeah.
You're gonna take your shirt off?
I want to see my fat belly.
You're gonna take your shirt off? Really?
Yeah, my pumpkin belly.
Can you do it now, just to create content? All right, Tommy's taking his shirt off. All right, thank you, Tommy. Oh, look at that. Okay, perfect. All right, that's great.
Yeah.
All right, see, aren't you guys glad you tuned in? Yeah. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you. New model.
I want to press him on that.
Very nice. See? Now that's content. Nice stomach. Everybody's really getting excited in the chat. People are going nuts. Tommy. People are writing fire emoji signs. Nice, Tommy. I did bring a one-piece swimsuit, but I think I'll just go in my dress. See, Julie A says Tommy is hot. Why is Tommy acting gay? Lisa, you need a publicist, girl. Why? Why do I need a publicist? Tommy, shout out your Yahoo Messenger. Tommy Salami.
More cups. Ran out.
You don't have a cup?
Disappeared.
You don't have a cup here?
I have one. Go on.
Yeah.
Maybe it's over there.
Yeah, I do.
I would hire you, Edward Kim. Hey, Hypoteric. Hypoteric, call in.
Oh,
We need callers.
there you go, HP.
Not sure, Eric. I don't know what's going on right now, Eric. Things are kind of up in the air.
No tattoos.
Like Kim Kardashian said, why would you put a bumper sticker on a Bentley? Get it? No? Alright. Someone just asked if you had a tattoo, right?
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah, I think we'll
That's
get in the
so
pool
funny.
soon when it clears out a little bit. There's a family in there right now. We're gonna wait until the family gets out and then we're gonna go swimming.
So you'd think he was an actor, hey?
Face tat? Hell no. That's the worst kind of tat.
Yeah, that's really bad. It's like giving up on life completely. Hey Dina, Dina, call in. We need callers. Tommy's going topless.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. His story seems to be real though.
This is kind of gross, but somebody donated something, but it's gross. Oh, my phone's like overheating right now because it's in the sun. Hold on. Well, the fan doesn't work, I thought. I thought the fan doesn't
Yeah,
work
but
right now.
it's you know what?
The battery's dead? Okay, I just gotta
If
get
for
this
some
out.
reason I wanted to establish
That's
that a fake persona was real
Think it charges fast?
inside YPC, that's all you have to do is show up on camera once.
Alright, I had to refresh power chat, guys. 'Cause it's a little hot out here. Yeah, my phone's like heating up, but it's not really in the direct sun. It's weird.
A little
I think so. Here, I'll
I
move
never
it.
even got to
I'll
see
move it here.
the
But, like,
clip
it's
of Ed
usually even
Kim
more sun.
on Chicken's RV.
Hold on, guys.
I looked for it for fucking, yeah.
It's too hot.
Too hot of a party.
A little bit of a breeze going on.
Alright, maybe I'll just like not. I just refreshed something like 5 times. What? Is it? It's charging? Okay. Fan's charging, you guys.
Full time. Toss Elisa in the pool. You wanna get tossed?
I'm gonna go in the pool.
Wanna get tossed?
Nice.
I'm definitely gonna go in the pool, but just not right this second.
Pick you up by the chair and toss you in. You gotta hold your nose. You won't get water.
See, what is wrong with him? And fly flew in your mouth. That's like some fucking severe autism.
Howard. See, it just takes a little while. So.
Your husband pays for Kevlar underwear and car
Okay, hold on, $100 today.
Send fake tests little you're going to watch when I'm eating your fake wife's LOL little boy you ran.
Thank you, Brandon.
Everybody wants to know about this down. Down this and down that. My beat up out. Check it out, got first class ride on. Grab your sharp stickies and
Yeah.
make sure you get that
It would definitely be abnormal.
It all started when I was broke in my apartment. I got a 30-day notice because it's about to pay rent. A triple jack once a week with no cheese was I hit my life. I got a fit and make sure I'm never swift.
I don't know. That's happened to me. And it's not because of me. But like, when you set trends and shit, you're like ahead of the curve on people, but then there's like a whole bunch of people that go ahead and do what you're doing, and you end up being like categorized with them. Yeah, I know a guy that's Chinese and Jewish, and he's man, you would bet that he was Chinese and Jewish, just on his behavior. He's so cheap, both ways cheap. He's like double cheap because he's. Yeah, I think so too. I mean, just the concept of it happening. Because, okay, if you were Edward Kim, why would you ever go on camera and prove everybody right? I just wanted to meet chicken. That's what he told me. I don't think that's true.
It's better if we're like this. Does it sound good like that? You know what? It'd be best if we were like sitting here. Right, let's sit here. Professional, and then like when they're done in the pool, we'll go. Yeah, it's much better here. Right. Is this worse or better?
That's good.
It's like really bright.
Anonymous sent $3 that is fucking hot Tommy. Elisa has more hair on her pussy than you have on your chest.
Yeah. I don't have much chest hair.
Nope, nothing from the stream.
Eric, usually you want to send an invoice that has your license and list of the services that you did as well as their marriage certificate in order to get paid. That's what a real person would do. But $400 is way too much, and you know that.
Anonymous sent $3 that is fucking hot Tommy.
Yeah.
Elisa has more hair on her pussy than you have on your chest.
Yeah, Doug Quaid.
Very nice, you guys. Nice participation. See? You're participating. We don't care how you participate, as long as you participate.
Oh.
Can we bring this Gina conversation this way? A little? It's such a good conversation for the stream. The Gina conversation. How do we do that? Should we come over there? Alright, we'll come over there. Should we come over there and join them? Yeah.
See, that's fucked up.
What? You don't care?
Now that's not Edward Kim. That's why it doesn't bother him, the picture in it and all that.
Alright, Tommy, let's bring the chairs. Okay. Oh, we only need one chair? Okay, great. Yeah, I can put this here. It's just facing me, so don't worry. Whoa.
Yeah, this is a rocker.
Oh, it is? It's rocking this table.
Oh, yeah. We
All right, I know we were talking about Gina.
Dude.
What were we saying about Gina here? Gina talk. Don't stop your Gina talk on account of me. Coming over here.
No, somebody was just saying something about themselves, and then like, imagine that. And I'm like, yeah, it's like somebody called me fat, and they're fatter than I am.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That's how it goes, right? Though.
Must have. I bet it was afterward.
It's like projection.
I don't care.
What people say about you is how they feel about themselves a lot of the time.
And it makes me sad because that's the truth.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you go for psychology or something?
Me, I've read a lot of books about it. Yeah.
Remind me of my Aunt Jenny.
Oh yeah? Does she talk like that?
Yeah.
She read a lot of books about Scientology?
I think she talks a lot like you, and you even kind of sound like a little ADHD-ish or something. She's
really?
I don't know if anyone ever said that, but I mean, it's not a
That's
bad
fine,
thing.
that's fine.
It's not a bad thing. Well,
That's fine.
That's how my Aunt Jenny is as well.
Yeah,
And,
Aunt Jenny?
But yeah, she's like a great person, and she knows what to say when.
Well,
it's
also,
hard things.
his Aunt Jenny is very young. It's not that she's not.
Oh, yeah.
Not,
Oh,
she's
yeah.
like
I never
the same age as him, so.
thought that Aunt Jenny was old.
Yeah, she's not old.
How do you know each other, you two?
These are my best friends.
Oh yeah?
And my realtor. And my realtor.
Oh, realtor.
Well, my best friend first, and then also.
Oh, cool.
We became friends first.
Oh, nice. Very cool. Very cool.
Good. It was probably 5 years ago now.
Yeah.
2018, yeah.
But yeah, we were very good friends.
Awesome.
We weekend together a lot.
Oh yeah? What do you guys do on the weekend together? You do like traveling or something?
Not too often traveling. It's usually like a Friday or Saturday night thing. Last night we went out for dinner for Adam's birthday.
Oh, that's wonderful.
He turns 29.
He's a great guy, and it's awesome that you guys are spending so much time on his birthday.
Bananas, anyone? Bananas.
I love those bananas.
I don't know if he's 29, but that's what he told us.
I'm a food pusher.
I'm just kidding.
I love to have food pushed on me.
You eat it, so I don't have to.
They're talking about my Aunt Jenny?
No, they're saying Uncle Denny.
Uncle Denny.
This looks like some kind of orthopedic device, like when you put your knee in place.
I'm reading it.
Aunt Jenny like talks fast.
Like, what is that?
Aunt Jenny would be good for the show. Aunt Jenny would be a great character on her show.
Yeah.
Is Jenny local?
I don't know. No, well, it's 250 minutes.
Would she want to be part of it, you think?
Well, she did, man. She did some crazy shit.
People that need help in West Palm Beach area.
And just went with it, right?
It's not like it's an older model of it.
She didn't resist it for so long. Just
Yeah? How come when you guys are filming the show, you didn't have this? But when I saw your show, you were all holding the cell phone.
Oh, yes.
Why?
That was one scene, right?
If they're gonna hold it, we had enough camera people. Well, usually like there are some shots where I think it was, but I think we just use most of the shots for the handhelds because those are the best because they come in close and they're sharp like that, so it's static kind of wide.
Cut Zero emails as his adult material for Treasure sent $10 tell that to let you go to the dealership for now 100K a day migrate on.
Oh, that's Brandon, I think. Thank you, Brandon.
Yeah.
Brandon is excited.
Yeah, I'm out, baby. My nigga burning, man. All my girls, all my thugs, get it poppin', y'all. Yeah. Frisco open, man.
Tommy will dance.
I pull the Benzo up to the valet.
I'm topless.
See the West 5 suicide doors when the bass hit the flow of the bad hoes like whoa. There we go, yup, mouth out that clothes. Bruce Lee boy, that's why I rock the dragon. Niggas be talking shit until I pop the magnum. Niggas be trying to stun till I bought the magnum. And cheap really when they talk they bragging. Money on your head like a kid that ransom. Drop anthems. That'll make a nigga have a
What the fuck is this? The fucking.
Very nice dancing, Tommy. Good job. That was great. I don't know.
$3, Elisa. Are you going to stream your trip to Disney World?
Might. Not sure. That was a wonderful group.
You would think so. I mean, she works, but she must have found something to do.
I know, I really think it is. It's so cute.
Oh God, leave.
So did you ever see the episode of me and Todd? We're doing synchronized pool dancing.
Yes, we did see that.
I would like to do that today.
We did actually see that.
Yeah, I would like to do that.
You got a hairnet on in that episode. I believe.
I did? I did hairnet on? I don't know if I did. A pink hairnet. I might have worn a hairnet. Maybe curlers. I always wear curlers. Yeah, curlers. Not in the pool though. I was like, we were doing synchronized dancing. It was one of the first times I ever did synchronized dancing, but it was awesome. I'd like to try that with Tommy and whoever else wants to join. But I think I should wait for them to leave, maybe, those people. I don't know if I should wait for them to leave or not, because they don't have to be in the view anyway. Do they have to be in the view if we do the synchronized dancing? We want Tim. Tommy looks great today. He's topless. Yeah, he looks good, right? I'll just wear a dress in the water. That's why I usually do it.
Tell me get the BBC. I kind of love the fupa. The fupa's kind of hot. There are some of us here that will have fletches. Very nice tummies, you will see. And some of us won't like me.
Okay, so I think it's a good idea. Tommy, what if we all got in the pool?
Yeah.
And if they play a song, we do the synchronized dancing in the pool. You like that?
Yeah.
All right, let's try that. Let's try that. Let's try. I think they might like that. That's something they would like. Cause like, is this a shallow end here? Where's the shallow end?
Right here.
Oh, probably right here. Okay, great. Okay, guys, we're gonna try this. We're gonna try to do synchronized dancing for the audience. Okay, let's try this. Okay. All right, Tommy, come on. Depending if they play a song. I'm in. I'm in now. I'm wearing a jumpsuit. I don't really like wearing bathing suits on stream. Actually, wait. I gotta get it closer. I gotta get a little closer. Now I'm all wet. I forgot how I did this last time. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, Tommy, just come here.
You think
We'll
at
wait
least
for
it would
them.
get bored.
Oh, wait, don't get this right, guys, please. Okay, don't jump or anything, Tommy. Or maybe I should move it back a little bit. But your hands are not wet, right? Can you move this whole setup, like, over there? Like, actually, no, hold the speaker. Here, hold the speaker.
It's waterproof, right?
No, it's not. Here, hold this, hold this. I'll hold this in the... Actually, no, I don't want to get the wires in there.
You need a little rolling thing.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, never mind. Let's see. Okay, we're just waiting patiently for you guys to play a song. That's what we're waiting for. And then we'll dance to it in the water, okay? If you like that or not, I'm not sure. Okay. We're not going to splash
Who died?
anything. Right?
The lighting is best here.
Where?
Where it is now.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Yeah.
That's what I think too. Well, the lighting's pretty good. They just have to play a song, and then we're gonna dance synchronized swimming to that song. Or I can replay a song just to give you a little taste of what we can do. Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's the song. Thank you, Leaf. All right, Tommy, come on. Okay.
And you can dance for inspiration. Come on.
Setup a little bit further down. Because I have a feeling that it would be better. It's kind of hard because like there's a lot of electronics that I'm touching right now. It's very hard. I can wear a swimsuit, I just don't want to. I don't want to. I choose not to.
Event planner sent $3. Chat type 1 if Elisa just peed in the pool.
I didn't
Chat
pee.
type 1 if Elisa just peed in the pool. Chat type 1 if Elisa just peed in the pool.
I did not pee in the pool. Okay, hold on 1 second. All right, I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, okay. I have an idea. I have an idea how to make this better. Much better here.
Actually, you're right. Oh, yeah.
Because it's closer. That's good. That's
Yes,
good.
Tommy.
Oh, it feels so good. Oh, yeah, it feels really good. Oh, my goodness. You know, I was at the beach with my son on his birthday about 2 years ago, and I asked him when he wanted to share his birthday. You know what he wanted? He me to get my hair wet.
Oh, really? Oh, that's so cute.
Did you?
I did. I said, oh, yeah, I can do that. He's like, you never get your hair wet anymore, Mom.
God, the comments are like. The comments, you guys, your comments are hysterical. Buffalo Bill. Oh my God. She has the duck lips. Me or her?
Me, probably me. They always call me duck
He
lips.
thinks of his comments are killing me. I mean, they're all horrible, but they're about me, so I'm allowed to laugh at them.
Yeah.
Rub your nipples, of course. Yes, guys, I do have a plump chest.
All right, this is great. This is a good angle. We're ready to dance. If you guys want us to dance, here we are.
This tranny's tattoo on the tranny's pepperoni. Listen, it's about me. That's why I'm laughing. I would not be laughing if it was
about someone else, right?
Somebody else,
Okay.
yeah. Because
That's okay.
Maybe we think. Like, at least get your hair wet.
I don't want to get my hair wet. Just in case we go somewhere else after this. You never know.
I didn't mean to go play there. How is that? Tom, I thought it was sexy Tom is. He's like,
Yeah, you think so? Tommy? Tommy, you're getting rave reviews today.
the gays love Tommy. They really do.
They do?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it about Tommy that they like?
I think just because he's very quiet and mysterious. It's like gay people are obsessed with things that they don't know about, and if they think he's straight and mysterious, that makes them just
like it's a challenge. Like Tommy's a big challenge.
Yeah, it's like what you can't have. It's like, you know.
Wow. Why gay people like Tommy?
The gays like Tommy.
Because he's
I mean,
he's
listen.
a challenge.
I also have not seen Tommy do it. And I'm saying this if Tommy's done something that's offensive or whatever. I haven't seen it. I don't want to know about it. Yeah, so I don't
Leaf
know.
said
I'm just
$5.
saying what I've seen on him in the street.
Oh, hell yeah, that's my favorite song. Okay, my favorite song. Come on, guys, we're dancing.
La que te dijo que un vacío se llena con otra persona te miente. Es como tapar una herida con maquillaje, no se ve, pero se siente. Te fuiste diciendo que me superaste, que conseguiste nueva novia. Lo que ella no sabe es que tú todavía me estás viendo toda la historia, bebé, ¿qué fue? Pues que muy tragadito, que se buscándome el lazo y sabes que yo error y no repito. Dile a tu nueva bebé que por hombre no compito. Que estar tirando que al menos yo te tenía bonito. Verte con la nueva me dolió, pero ya estoy puesta para lo mío. Lo que vivimos se me olvidó, y eso es lo que te tiene ofendido. Que hasta la vida me mejoró, por acá ya no eres bienvenido. Y lo que tu novia me tiró, eso no da ni rabia, yo me río, yo me río. No tengo tiempo para lo que no aporte, ya cambié mi norte, haciendo dinero como deporte, tomando la cuenta los shows, el parking y el pasaporte. Soy madura, dicen los reportes, ahora tú quieres volver, sé que no tan sé, espérame ahí, que yo soy idiota. Se te olvidó que estoy en otra, que te quedó grande la bichota. ¿Qué fue? Lo pues que muy tragadito, que estoy buscando.
That's my favorite song. I love that song.
Anonymous sent $3 Tommy and Adam should make out in the pool.
Very funny.
Anonymous sent $3 Elisa Cutlus. Let's see the bush.
Play songs.
No,
Now's
I'm
a
here.
great time. I don't usually ask for that, but right now is a great time to play songs. We'll dance, and then maybe if you're lucky, we'll go to a bar later. You will earn that bar if you make us dance. Dancing and bar. What do you guys think? Fun? Oh, somebody's calling. Oh, where's my other speaker? Tommy, you got my speaker? Where's my other speaker? IRL customer service.
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Are those guys gay?
Yeah?
Please keep your eye on Tommy, please.
I will. Tommy's fine.
I don't want to see him get hurt.
I will keep my eye on Tommy.
All right.
All right, thank you. Okay. I hope that's waterproof, Tommy. Think it is? Okay, callers, I'm plugging in my Bluetooth. connected. It's connected. So if anybody calls, it could be through the Bluetooth as well as the songs. We have a poolside. Tommy! Tommy made a big splash.
Yeah. Especially when they got his ample face squished into that little bubble.
Thinking about renting out a roller rink on Monday.
I talk to the other hate goes here sometimes.
You're not comfortable?
No.
I could have sworn I told you it was
You
a
just
pool
gotta
party.
tell me there's pool.
Only when they're being stupid.
Nothing.
I didn't say anything?
I heard like last week, but I didn't know it was today. Yeah, pass me my floaties.
Where's Gina? She left. She left town, guys.
They want me to dunk you.
No. I hate that.
Dunker chat?
No, do not dunk
Come on,
me.
chat.
I can't get my head right. I can't get my hair wet.
$100.
No, not $100.
Get dunked.
No.
Dunk.
Don't. No. Roller skating Monday with Christy and you. Maybe Michelle.
Leaf sent $5. Keep killing it, Elisa and Tommy.
Does that bother you when somebody else donated it to you? I had people donate as me, for me, to me. Ah. Is that a privilege? That's a privilege through Power Chat somehow.
Anonymous sent $3. How come Tommy is all of a sudden talking gay?
Because of where we are right now. It's one in Rome.
Cuck0 is addicted to e-girl defecation and used undies sent $10. MS Boy ran.
When in
He
Rome,
didn't say
she
when he was
says.
going to smash that he claimed he put 50% of his liquid cash into her bank. MS Boy ran and couldn't say when he's going to smash that he claimed he put 50% of his liquid cash into her bank.
Tommy's that other dude.
Well, I think Tommy is hot. Tommy is very hot. Tony said he thinks I'm hot. He's very hot. Listen, that knows that we talked about it on whatever.
Uncle BB read my fucking. That's awesome.
Gotta get some purpose what I'm smoking. That's why I stay
Yeah.
smoking, loking, English broken. All this papers got me open. Get more papers, all I'm hoping. No need to say a word, the paper's spoken. Freezer frozen when I'm posing. Passion, cameras flashing, lights in action. Main attraction, paper, make everything better, best believe it. And I love to receive it. Billionaire bonus status achieved, still breathing. Gotta have that mucho dinero, and when I got it, it's the ghetto. A day, all day, baby girl, what you say? I can't stay, we can play. I don't pay, keep me right around the way.
He actually reminds me of my first boyfriend, my first real boyfriend. Looked a lot like Tommy. Personality-wise, he's very quiet.
Everybody got their price for paper. Chips with the dip, rims with the dip. More paper than you even know what to do with. So let me get right to it. Paper. Gotta have paper. Gotta have paper. Paper. Gotta have paper. Paper.
I go live, yeah, and I get like 3 views live, and I get like 10,000 views on my shorts. So it's like it doesn't want to show my, even though I have my subscribers are growing. Like I'm almost at 10,000 subscribers. So it's growing, but it's just forcing them on to only see my shorts. Like if I go live, nobody knows. I think they're trying to be like TikTok and compete with TikTok, so they're making like, I guess like your channel does well as a live, and I think you have your audience.
Because I do it very consecutively.
Yeah, you do it consistently, and I think YouTube recognizes that.
Yeah, they like that.
With me, I think they think that I do shorts all the time, so they're pushing it all out to shorts people.
Oh, okay.
Reality TV. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe reality. I'm gonna definitely do more reality TV. We're filming more seance for the Queens next month, and we're gonna be doing more with Tan Mom, and she's running for Senate, so.
Are you going to do a show around her running for Senate?
Well, there is a network that is filming a profile documentary piece. It's going to be, they're discussing how long it's going to be, but they're coming to film it in October, and they're going to be filming with us. It's like a major cable network that people would know. I don't know if I can say, I don't want to say it, no.
And so what is that going to be? Is that like...
They're following her campaign. They're going to follow. We'll do events with you. They're looking to cover events, so we'll let you know whatever we do because they're probably going to do like political stuff.
Hi, how are you? Be careful. Oh my God, be careful. Yikes. That doesn't seem safe.
Yeah, I'm here.
Good job. Nice jumping.
Oh man.
Beauty Face, yeah, TLC. No, it's not TLC. It's more of one of the. It's more one of the not subversive networks, but it's like I mean, somebody.
That would take. That was.
The Great Way.
Oh my God.
Tan Mom has. Oh, we should call. Do you want to call Tan Mom?
Yeah,
Chicken must have been pissed.
Call her on my, or actually your phone, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She'll probably pick up. I mean, she'll probably will pick up because I think she knows I'm with her.
Yeah.
There's a lot of butts here. All right, let's call Trisha.
Was that like 4 songs?
Okay.
Oh wait.
Anonymous sent $3. Who are you going to Disney World with? Will you be taking Tommy and Michelle?
I'm going with my family, but I was thinking I could also maybe do something out there. I'm not sure though. I'd have to figure it out. I'm not sure what to do with that.
Hey,
Hi, Patricia.
Hey, it's Adam. I'm with Elisa. We're hanging out at my birthday thing, but I guess are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm sleeping. Hi, sweetheart.
Hi, nice to hear your voice.
Oh.
Oh, shit.
All right, well.
Catch up with you guys soon. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, no, call me
That's
later.
okay,
Go back to
Patricia.
sleep. I'm sorry. I love you.
We love you.
All right, bye.
Oh my God.
Spartan? Yeah?
Elisa, eres una puta reptil demoníaca.
What? That was Spartan. But
I'd
it sounded
really
like a
Johnny
woman.
Lucky, thank you. Take that. Why not?
Yeah, I think you have to be like very consecutive with the live stream.
Something about tomorrow.
You do. You do.
Like all the time.
It's hard because I'm so wrapped into like
Other
production.
stuff, yeah.
Because we're already having like so I think I'm just gonna continue doing my shows and eventually they're gonna make. I mean, it's making money. It's just super slow with streaming because you get paid 18 months after it airs. So
Oh, wow.
I'm getting paid for stuff that just happened last August. You know.
Oh my god.
So it's really slow to make money with it unless you get advances and stuff. It's like
That's
it's,
hilarious.
But take fun. And help guys check out 10 to 10 on Amazon Prime Video Direct. 10 to 10 or 10to10.com if you want a good reality show with Tan Mom getting an extreme makeover with Dr. Miami, and Elisa is even in this show.
I love Dr. Miami. I thought he was great.
You're gonna find out how they met in this
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
You're gonna see what happened. You're not gonna believe what she did to Dr. Miami, what they did, and there were people there. That things happen.
cool.
You got to watch the episode. It's 10 to 10. It's on 10 to 10. Tommy's feet were distracting. Very sexy. 10 to 10 on Amazon.
Anonymous sent $5.
Thank you.
Here is the goal. Back with the bass, pajamas live in effect, and I don't waste time. On the mic with a dope rhyme, jump to the rhythm, jump to the rhythm, jump. And I'm here to combine beats and lyrics to make you shake your pants with a chance.
They're so
Come on,
funny.
dance, grab a girl, don't wait, make the twirl. It's your world, and I'm just a squirrel, trying to get a nut to move your butt to the dance floor. So yo, what's up? Hands in the air, come on, say yeah. Everybody over here, everybody over there. The crowd is live, and I'm through this groove. Party people in the house, move. Move.
Oh yeah.
Can someone super chat the 10 to 10 preview?
Oh, yeah, that would be
And I'll
good.
go underwater. If someone super chats that preview.
Well, it wouldn't be super chat, it'd be power chat.
Power chat, sorry,
So we can
power
hear
chat.
it.
Do not super chat. It's bad. Power chat.
Might bring the phone underwater.
No.
Yeah.
No,
It's
Tommy.
waterproof, but
No, it's
like-
not, Tommy.
yeah, like-
Stop it. No, Tommy.
3 meters or something.
Nope.
While we'll go underwater.
No, it's not. I was in the rain and it stopped streaming, Tommy.
It's up to Tommy.
No, it's not up to Tommy.
$100.
No, not $100.
$1,000.
No, not even that.
10,000.
All right, 10,000.
But I want $500.
10,000 and
But I'm
buy a
getting,
new
but she's
phone.
giving me
10,000.
500 right now. PayPal.
10,000 and we'll end the stream.
10,000 and she's PayPaling me 500. Let me double check. So 10,500.
Yeah.
500 is winning here, remember. Tommy needs a publicist.
You want to hang out with us?
No.
No? Why not?
You don't have to go to board.
Are we not fun?
We do a handstand.
Want to do a handstand?
But make sure I don't hit the camera.
Wait, do a handstand in the middle. No, not right here. Over there. He's doing a handstand. My friend's doing a handstand. Look at him. There's Tommy's handstand. You're very good at jumping.
It was. Actually, have to say.
Hi, Weezy.
Weezy sent $5.
Dustin Hoffman, oh, thank you. Oh, yeah, I see that too. Tommy showed up for
Damn.
Everybody needs a little time away.
Why are they being so mean?
Sydney Cat sent $5. Happy birthday, Adam. Love the cool stream. Meow.
I could tell. Alright, guys.
Open up your heart, what do you feel? Open up your heart, what do you feel? Is it real? The Big Bang may be a million years away. But I can't figure out a better time.
Yeah, real Sydney don't know.
Instead of messing with our future, open up inside. Hold on. One day you
What do you want, Uber?
answer to the children of the sky.
Oh, this song. From an iPhone?
Children of the sky. Look inside, you'll find a deeper love. The kind that
Thank you, Sydney Cat. Maybe I'll make a call out.
Not true.
Since nobody's calling in.
Donate Jaws.
Not true.
Should I make a call out?
Nobody signed into my Amazon account.
How was that?
It's this
Is
app.
that Drake's app or something?
No, it's like this app I could
That
call.
was a
like
really good
consultant
phishing email, though.
Or coach. Let me call this guy. It looks cool. You could call like coaches. Call.
Oh yeah, that one is pretty good. You know, I've been trying to find this piece of media
Wait, is it
now
coming through
for
here?
about.
We were a little unprepared.
So we used to donate it,
What?
but
The stream?
it.
Why? Why are we unprepared?
Oh, we didn't even. We never got to donate it. So.
Oh, hi. Hi, is this the coach?
Oh my
Paul?
lord.
What'd you say? I cannot hear this guy. Why can't I hear him?
So. Okay.
Paul?
I talked about this
Oh, yeah, I
before.
can hear you.
I don't know if
So
you
you're a
if you were here when I talked about it.
Hi, Paul.
I'm hi.
What it was, this sound, was it was a sonic weapon that was being developed to disrupt people psychologically, because these scientists realized that the human brain or ear or something in our system, we can't ignore crying babies. So, and they crying babies cause this weird, it's just a guttural instinct thing in humans where you're like it messes with you. Especially hearing it for a long time. So what they did was they took, yeah, just you wait. They took, it was like layered crying babies, right? That they then took the sound and played it backwards instead. So thousands of layered babies crying, played backwards. And then they applied an effect to it that made it sound like it was being digitized and sucked down a drain. So it made like this, oh. If you could find it, yeah, it was dangerous to listen to. If you ever heard it, you would never, I can't forget it still. And I never wanted to hear it again. It made me feel all fucked up. My brain. Oh, man. Like, I don't know how you would find it, but nobody ever played it on YouTube. And it, for something that was being developed as a weapon, it sure didn't stick around for very long. It was terrible. It was the worst sound you ever heard. Yeah, it causes a headache is right. Oh, just the idea of being near it right now is giving me, I'm getting nervous. Someone in front of a soda machine would hear the sound of a can opening with an enticing fizz. That's a real thing. One plays backward the sound of a baby crying at 140 decibels while above the threshold of pain. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I think that, I don't know. Oh yeah, it gets worse as it, If we can find it, it will fucking, like, I've been trying to get it for IP2 for years. But I don't want to ever hear it again. That's what I'm worried about. Like, I don't want to hear it. Let's see. No, none of that shit. It's so crazy. It's like nobody wants it to exist. I've seen the ones that play it like on a restream or off somebody else's stream. Yeah, if you mean that. And it was an LRAD too. I'm sure it was an LRAD. I think what they I think they donate somebody restreaming it. They like donate the URL of a different stream. Or they donate the URL of that stream itself. I wouldn't think so. I think you just accidentally copy paste the stream URL, I would think.
U.S. believes several State Department employees at the U.S. Embassy in Havana have been subjected to acoustic attacks. What does that even mean?
You know, that's a very good question. This all sounds like something from the Cold War. That's what's being described to myself and my colleague in the State Department with CNN, Elise Labott, who's covering this from Washington. And essentially, what has been described to her and myself is that U.S. employees here at the U.S. Embassy in Havana were essentially targeted by people unknown and that were so physically traumatized by these quote acoustic attacks that they had to go back to the U.S. for treatment. And the Cuban government has not issued any kind of statement, not officially deny this, but one Cuban official that I did speak with said that they are aware of the situation that was brought up with them months ago, and that at the time they denied it, that they continue to deny it, and they feel that this expulsion of the diplomats was an overreaction. And this official I talked to admitted that before relations improved with the United States, Brooke, that there used to be this sort of tit for tat where tires might be slashed, people might be harassed, diplomats in Havana or Cuban diplomats in the U.S. if they were carrying out work that their home countries did not like. But again, strenuously said to me that they were not behind this. The United States seems to be pointing the finger
I believe they do.
and saying that once again, U.S. diplomats are being harassed, are facing some sort of harassment here in Havana, enough so that two had to leave, and now that we've seen this expulsion response expelling two Cuban diplomats
Yo. I think Havana Syndrome was a Russian clandestine device. My God. Ready?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, we won't even bug Mom. We'll just go, okay?
Okay.
You got your socks on?
Yes.
Okay, you need me to put your shoes on?
Yes.
You got it, pal. Which one do you want first? That one?
Yes.
Okay. You good?
Yes.
Okay. Gotta loosen this up a bit. Good?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I got my. Ow. Got our bag ready? Okay.
Okay.
I'll bring a second one. Yeah, like an acoustic, like a speaker. It was supposed to have been hidden inside of a, like, I don't know what the hell it was. But yeah, it was like a speaker. Is that not the case? I'm sure they figured it out. That it was like a LRAD, like the SWAT teams use. A directed speaker, ultrasound, or supersound, or whatever the hell they call it. I'm sure that's right. So I don't think it's the same sound, but I think that they were using the sound I'm talking about in the same sort of device, but not for the Havana thing, because that would have made people go crazy. Like it's the sound, you couldn't stand it for like 20-30 seconds was so bad. Not the mosquito. Damn it. Oh yeah, they did. Yes, they did. They sure did. They were those big dishes. Here, I'll show you. They are. See that speaker there? Or this thing this guy's got? That's it on a Navy ship right there. Those are what the different speakers look like. You'll see them on every American crowd control vehicle in the last like 30 years. They are amazing. They just pointed at you and they. They definitely used them in Iraq. I think Iraq was the first place they used them. And everybody's like, what the fuck's that thing on top of your truck? Yeah, they just point it out and go, do, 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 and you go, oh my god, stop. Stop shooting me. I'll be back. You ready? Yes. Well, we'll see how this goes, my man. Think it'll be good? Yes. You think so? Yes. Deep breath, right? Yes. Okay. I didn't check the mail yesterday. Did it? Or what happened? Alright. Good. How about I grab this too? No. Are you cats hungry? Dad went and stole some cat food. I came back. I'm back. I had to go steal some. Came back successful in winning. So, we're good. Look out, kitties. Don't go near my bread or I'll bust you up. Yes, kitties. You're right. It's coming. You know it. You know it. Aw, don't be sad. Yeah, it's in that bag. You're right. I know I went to the wrong bag. Sorry. I'm stupid. Okay? Are you good? Not you, the kitty. I know you're good. Are you guys ready? It's coming. I know you're hungry, dude. I've been listening to you cry all day. There. Your cat cup runneth over. Okay, mister. I wish we'd gotten some motherfucking chicken fingers, eh? Okay, you wanna play with one of these things?
Yes.
Can I throw one at the wall first?
Yes.
See what it does?
Yes.
Okay, it says it glows in the dark. Do you believe it?
Yes.
Or it's not dark though, right?
Yes.
Let's see. Ah! Did you see it?
Yes.
What did it do?
Don't know.
It stuck right to the wall, didn't it? Here. You gotta throw it at the wall as hard as you can. Throw it. Go. Ah! No, you gotta throw it at the wall. It's stuck to the floor though. Hey? So you can play catch. Even. Toss it. Throw it right at the wall as hard as you can. Go. Whoop. Stand up. Oh, that was close. Pretty close. Try it. Oh, it's a pen. Here, try it. On there. Weird, eh? Here, try it from underhand like this. Go. Okay?
Yes.
Okay. So you throw it from underneath, right?
Yes.
Try that. Stand up. Throw it underneath and try to stick it to the wall. Oh, you can just stick it there. Here, do you want the other two?
Yes.
There you go. We got some sticky ball things. That cat won't be hungry. Ground beef for burgers. Right?
Yes.
Thanks to who? That was actually probably thanks to me. But actually thanks to your mom because it couldn't happen if we didn't have the money to do it. Right?
Yes.
Right? I'll try to eat bugs. I'll fucking kill you and your mom. Goddamn bugs. Right? I hate bugs. I'm back. Yeah, we had to go to the store. This kid had to eat. The cats needed food. People were starving to death, bum.